pre-rolls, man. Believable. Knock to collab.
You know and love. Introducing.
I don't see it.
Do you maybe have your setting off? Let me see if I can find it on yours.
You have to start streaming to get on or something.
Yes, I think you might have yours like disabled. You can do it if you add me to your favorites on like the stream manager tab. There's a collaboration section. Maybe I can do it more. Search for you. And so I added you, but you probably have to have it open as well.
Oh, I see it now. Asked to join the stream.
Yep. Okay, yeah, it was just something I had to add.
Okay, I think I did it.
Yeah. Okay, we can just like mute the audio in there. It should be fine. But then, yep, chat is shared already. I think we're good. Nice and easy. Yeah, I like that feature. It's pretty cool.
Umbre is way louder.
That's probably from mine. Okay, how about now? Yeah, and it shows you like which icon people are from, so we don't get confused with like if somebody's directing a question towards someone in particular.
Ah, nice. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delay. We're experiencing technical difficulties.
That one was my bad. I tried doing something different, did not work.
Nah, it's all good.
I'm getting too old for this.
It sounded better though. What you were suggesting.
It seems really. I think next time I'll find a way to get the virtual thing working, and it'll be like super easy. At least it seems like it.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, is audio good, by the way? I guess for both streams. I turned the jumper down on mine, so hopefully it's fine now.
Sounds good. Okay. Okay. So, how you been, ma'am? How are you enjoying Hearthstone now?
I mean, it's not my favorite time. I'm getting there. You know, I'm excited for new cards. Really, that's the main thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about
new
you?
cards is always good.
Mm-hmm.
Are you excited for old cards going away, or you're not bothered? I think I might miss some of them.
I am. Yeah, I mean, I liked a lot of the cards, but like, I think a lot of them had kind of grown a bit stale for me, and like, I'm just kind of sick of seeing them. So I just want change, and we're getting that. So I'm excited. It'll be cool.
Okay, nice.
Is there anything you're like really sad to see go?
Not really. I liked the Titans, to be honest, but I'm a little bored of them.
Yeah, no, same here.
But they were good. They were good. Good concept, I think.
Yeah. By the 500th time you hear, "Are you impressed by my thunderous display?" It gets a little old, you know. It's like, not again.
I don't know, dude.
I'm gonna put on Twitter real quick
I often say that voice line when it's turn 6 and they haven't played it yet. And
oh,
then
same,
he just
yeah,
appears.
every time.
He will just appear. I mean, I will miss Yogg as well, actually. Yogg's a good time. There's not anything crazy random anymore, I think. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah. Not yet.
Any thoughts
All
on
right.
the quick thoughts on the big nerf patch happening tomorrow and stuff coming back?
I haven't even fully read the patch notes. I know that like the thing I'm most like scared of is ENR reflections being back.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know about you, but yeah.
they didn't revert the crystal cluster thing.
Oh
The-
yeah. Oh, is that rotating?
that is gonna rotate, yeah, but they
Mhm.
didn't revert it, so maybe getting to ANR is like a little trickier. But
Yeah, maybe.
yeah, that is
I'm
quite
still
scary.
scared.
Yeah.
uh, okay, so before we start, should we like lay out? I feel like we should lay out some like ground rules for how we're like rating the cards, you know, because this one's kind of different, right? Where like the power level is going to be so much lower, presumably.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah, like, uh,
I mean, we still probably should rate if they're gonna see play, but
yeah,
we got to keep in mind we haven't played really on the nerfed patch.
mhm,
So there's a little bit of disparity between what we're experiencing now, and we have to kind of predict twice, both of this stuff getting nerfed and whether the new stuff is going to be good as well. So
right, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that's going to
That's
affect
the
us a
main thing.
lot.
Mhm. But yeah, I want to make sure everybody else is clear because I feel like this might be a situation where everybody's like, oh, every card sucks. These are all unplayable, but like they kind of can't be because these are the new cards. So like we have to remember that stuff is going to be nerfed and that it will be a different power level. At least we think so. So yeah, I feel like that's important to
Yes.
mention.
On the other hand, the cards do suck a bit,
Yes, that
and
that is
some of them
true.
won't see play.
From what I've seen, yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to set a positive spin
Yeah,
on it
we'll try and be
before
as
we
positive
say,
as we
"Oh, this
can. Yeah,
card sucks."
this is what the community want. They want a lower power level, right?
Yeah, overall. So
Yeah, doesn't make for a super exciting review though. But
yeah.
there are some powerful things in this set, I think,
Hmm.
and some others not so much. But we'll come to that when we come to it. But we again, like you said, we got to keep in mind there is a patch happening which should change things and a
Yeah.
rotation happening. So we're aiming lower with the power level, and some of the cards
Yep.
are made with that intention.
Hmm. All right.
All right.
Shall we begin? And I think we're gonna attempt to keep this one reasonable too. There's two of us. Last time we actually did pretty well. I think it didn't take that long. So everybody
No, it
who's like,
didn't.
"Oh, this is gonna take 7 hours," you guys are wrong. Probably. I hope.
I think when there's only two of us, that's like there's only two chances for somebody to not understand the card. When there's like three or four,
And
at
I
least
think
one
more often
person
than
doesn't know what
not,
the card
we're
does.
we're not the biggest offenders of this. I'm not going to name any names, but like I feel like we usually understand it. I will caveat that by saying there are definitely some of these cards that I may or may not have never seen before, and some of them are really confusing. I'm just going to put
Yeah,
that out there.
yeah.
But we'll be fine. Yeah. Okay. You want to kick us off?
Yeah. We can start. We're gonna go basically on the order of Molino's site, which is starting with the DK. Uh, I'll take the DK cards.
Sure.
All right,
Oh,
first
and
one.
also,
By the way, chat. We will be recording your ratings too. So if you want to rate between 1 and 4, 4 being the strongest, 1 being the weakest, you can do that, and it will record your ratings as well. So first up, we have Monstrous Mosquito, 1 mana, 1/2 beast. At the end of your turn, give your other minions +1 attack.
not the
Um,
most exciting one.
no. I don't know if DK has really an aggressive deck.
Hmm.
Do you think they do? I don't. This reminds me of.
Uh,
It reminds
oh,
me a bit
yeah.
of that Hunter card, that 1/4 that gives attack. Sort of play it in a similar sort of deck. And that
Dude,
card
why am I?
seemed mega nutty, and it actually wasn't. I feel like this one's worse. Do you like it?
Um, not a ton. It looks okay. I don't know. It's a little bit unexciting, I guess. Like you have to wait. Like you have to be pretty wide on board to get any decent effect, and like because it's not an instant effect, right? It is just a 1/2 at the time you're playing it.
Yeah.
It's just a bit
It's
slow.
kind of like you want it on board and then play some stuff, and then everything gets buffed. So, bit meh. But yeah, it's quite hard to set up a board state where it's wide and it's not an instant effect. So to get value out of it, it's just so many things have to go right.
Hmm.
I don't think it's very good personally,
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about this one.
and I feel like DK's direction's not really for me.
I don't know why, but you're frozen on my screen. Dude, my cam thing is acting up, but you're
Oh
frozen
really?
on mine. Uh, it might just be a me thing. But even when I click on Discord, you're still frozen.
Oh,
Is it fine on your end?
on Discord? Yeah,
Yeah, it does look like it is.
you could try clicking the eye in OBS. That sometimes fixes it.
Uh, is it working now? Still no.
Nothing.
Oh, wait, no, I think we're good. Okay, we're
We
good.
good?
Sorry. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't love this one. It's like it's not the worst card ever, I don't think, but it's just a little bit slow, right? Like you got to have a pretty wide board end of turn effect. I I give it a 2.
Okay. Kicking us with a 2. I think I'm giving it a 1. Yeah, nah, 1. I don't think there's a deck for it.
No.
Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, but for now, I don't think so. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Did you try recording chat?
I did. Yeah.
Did it
Is yours
work?
not working? Yeah.
It worked for you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did not work for me.
Like
Maybe
nothing showed.
maybe you just do it because it's a shared chat.
It should still work for yours, but I don't know.
Well, I'll try it on the next one anyway.
Sure. Yeah. Try again.
All right. Next card we have is Morbid Swarm. It's a red and a green card, which is important for a card coming up. 1 mana, choose one. Summon 2 1/1 ants, or spend 2 corpses to deal 4 to a minion. Um, so a bit like that Druid card, Living Roots. Instead of the deal 2 damage anywhere, you're getting extra damage at the cost of 2 corpses.
Mm-hmm.
It's red green, which there's a weapon coming up which cares about that. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's living roots, right? But that's basically what
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
You already have
Which
Zerglings, so you
is,
can play anyway, though, right?
yeah. Of course, the Zerg stuff is getting nerfed, so it's like, are we going to want? I mean, probably would. still be good enough with the Zerg nerf, right?
Yeah, I mean, you would play Kerrigan and
Yeah.
the 1 mana location still in DKs,
Mhm.
I think.
Yeah, I think so.
So, and maybe that you, I mean, the choice between this and playing a Zergling,
Right.
kind of about the same.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the one kind of upside of this would be the weapon,
Yeah,
which we'll get to in a moment. So there is some benefit to it, and it's somewhat flexible, right? If you want to deal some damage, but definitely not great. I don't know. For me, again, this is another two.
yeah. I think this. I mean, it might be okay. It's just a bit of a meh card. Can give you some corpses. Can spend some corpses. Can give you some tempo. There are quite a few things you want to spend corpses on. So maybe you never really want to spend 2 for this, but it's fine. 2 seems reasonable.
All right.
All right. Not much to say. Next card. Rites of Atrocity. 1 mana green. Discover an undead. Spend 2 corpses to give it a dark gift. So, if you haven't played recently, you might not know what dark gifts are. They're basically an extra buff added to the minion, and then there's a bunch of them here. You've got +3 attack, life steal, +2 elusive. Cost 2 less as -2 attack, etc., etc. There's a bunch of different ones here. One of them has charge. So it's like a super discovered. You get like 1 different dark gift per discover option. So it's not terrible. I mean, the downside really, you can't really play it on 1 and be that happy about it. I think the undead pool is not particularly crazy good.
Oh yeah, I don't really know the undead pool you know that well, but like the cards don't even have to be that good if they have a gift on them, right? Like some of the gifts are, I don't know how you feel about them, but some of them are really strong, some less strong.
Yeah, for sure. Some are definitely very good. And paying 1 mana for 1, I think, is reasonable. Like you're getting
Mm-hmm.
some of it. Like there's one that's like +4/+5, but you like minus a card draw.
Right, top of the deck. Yeah.
Yeah, there's ones with like life steal and a bunch of useful stuff, but it could be okay.
Oh, so I think somebody played this card. I don't know if this is kind of cheating, but like we think of stuff from like theory crafting a bit, which is never really a great like indicator. But somebody did play this against me in theory crafting, and they got cost 2 less for the leech card, which we're going to talk about later. That card, when you play it on 4 mana, is pretty good.
Oh yeah, that is
So
an
like,
undead. That's true.
yeah, yeah, that happened, and then I instantly died. You can also get the other one that would work really well with that would be the battle cry triggered twice. That seems kind of insane.
Yep. Yep.
So even just with that card, there's going to be some high rolls for this for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worth noting, like Resk is gone as well, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But the pool generally, when there's like only 4 sets, is quite small. I don't think it's like the Mega Nuts, but there are a couple of very good options you can pick,
Sure.
like you said.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of deck is this going in? Is this going in like sort of just blood green?
Yeah. So is there like as much of a reason to play rainbow now?
No, not really.
Yeah, not really, right?
There's still I think there's still the 3/3, the 3 drops.
Seamstress.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Mm. Yeah, so maybe just.
But like
I mean,
a lot
I
of
think it's pretty flexible, right?
yeah,
Like,
not bad.
yeah.
I mean, the closest comparison is that weapon card, the runes one.
Mm,
But I think that one's better than this.
yeah, I think so.
But this still could be okay.
Yeah.
I'd give
Not
runes
the
a
worst
3, I
option.
think. So maybe I would give this a 2.
I'll give this a 2 as well. Seems like solid across the board. Sometimes you get some crazy high roll. On average, it's kind of just fine for a mana.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, 2 again. Next, we have Grotesque Runeblade. 2 mana, red green. 2/2 weapon. Battle cry: if the last card you played had an unholy rune, gain +1 attack. Repeat for blood and +1 durability. So not immediately obvious what it does. It basically says the very last card you played, if it has at least 1 red, you'll get a 2/3 weapon. At least 1 green, it'll be 3/2, and if it's both, then it'll be a 3/3. So if you play the 1 mana red green card, you'll get a 3/3 weapon if you play this as your next one. I'm not huge on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think for it to be like good, you kind of have to play it as a 3/3, right? Or it's not really worth it
Yeah.
in today's Hearthstone, at least to me.
I mean, there will be times where you don't
So
need the extra attack, we don't need the extra durability, but
yeah, but like,
you
is it
want
worth
to be hitting
including
it a
at that
lot.
point? Yeah, for sure. So I guess it's kind of a question of like how often you can actually hit that. Or you have a
It's
card
not
that has
very
both.
often. There's only
Yeah.
one mana card, which is the one coming now. There's
Mhm.
a 3 mana card, the one that discovers a death rattle and gives it a reborn. But then curves like a little awkward. You coin that 3 out, and then you got to play a 2 afterwards, or you'd playing it on turn 4.
Yeah. Don't love this card. It's again, I think the theme of like DK for this set for me is it's all kind of like fine. They're not the worst cards I've seen, but it's not quite doing it for me. It's a 2 for me.
Another 2.
It's got to be another 2.
I don't know if I'm gonna even play this.
Is it a 1? I don't think it's that bad. Like, uh, it's definitely hard to know like if something's gonna make the cut because these decks are all gonna be like brand new, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to give it a 1. That's my gut.
You've kind of, I think you might have convinced me actually. This card might suck.
Also, it's an epic, right? It is not a good enough card to make people try it, I think.
Does that
2 of these.
does that factor
That factors in. That definitely factors in.
You know what? You've convinced me. I'll give this one a 1.
All right. It could be good with more support though, like especially in an aggressive deck, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I think right now I'm probably not. But maybe later in the year. All right. Next up, Infested Breath. This is our first Bucky card. 2 mana, red. Deal 2 damage. Summon an O2 leech. And the leech is a 1 mana 0/2s. At the end of your turn, your hero steals 1 health from the lowest health enemy. This is like a big chunk of DK's set. They got a few leech cards. This is the most basic of them. It's not too bad, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
It does quite a lot actually for 2 mana. You probably can kill whatever you want to kill most times. Summon something, get a bit of life. I think it's solid. Gives you some corpses. Probably not the best of the leech cards, but probably play it.
I kind of like the leech cards. I actually didn't even try them during theory crafting, but I like the idea of them.
Dude, they are actually really annoying
Yeah,
when you face
I
them.
there was that one time where somebody played the husk on 4, and I was like, I guess I'll die. Like you can't kill any of them.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, no, they seem obnoxious, and it's just like stuff that has reoccurring, value, or in this case, like tempo. It just generally tends to be pretty good. Like you're forced to
Mm,
kill them, and you can't always do that. So I like
yeah.
the leeches.
And another factor of them is that they tend to kill off the smaller creatures. You're like left with big ones, and then you're like, oh, I have to send like 4 into this O2, and you you feel a bit
Mm,
terrible.
right. I like it. Mm, I guess this is one of the more like unimpressive ones, but I don't know. It is kind of just efficient, right? Deal 2, effectively deal 3, and you have like a threat on board. I
Yeah,
don't know if it's that much of a threat, but
it's solid. I think
yeah.
um I think I'll give it a 3.
I'll take a 3 on this one too.
All right, nice. Okay, next we have a Corpse Flower. 3 mana, 2 green. It's an 0/5. After your opponent summons a minion, spend 2 corpses to deal 3 to it. Uh,
Okay.
uh,
This was one of the first cards I looked at when I was doing the review. Like, not a review, but I was like looking at the cards, and I was like, "Is this a real card? Like, what is this? Like, what's the point?" I don't know if you feel the same way, but like,
yeah,
why?
I know it's a random summon card, right? I think that
I I
randomly appears on the
guess.
board, and you're like, oh, that does something.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you right. Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
You actually have to read the card first. You're like, "What is this?" And then you're like,
yeah, yeah.
"Oh, okay,
And then
cool."
your opponent
Yeah.
has not read the card, and they play high
True.
value minion, and then you get them. Yeah,
Yeah. Should we go for an easy one on this one?
yeah, easy one. It will
Yeah.
actually be an option pretty often from the discover and give dark gift to.
Hmm.
Can you give it
I guess.
poisonous or something?
Oh yeah. Or if you play it for 1 mana, maybe that's respectable.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right, we're wanting that. Yeah, you can get an O5 charge with if you have the dark gift. All right. Sanguine Infestation is a 4 mana double blood spell. Draw 2 cards and summon 2 leeches. Poor bear is getting leech treatment. um, I think this is pretty good.
I
Card
like it.
draw. There's not much other card draw
Hmm.
options. Does something.
Yeah. I mean, this one is like a little on the slow side, right? Like 4 mana is quite a bit, and you're only summoning effectively deal 2. So, I mean, the card draw
Yeah,
is nice, but it is slow for sure.
it is slow. Yeah. How much can you be slow in DK? They don't have the 8 drop anymore that clears everything.
Soul Stealer. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only big AoE is the corpse explosion.
Hmm. This one is 2 blood as well. So you also have that like downside in quotes.
Is this the only 2 blood one of the leech cards?
Um, I think so. The 6 mana one is 1 blood.
Okay, that matters. So maybe you could make a single blood DK and not include this, but have the other leech cards.
Yeah, I think you could. I think that might actually be more likely, maybe.
Hmm.
Mm, I'm not thrilled about this one. I do like the leech cards. I think this one maybe I like the least of them.
Okay.
I'll give this a 2.
I'm gonna stick with a 3. I like it. I think I'll just keep compare it to the Chrono Boost from StarCraft. It's obviously a bit worse, but it's not like that different.
It's an interesting perspective. I thought you were going to say you're comparing it, and it's like so much worse. I mean, I guess
it's a bit worse, but it's not like night and day, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I get it.
Yeah. And sometimes it's like, I mean, you get the health for your hero as well, which is nice. I'm gonna stick with a 3. I like the leeches.
Okay.
All right, next one. This is the big one. The Hideous Husk. 6 mana is single blood, 3/5 undead beast. Your leeches steal 2 more health from their victims. Battle cry summon 2 O2 leeches. It's Krabatoa, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody mentioned that when I was doing theory crafting or when I was looking at the card. I was like, wait, like it just is. It's so annoying. Like if you can't answer it on board, like you just lose, right? Like
it is annoying.
3
yeah.
HP. Like that's so much stuff.
Very often you can't answer it all. You have to like choose between the 3/5 or the leeches.
Yeah. I mean, in that case, you probably killed the 3/5 if you like have to choose, right?
That's what I chose, but
yeah,
even after doing that, I didn't feel great.
Sure. Yeah.
Worth noting, it's also undead and beast, so you can discover it with that 1 mana spell, and there is a 3 mana 4/2 that discovers a beast with a dark gift as well. If you really want to try and get as many of these as possible, you could do that.
I would take some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one. This one's a 4 for me.
4?
It's a 4.
I'll give it a 3. I think I'll give them all a 3.
You giving Crab a 3?
Yeah, it's a little worse than Crab, I think.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
A little bit worse.
But the idea is
it's not far off, I suppose. All right. Well, they just have a lot of 6s too, DK, right? They got the summon 5/5 as well.
Yeah, it's true. There are a few.
That's why I'm making it a 3. It's a good card. Okay. Next, we got our first legendary, Nithendra. 7 mana, 2 green, 7/7 undead dragon. Taunt, Death Rattle, split into 1/1 beetles at the start of your turn. Reform with any remaining. This is the beetles got the text at the start of your turn. Combine with any other friendly beetles and reform Nithendra. So basically, when it dies, it will summon 7 1/1s. And at the start of your turn, if you've got like 5 1/1s left, it will come back as a 5/5 with the same death rattle. And they will summon 5 1/1s, etc. etc. I don't think it's very good. It's a wall golem, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a sometimes good when you generate it type of card, maybe in like other classes.
Yeah,
but
so
I don't know if you really want to hard run this.
You'll see it from like the Paladin imbue, right? Because they have their 7's actually a really good slot for them because they got like the Warrior Legendary 2 on 7. So you might see people like staying on 7 just trying to get this and the Warrior one. But it's not even that great for you sometimes to resummon it because it doesn't get to attack straight away.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it can be a bit annoying, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
kind of hard to like fully remove frequently, but
Yeah. Yeah. But it's too green.
yeah, it's true.
I don't think any
not-
deck's actually going to play it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. One.
Are you playing a 2 green deck with this and the flower?
I'm
3 drop?
definitely not playing the flower. Maybe I'll put this in my deck before I play the flower.
Okay. I mean, I think you will see it though, just from like Paladin.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah.
I'll give it 1.
All right.
All right. Next, we have the first Wild God, Ursoc. 9 mana, 6/14 beast. Battlecry attack all other minions. Death Rattle resurrect any this killed. Yeah, in the theory crafting, I had this in my deck against Bunny, and he played the 9 mana rogue, the rogue one, and he stole this like 4 times from me. It's brutal.
Hmm. I actually don't think I've even seen this card played. Like I had it offered from some Discover during theory crafting, but I never picked it. It's such a weird card, you know? Like 9 mana? Ugh. 9's a lot.
9 is a lot, but you'd want some late game bombs. I feel like the number of late game bombs are less. Especially you
Yeah.
run there's that 6 drop that cheats out something for corpses still, right? This is a good
Maladar.
option. Yeah. But you don't actually
I
have
mean,
many. You don't have the Primus. There's just Celiacs really in this.
mhm. So if you play this with Maladar, presumably you're gonna kill Maladar, and then you have 9 HP remaining, I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
Like good enough?
it often swings the board, right?
Yeah, I guess. As long as their board isn't obviously too big, right? They don't have like too many 8/8s or anything.
Yeah. In that spot, you wouldn't use this, right? You'd try and use, I don't know, Corpse Explosion or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, so you think you run it just basically for Maladar?
Maladar, yeah, and it's like a late game bomb, really.
Mm-hmm.
Because you gotta have a fair amount of value still if you're playing like
Sure.
lower DK.
Mm-hmm. I'm not thrilled about this one. Maybe it's not too bad, but I don't love like the 6 attack stat line feels kind of not great to me. If it had 8 attack, I think this would be really good.
Yeah, 8 would be very good.
Yeah. Like that is one thing that I don't know if you had this experience during theory crafting, but giants felt like a pretty relevant minion in theory crafting to me. Like 8/8 rushes and seaside giants were somewhat prevalent. And I think that will definitely be the case in the new meta as well.
Yeah.
So this lining up into 8/8 sounds really sad. Obviously, that's not like what it's meant to do, but just the fact that those might be common minions and this does not trade very well into them makes it a bit awkward. So, yeah.
That's true. I mean, it's also it all comes down at the stage of the game where giants have already killed you, probably, but
That too, yeah.
maybe not true. I mean, you have like so many ways to gain life actually. The leeches and the
Yeah,
I
I
can't
guess.
remember the card.
Airlock Breach.
Airlock Breach, yeah.
Yeah.
You can survive to it.
All right. I'll give it a 2. You've convinced me.
Maybe you want to try and fit in curator package in some of these decks, and it is a beast for that.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's worse than leech cards, and I gave them a 3, so maybe I'll give it a 2.
Sure.
Okay. It's a bit like that. Shaman had a Wind Fury 9 attack 6 9 mana 6 attack minion that yoinked stuff, right? That wasn't particularly good. Remember that one?
Oh, are you talking Drakuru?
Which one?
Drakuru?
Yeah, Jakuru.
Oh yeah, of course I remember Drakuru. I invented that card.
Yeah, it's a Jakuru for everything.
I'm the biggest Drakuru fan.
And you don't like this one?
Yeah. Okay, I'm more of a Drakuru fan in a meme sense. Long story. I don't actually think it's a great card. Yeah, I'll stick with the 2 for this one.
Alright, okay.
All right.
So overall for
DK.
DK done pretty quickly actually. I mean, the standouts really are just like the leech cards. It looks like.
Yep. Agreed.
Hmm. Do you wanna take Demon Hunter?
Yeah, sure. All right. Demon Hunter. Grim Harvest. 2 mana, draw a card, summon a random dormant dread seed. And the dread seeds we have are 2 mana 4/4, dormant for 2 turns. When this awakens, give your hero +3 attack this turn. A elusive 3/3, which is dormant for 1 turn. And a 5/5 with taunt and lifesteal, but it's dormant for 3 turns. So kind of reminiscent of the Dread Steeds, or wait, what were they? Wild Seeds.
Wild Seeds,
yeah,
Wild Seeds.
from Hunter.
Yeah. This doesn't
Notably
summon Dread
worse.
Steeds.
Correct, yes.
I thought that's what it did. Initially.
Oh, really?
A random Dread Steed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
Yeah, so did you play with this card at all?
I played with all the Dread Steeds. The Dread Seeds.
Okay.
Yeah. They're better than I thought they were going to be. But they are definitely worse than the Wild Seeds.
For sure. Yeah.
No, it's the noticeable one is you don't have Wild Spirits. There's nothing to speed them up.
Right. How would you rank the Dread Seeds?
I think the Hound's the best one.
Yeah.
By quite a bit actually.
I felt the same way. I thought the Hound was good. I was actually really happy with that one. The Crow was okay, and the Serpent was like, too slow.
The Serpent was the next game summon.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, this card in particular, I mean, it's 2 mana, draw 1, and then you summon one of these. It's not terrible. It really isn't. Especially if you get the Hound. Yeah. But it also doesn't really spark joy for me.
No. It's okay. I mean, you might want to run it this particular card, and you might not want to run the other ones potentially. I could see that being the case.
Yeah, possibly.
This doesn't really require other Dread Seeds to work. Like with the Wild Seeds, you really wanted to run more of them because of Wild Spirits.
Yep.
But you don't. There's not really any need to with these ones. You could just literally run this one only if you wanted. Yeah,
for sure. All right. It's a 2 for me.
Having said all that, it's not exceptional.
Yeah.
But you might play it as a it's probably a 2.
The classic 2. It just makes sense for this.
Yeah. 2 all over.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is another one that is in a different spot on my screen. Let me guess this real quick. Okay. Jump Scare. 2 mana, discover a demon that costs 5 or more with a dark gift. Shuffle the other 2 into your deck. Okay, we talked a bit about the dark gifts earlier. Wait, so, okay, I have a question. Do the other 2 that get shuffled with a dark gift?
I don't know, man. I didn't play the card.
Does anybody know?
I had the same question though, because By normal rules, when you shuffle stuff into your deck, they lose the buffs.
Okay, people are saying, oh, they do, but it's bugged. Okay, perfect. So
They
they
do,
do
but
get
it's
shuffled
bugged.
with the Dark Gift. Okay.
What do you mean they're bugged
Dude,
though?
5 or more. Is there any like crazy demon combo? I mean, I know there's like Kill Jaden for one, but like, is there anything super cool you can do with this?
There's Omen, which is like a Wind Fury, right? You can get charged Wind Fury.
Yeah.
Omen's the 9 drop?
Wild
10?
Ball.
Oh, it's 10 drop, jeez.
10. Yeah, it's expensive.
Well, I mean, that's 10 mana.
Yeah, that's a lot. Chopper double battle cry. Hmm.
You can cliff dive out the demons. Yeah, you can, but I don't think that's that great. Like, most of the dark
Doesn't
gifts
sound
don't
good.
benefit from cliff dive particularly.
Yeah, sounds kind of not good. I don't know. The whole like shuffling into your deck thing just sounds like more often a downside.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I I'm not a big fan of this one. Not for me.
Why couldn't this one be 1 mana actually? If it was 1 mana,
Wait,
maybe
why
it's
does it
better.
cost 2? Huh.
Yeah. I think some of the Dark Gift Discover cards, they look all 2 mana when they should really be 1 mana.
Yeah, this one could easily cost 1, I think.
Yeah.
All right. I'm taking a 1.
We'll put a 1 somewhere on this card. In the rating. Alright.
All right.
Next one.
All right. Let me switch back. Okay. Nightmare Dragonkin. 3 mana 4/2 dragon. Death Rattle. Reduce the cost of the rightmost card in your hand by 2. Right? Has there ever been a card that's been rightmost rather than like outcast?
Yeah.
What was it?
Stargazer Luna.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But I mean, I don't think there's been a Demon Hunter one.
Zai? Was Zai rightmost?
Oh, Zai might be. I thought it was both sides, but
I thought it was both sides as well. Like outcast. Hmm. Okay, well anyway, reduced cost. It's just kind of like weird to look at the rightmost card. So it's like it's a lot harder to try and like force a discount on a certain card that you want, right?
yeah, because the right one's always moving. The left's
Yeah.
not. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
This feels like a Jawbreak card though.
Does it? I mean, it
It
would be if
does.
they made it better, but they decided
Too
not to
bad.
give it good stats. I
Yeah.
think if it's a 4-3, it wouldn't be that bad. But the 4-2, it's a bit too easy to clear it.
Yeah.
I think the main problem with this is that Demon Hunter got a Death Rattle synergy this
Mhm.
set, which is really strong, I think. But you don't want to include this in it.
Right. Yep. It just makes the pool like worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So
1.
1. They mega baited me, by the way. This was the first and only Demon Hunter card they revealed as a dragon, and there's no other dragons or any dragon synergy.
Yeah. Just randomly a dragon.
Yeah. All
All
right.
right. You got 3 mana Wyvern Slumber. Choose one, summon 2 dormant dread seeds, or deal 2 damage to all minions. Dude, the 2 damage to all minions one seems kind of sad. Like three mana? I I didn't even register that you could do that as part of the card. I think I only ever picked the Dread Seeds.
Yeah, Bance, this is the first truly choose one card.
Ah, right.
Truly only choose one.
Yeah, yeah. Nobody will ever pick the second one.
Yeah.
And if you do, it's probably because you're losing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no wild spirits.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, but it's a little slow. I when I in the theory crafting, I can include it in my Death Rattle deck, and it was okay, but it really didn't feel necessary.
Yeah, that was kind of my like. I felt okay playing it, but it was but especially when you roll the 5/5, it's just like three turns is so long, and like you said, there's no way to accelerate it.
Yeah.
So it is very slow, but it's not the worst card in the world.
I think I prefer
I
the
don't know if
draw
you.
one than this.
I definitely prefer the draw one for sure. Yeah. I think you're right. Maybe you just play that one. You don't play any other Dreadseed cards because there isn't really any inherent synergy for them.
Mm-hmm. But it's not that
I
bad a
might just.
card.
It's not
I
that bad.
don't
It's
really
just
want to give it
again.
a 1.
But like, are you going to put it in your deck? Is the question.
Maybe to begin with, but it might get cut.
Yeah, maybe. I think I'm gonna take a 1 and say it doesn't quite make the cut.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. The hound is so good.
Yeah, the
But
hound's really nice.
yeah. I mean, the crow's not terrible either. You wait, can you roll the same one twice? No, right?
No, the text set makes it seem like you can, but I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure you can't.
Yeah, okay.
I guess it just couldn't fit in different on there. There's too much words.
Right. I mean, I guess you get like one decent one at least each time then. Hmm.
I'll stick with a 2 ski on this.
I'll do it as well.
The thing is, I'm not sure anyone's going to be playing anything other than Death Rattle Demon Hunter, and this probably doesn't need to go in it.
Sure. I guess it depends on what makes the rest of the slots.
Yeah.
Okay. Next card is Defiled Spear. 4 mana, 2/3. After your hero attacks an enemy, deal your hero's attack damage to another random enemy. Weird card. I don't know if I've ever seen this card before. I think I'm reading it for the first time right now.
Oh yeah, what do you think?
Uh, I mean, it's 4 mana, 2/3. Such a bad stat line. Like, obviously, you can buff it, right? But
oh yeah, your hound's just woken up. That's pretty nice.
True. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Wait, you draw on 2. You equip this on 4.
Yeah.
Is it kind of nutty?
Yeah, a megally overkill something.
Well, but it's another random, so at least I can't hit the same one, right?
I mean, that might be a bad thing sometimes. Like, Shaman had that. They had like a 1 attack weapon that dealt 3 to the lowest. Stuff.
I was thinking of the same card. Yeah.
Yeah. They're very similar.
Yeah.
But like this
Thunder something? Anybody know the name?
Thunder Hammer or something.
I don't know if it was Thunder, but I know what you're talking about. Somebody knows the name. And that card was not great either, but I think it was, I mean, better.
I think so too.
Yeah.
This is a 3 attack weapon, maybe. Maybe we're talking.
I think it would actually be pretty good if it was 3 attack. That actually seems pretty solid to me.
Yeah. Or if it was 3 mana. One of them two. I think at 4 mana 2, it's a bit too weak.
Yeah, I agree. Doesn't line up too well. Mm, 1, maybe a 2, but I'll give it a 1.
One, I think. There's also not that many attack buffs, especially cheap ones, left in standard. I had a look for them, there really isn't any.
Sure.
There's basically you have the O3 stealth that if it's already on the board, and that's like kind of a spirit of the
Yeah.
team.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't
Next
see any
card
deck really
is-
running this. They still have an Umpire's Grasp as well, and there's a 1-mana weapon
Oh yeah.
was a death
The
rattle.
tradable
So
one or death rattle. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, so there's options for weapons anyway.
Sure. All right. Dreadsoul Corruptor, 4 mana, 4/4, Battle Cry and Death Rattle. Summon a random dormant Dread Seed. Back to the Dread Seeds.
Yeah, this is the final Dreadseed card.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the Alaron, sort of, but
Oh yeah.
even slower. But it's cheaper.
I mean, it is 4 mana, so
yeah, it's cheaper.
Mm.
But
I think
I played this in Bullhog as the 2 Death Rattle minions in like an aggro-y Death Rattle Demon Hunter. But then I realized it was worse than just playing the Starship piece.
sure.
And then just going a slower version instead.
Yeah. I think this might be better than the 3 mana choose one card. Is it better?
Well,
I think it's better than the 3 mana choose one.
I mean, it depends, because like it being a Death Rattle might be a downside. I think Demon Hunter's strongest cards rely on the Death Rattle synergies.
Mm-hmm.
And it depends if you want to resummon this. It's not bad to resummon if you're going that route. It's a lot of sticky stuff.
There are
but
better options,
it doesn't
right?
keep you alive.
Yeah. I guess that is a pretty big downside. I think ignoring that part, which is obviously a lot to ignore, but like taking apart the Death Rattle synergy, I actually don't think the card is that terrible, but
no,
that is probably the
pretty high value card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like if you're facing a lot of slow deck, this would be really strong against them, I think.
Sure. Yeah, maybe it's tough to find a place for it though. I'll take a 2 on this one.
Okay. I did play with it. It wasn't bad. I just think it's going to be overshadowed.
Sure. Is that a 2 or a 1?
I mean, realistically, I don't think it's going to be team play. So I guess it's a 1, but it's really not bad enough of a card to be a 1, so maybe I should just give it a 2. I'll give it a 2.
All right. All right. 5 mana, Alara Shi. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Battlecry, transform minions into your hand into random demons. They keep their original stats and cost.
Okay.
What a strange card.
Yeah. Very odd. It's like the lady, what's her name? The dragon one?
Oh, Prester?
Lady Prestel, yeah.
Right.
That one was in your deck, right? It transforms one in your deck. One's on your hand.
That was deck. Yeah. That was deck, and then a lot of the dragons had like super, super crazy thing. I mean, there's some demons that are like huge high rolls, like Mag, right? Probably the biggest one.
That's like pretty much the only one.
Right.
I think
Yeah.
most of the
Mhm.
others, like there's some minor battle cries, but it's not like the dragons where you
Yeah.
had Kazakazan, you had like Ysera and Malagos and ones that did like
Mhm.
crazy things.
Yeah. I mean, Prester ended up being meta for a while. I do not think this will be. I would be surprised,
I was
but
surprised back
maybe.
then when Presto ended up being good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the ingredients aren't quite there for this one to be the same.
Yeah. I mean, you have to like get a big hand for it to ever be, worth it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, you're looking really, you want small tokeny stuff, but I don't think there's like great ways to set that up particularly. And then the payoff really isn't that great.
Mm-hmm.
I
All
think
right.
one.
I'm giving it a one. Yeah.
Yeah.
A sad one. Cool card. Interesting one, but probably not great.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ravenous Fell Hunter. 5 mana, 5/3, Death Rattle. Resurrect a friendly Death Rattle minion that costs 4 or less. Summon a copy of it. You can lead the charge on this one.
Right, man. People are gonna hate this.
Dude,
They're gonna hate
I
this.
Dude, I was having so much fun during theory crafting. For anybody who was there, you guys can vouch for me. I was having a good time. I queued into Dane and I was like, oh, Dane's usually playing some fun, cool decks. I can't wait for this one. And then on turn 5, he had 17 defense crystals. I was like, this game sucks. I
Yeah.
was sitting there, I was like, can I leave? Like, can I just concede? And then the theory casting started spectating me. I was like, oh my
Oh
God,
no.
I'm stuck here. So I wanted to end the game fast. I Firelance portaled myself in the face so that I would die, and I summoned a elusive lifesteal taunt. I was like,
Oh
you've got to be
no.
kidding me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this into defense crystal is just, it is nonsense. It just
Dude, they're
is.
gonna have to nerf it, man. There's no
I
way.
think so. Yeah.
Not maybe the stats say it's not broken deck, but it is so unfun to
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
It is. You
Did you
make
play it
so
at
much.
all?
Hmm?
Did you play it or just play against it?
I played against Dane. He did it to me, and
Oh.
then I played it. I honestly I was trying it out without the crystal, with just Bullhog and the wilds and the Dread Seeds, and it was still very strong there. Like
Mhm.
you summon 2 Bullhogs, it's like pretty nice. You summon 2 things that give you Dread Seeds. It's just so many stats too. But
Yeah.
then I tried it with the crystal, and it was just obnoxious. It
Super
was
obnoxious. Yeah.
you make so many. I was
Yeah.
getting
And
like 50
the,
attack starships and stuff like that.
yeah. And like, so I don't know, there's not much silence in the game anyway, but also like, even if they silence the defense crystal and then you can kill it off, you can still resurrect it with
Yeah,
this.
that's true.
So,
There really
yeah.
isn't much silence or transform effects left. All the gift cards are going. Deafen's going.
Mhm.
Hex is staying, but that's like actually Hex. It's not Thrall's Gift. Thrall's Gift's gone.
Right.
Um, Bob has been changed now. There's no MC text. It's honestly there's not really anything other than Hex, I think. And
Mhm.
I guess that's the neutral 4 mana tradable silence, but like you said, that doesn't really hard counter the crystal.
Mhm.
And if you play this and they silence it, they can then play the 3 mana spell that triggers a death rattle, and you'll still keep going from then
Oof.
anyway.
Yeah.
Plus, I was playing
Yeah.
Cliff Dive in that deck as well, because you Cliff Dive and trade these off, and it summons everything. It's pretty good too.
Yeah. I hate it already.
I'm sure they're gonna have to nerf it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, there's you
I'll
went with Grifter maybe, yeah.
maybe. I'll give it a 4.
Yeah, I'm pouring this for sure.
All right. Well, we'll have to see. I hope it's not like as good as we think, but even if it's not good, it's just so annoying that like,
Yeah,
what's the point? Yeah.
yeah, that's how I
Right.
felt. Even playing it with the bullhog and stuff, it felt strong, but it didn't
Mm-hmm.
feel toxic.
Sure. Yeah.
Maybe they'd have to just change the crystal, and then it'll be fine.
Maybe. Yeah. All right. Next card, 7 mana, 7/5, Ferocious Fellbat. Death Rattle, resurrect a different friendly Death Rattle minion that costs 5 or more. Summon a copy of it. So same kind of theme with the whole Death Rattle replicating stuff.
Mm-hmm. So this one summons the previous one, which then summons the taunts. Or if you've
Mm-hmm.
like launched a starship, this can summon the starships
Yeah.
as well.
And the starship might be huge.
Yeah. This one is like it's not as key as the previous card, but it is still very strong. Just later on.
Yeah.
I would give this a 4 as well, but it is less important than the previous, but it's still ridiculous.
Yeah. I kind of got the same feeling where like when I think I only played against it one game, but it felt like when they played the 5 mana one, the game was over. And then
Yeah.
when they played the 7 mana one, I just wanted to leave. But like the game was already over at that point.
Right.
It just made it even worse. So yeah, I mean it still seemed strong. It's just like definitely the next piece in it that maybe you don't always need. But like for long like value matchups, that would probably still be quite good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it a 4.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Finally, we have Omen. 10 mana, 6/12. Rush Wind Fury with Death Rattle, deal 1 damage to all enemies, improves after this attacks. Is there a way to cheat this out in DH?
There is yeah.
What is it?
There's like that 6 mana 6/6 rush. That death rattle discounts by 6.
Hmm.
But there is
Right.
like awkwardness with that because with that one you want to maybe play Umpire's Grasp to get it, but it can Umpire's Grasp can hit this itself. And then you're pulling out
Right.
like an 8 cost minion, which is a bit too late in the game.
Yeah. I mean, this is not good with Cliff Dive.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not awful, but it's not. I mean, you don't get the death rattle effect from it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this seems like, okay, insane to evolve into, which I did multiple times during theory crafting, and it
Yeah,
instantly won the game, but that was not playing it in my deck. Seems a lot harder to play it in your deck.
yeah. It's gonna be if you're playing Shopper, it's gonna be pretty good off the 6 attack Shopper.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
it's a mag situation where I don't think you put it in your deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
So
I guess I'm giving it a 1 then.
yeah, it has to be a 1. But like you might see it picked from stuff, even from Milan sometimes. Might be okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't think you include it in anything.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think that is all the H cards.
Yeah. So they got the Death Rattle stuff and they got the Dread Steeds. I'm sure the Death Rattle stuff something's gonna change.
Yeah. Yeah. Dane ruined my theory crafting. It was
Yeah.
only one time, but that was enough for me. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
The word's out now. Everyone knows about it.
yeah, yeah. You want to do Druid?
Uh, yeah, I'll do Druid. Okay. Symbiosis. 1 mana, discover or choose 1 card from another class. Nature spell. So Druid cares a little bit about nature spells, except they have an imbue mechanic centered around it. So that's a plus in this card's direction.
Yeah.
Having looked at all the choose 1 cards from each of the classes, they aren't particularly strong.
I don't know the pool, but I believe that.
Yeah. They're really not that great.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like one of them's a nature spell, and the rest aren't, something like that. So you're not really double dipping your imbues with this too often. So I think it's bad.
Yeah, I mean it needs to have a good pool of cards, and it sounds like it doesn't. So you're not that desperate for nature spells that you play it just because it's a 1 mana nature spell if the cards aren't good. So
Yeah.
yeah.
There's no thief synergy or anything like that, so not really any reason to play it, I think.
Well, yeah, all spells imbue, but like you have to fill your deck with nature. You can't play other types in your deck, right? So
Oh, is that? Oh, I didn't realize all spells imbue.
yeah.
Oh,
Like
so
if
it
you
doesn't
just,
really
but
matter
you
which
have
one
to,
you pick.
yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. So I guess it does feel a little bit extra then. You gain some extra value.
Yeah, if the choose one that you play is, but again, it's like, is it really worth playing at that point if the pool is bad?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how important it is really to use up your guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go give it a 1.
I'm gonna give it a 1 as well.
All right, next card. Born of Plenty. 2 mana, discover a nature spell. It costs 2 less. Also nature. So this is primordial glyph for nature.
Yep.
That seems pretty reasonable. Glyph's not a terrible card. This has a lot of extra reasons to play it. The nature spell pool is alright. There's a couple like 5-cost cards you can hit, so you can like immediately curve from this. The Flipper Friends, and then there's a new one from this set.
Yeah, Ward. Yeah.
There's a
Also,
5-drop too that cares about spamming spells, so
yeah. I think that's like the main thing is you play this, you pick up a 0 mana spell ideally, and then you can combo with that, and then it's quite strong. So
yeah.
I like this one a lot.
Yeah. I want to put this in all my Druid decks.
Yeah, I think so. It's like same idea with Glyph, right? Where like it's not the best card in the deck, but it's kind of just efficient.
Yeah.
Gives you some flexibility. Discover's nice to have for different situations, so I like it a lot.
I'll give
Does
it
that make it a 3 or a 4? Probably a 3.
I think a 3. I don't think it's a 4.
Yeah, sounds right to me.
If it was like nature studies, it's like a 4. I think.
Yeah.
This is definitely weaker.
Yep. All right.
Give it a 3. Okay, next up we've got Reforestation. 2 mana, choose 1, draw a spell, or draw a minion. You've got to hold this for 3 turns to do both. Hold this for 3 turns, so to transform at the start or end of the turn.
Wait, what do you mean?
Is it the same timing as the Frost Lotus Seedling? Is this exact same timing?
I'm pretty sure it's the same.
Okay. Man. That doesn't make me feel good about this card.
It does not. During theory crafting, I like had it in my hand, and somebody was like, "Yeah, nice swindle." Like, you have to wait 3 turns for it.
Yeah.
It's so sad compared to that. Mm. Mm.
Yeah. It seems quite bad to me.
The big like consideration again is do you need it because you have to fill your deck with nature spells because of the imbue, or like the other potential use is you can just tutor minions. So if there's any sort of Dungar like things going on, then it could maybe be
Right.
useful. But
Yeah, it doesn't discover though, so
yeah,
it's not the best tutor in the world.
yeah,
I think this won't see play. I think there
probably
also is
not.
enough nature spells that you don't have to run this.
That was kind of the sense that I was getting to.
Yeah. Like you can't put all the nature spells in your deck, really. So some gotta be cut. This is probably not one you really want to play that much.
Yeah, probably not.
I'll give it a 1, man.
I'll give it a 1 as well.
Okay, next one. Dreambound Disciple. Battlecry and Death Rattle. Your next hero power costs 0. Is a 3-mana 3/3. The hero power you care about is the Imbue one. Which, for those who don't know, is summon a 1/1 plant golem. And every time you imbue, it becomes +1/+1.
Yeah. And to imbue for Druid, you have to cast 2 spells, I believe.
Yeah. Or play the imbue minions, the neutral ones.
Yeah, that too.
It's
I kind of
alright.
like this. Yeah.
You definitely play it in the deck, right?
I think so. You can coin innervate this out for a 3/3 and a 2/2 on turn 1. And then you have another free hero power after. It's a lot of tempo.
Yeah. I mean, it's solid, right? It's solid.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Assuming you're playing any sort of imbue stuff. You can also use it with the Protoss package as well. Same idea as the 2/3 that's played now.
Yeah, the problem with that is there's no 2/1 anymore.
Yeah,
There's a lot
cap.
less value in doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you run that package at all, but if there's a deck for it, then you can probably play it in that deck still. Because it's kind of just reasonably efficient as it is. But yeah, it's more for the imbue stuff, right?
Yeah. Do you think the imbue stuff's going to be really good?
I don't know. I mean, okay, I played like 2 games with it. You can get your minions to be pretty big pretty quick if you like mostly with the 5 mana card.
Yeah.
It can scale up pretty fast.
Oh, hold on, chat's here on echo.
On yours.
Am I hearing your?
Oh, if you have the
I know why. I had it playing through both the things.
Yeah. Yeah, just mute that.
Okay, should be okay, chat.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I like the card. It's not like super flashy, but lets you get out some hero powers kind of in the mid game to keep up, and then you scale into your 15/15s or whatever later. So
Yeah, I'm
I like it.
not entirely convinced that Imbue Druid's gonna work out. For one
Yeah.
thing, you can't play the Protoss spells, which I don't
Right.
like. I feel like I want to play those in my Druid.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite
That's
linear.
true.
Playing against it in theory crafting, it didn't seem crazy strong either. And that was in theory
Mm-hmm.
crafting, so I think it's a good card within the deck, but I'm gonna do it overall, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say how good the imbue stuff will be. Like, the biggest downside to it is that you're summoning minions that don't do anything, right? Which generally tends to not be super great. Um, but they can scale up quite fast, so definitely think this will get played. It is just a question of if the deck works or not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um, I'll take a 2 on this one. It's a 2 or a 3 for me.
Okay. I think I'm leaning to 2. I don't think I'd give it a 3. I think even in the deck, it's not the mega nuts, it's just fine.
It's not, but it's just like an efficient card, right? I think it helps you stabilize to get to your bigger dudes later. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Next we have photosynthesis. Restore 6 health, get 3 random druid spells. A little slow, but this gives you a lot of gas, I suppose, if you're trying to imbue a lot.
Mm-hmm.
A good portion of the druid spells are nature.
Yeah, and they don't have to be nature either.
Oh,
'Cause,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. They don't have to be. I forgot that again. Yeah, I mean, it's slow, but I guess you probably want maybe at least one of these in your imbue deck just for the late game aspect of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's effectively 4 spells in one, and I mean, 6 HP is not great for 3 mana, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's just a value card.
Yeah.
Again, it kind of just ties back to if this deck is good, because I'm not really sure you want to play this in a druid deck that doesn't care about imbuing. It just doesn't seem great.
Agreed.
So, yeah.
There's worth noting there's not crazy amounts of ramp, especially in the imbue deck, because you can't even play new heights than that.
You're right. Yeah.
So 3 mana, it's not. I'm a druid. I've got infinite mana. It's not really going to be the case.
Mm-hmm.
But I think maybe you'd want at least one of these in your imbue deck, but only in that deck, I think.
Yeah, definitely that deck thing. I'll take a 2 on this.
Yeah, two it up. All right. Next we have Grove Shaper, 5 mana, 3/6. After you cast a nature spell, summon a 2/2 treant with Death Rattle, get a copy of that spell. This is a really cool card, I think. I like this card. I didn't play with it at all in Theory Crafting though, so I don't know how what do you feel about it?
I played with it in the imbue deck, and it was like completely insane, which was kind of what I expected to be. Like, it should be one of the best cards in the deck. You can do some really cool stuff with it. Like, I mean, for one, you play the 2 mana spell that we talked about earlier. You set up a big turn with Grove Shaper. You go innervate, card, whatever. You have a bunch of 2/2s. You get a ton of tempo, and you get them all back when they die.
Yeah.
And they kind of have to kill this as well. It's a 3/6, which is not even that easy to kill.
Yeah.
You can do funny stuff with the dream cards as well, because I think, which one is it that's dream is nature, and then maybe one of the other ones I can't remember, but at least dream
Awakens,
is nature.
maybe. The nature.
I'm not sure if that one is. Oh, it is. It is. Okay, yeah. So yeah, one game I like got the dream cards from a discover and went like dream on their minion and like innervate living roots my own minion and then dream again.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
You just keep getting 2/2s. Yeah, so like, you can just do cool stuff with it. Again, I don't know if there's much use outside of that deck necessarily. I mean, it's just a good card in general, but that's like the main reason, right? Is you just pump up the nature spells, you get a big board. You require a little bit of setup for it to be like as good as it can be, but it felt really nice when actually playing it.
So you're playing the 2 mana, gain 2 mana next turn to set this up. That's nature,
Which
right?
one is that?
The Dungar card. That
Oh, I wasn't playing that, but is that a nature spell?
I think it is a nature spell.
I forget the name, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, you probably do play that for this then.
Can't know the name. Trail mix. There
Trail
we go.
mix. Yeah. I wasn't
Yeah, you
playing
could do
that,
that.
but yeah, for sure. Just set up a huge board. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's just a good card, I think, in general. It is sort of all tied back again to like if this deck works or not, which is the tough part. And I think we're both a little like unsure if the deck will actually be good, but I think this is one of the best cards in the deck, at least.
Right. There is also some hope for this outside of the deck as well, right?
Yeah,
It does
yeah,
want you to
more
play.
than a lot of the other cards.
It wants you to play nature spells, but you can just play the best ones that work well
Yeah,
with
just
this
innervate. Yeah,
and all those.
yeah, maybe some sort of just tree like aggressive treant druid. You play innervate, you play living roots. Yeah.
Yeah, you could see it. What are you gonna give it?
I'll give it a 3, between a 3 and a 4. I'll give it a 3.
Okay, I was gonna give it a 3 as well. I was hoping you'd say 4, but I'm giving it give it a 3. I mean, it's pretty good, but like, you have to be nature spells.
Yeah.
There's some good ones, but there's maybe not crazy amount. I mean, innovate alone is pretty strong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it a 3. Next up, we got the Imbue Legendary. Amul Rune Totem. Start of game, if each spell in your deck is nature, imbue your hero power. Repeat this every 2 spells you cast. The hero power, summon a 1/1 plant golem. That gets +1/+1 each time you imbue. So, only run nature spells. You can still run the neutral imbue cards to imbue this. It doesn't have to be spells only. So you probably want to include some of those.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how do you rate a card like this? It's just, you have to put it in the deck if it's a deck.
Yep.
Is
You're
the deck
basically
that
just rating
great?
the deck. Yeah, I don't think it'll be great. The biggest issue is just you're summoning minions that don't do anything on the turn that they're summoned, and obviously it's a little bit slow.
Yeah.
If the meta turns super grindy, this deck could be really good, but again, you're summoning, war golems with no card text, so
So you turn yourself into Jiraxxus, kind of.
kind of.
Kind of. Eventually. Maybe bigger than
Yeah.
Jiraxxus. But
Yeah. I mean, I think I got him up to like 10/10s or something during theory crafting in like the game or two that I played, which was pretty respectable. But again, that's theory crafting, which is different. Yeah. Also, my opponent put this in their deck and it was not active. So you do have to make sure that you're playing only nature spells. Yeah.
I don't think you can clear any boards.
It's tough. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Druid has that problem anyway, but I think especially this deck, it's a little hard to come back.
Yeah. I'm not thrilled about it. I'll definitely try it, but
I'm giving it a 3. Like, I don't think the deck's gonna be the nuts, but people play it probably.
Yeah. I'll give it a 2 for the same reason.
Okay, 2. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm a bit hopeful.
Sure.
I think 3. Yeah. Kubi managed to make a 23-23 and still lost. Or all right. Oh, we got more cards. Ward of Earth. 5 mana, gain 5 armor, summon a random 5-cost minion, and give it taunt, and its nature. Man, where's Solar Eclipse at? Where is it? They bring that back. I want to play this card.
This would be really good with Solar.
Yeah.
I read this card. I didn't think it was that bad, and then everybody in my chat yelled at me. They're like, "Dude, this card is like a 2015 card." I was like, "I guess."
It's Shield Maiden.
I don't know if it was. Yeah, that's what they said, but like, it has taunt though. So like, the big issue is also random 5-cost minions are not great in general. But it does have taunt, which is something. And
Yeah.
obviously it's nature, but I mean, it's
Where's
not the
Solar
best
Eclipse, man?
card.
They make it good with that.
Yeah.
On its own, it's not very good. You pick it from the 2-mana spell, the
Yeah.
One of
I
Plenty.
agree.
That's
They're
fine.
pretty decent. Mhm. One, two, I don't know.
I think you also kind of want to spam nature spells a bit if you're playing the MBU
Yeah.
deck.
You want to play a bunch of cheap stuff for that deck? Yeah.
Yeah. You want cheap stuff to make it bigger quicker, and you want to weave the button in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, it's true.
and you want it for the 5-drop that does stuff. So this doesn't really fit that well.
Sure.
I don't know if it actually put in your deck. It might just be Discover only.
Might be, yeah. I could see that being the case. All right. I'll
1.
give it a 1.
All right. Now here we're talking about a 2015 card, man. Evergreen Stag, 6 mana, 6/7, elusive, lifesteal, taunt, beast.
This is the minion that I summoned from my Firelands portal when I tried to die against
Oh.
Dane, and then it summoned this. I think I still died that turn anyway, but it was amusing. Yeah, this is kind of a 2015 card. It has a lot of card text for the record. Elusive, lifesteal, taunt.
It does,
But
yeah.
yeah, 6 mana is kind of a lot.
Wait, the dragon does this, right? With Divine Shield 2.
You mean you want the 2/8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a step
Whatever it's
down.
called.
No Divine
Stone
Shield.
Drake.
But more attack.
I mean, this has way more attack. But
yeah.
Divine Shield. Yeah.
Are we
I
playing?
mean, you're probably not putting in a deck.
Are we playing this?
Nah, no.
They still have that 1/5 that draws a taunt. Not a bad curve, eh?
Yeah, that's not the worst curve. Surely there's a better taunt to draw, right?
Oh yeah.
Defense
But
crystal.
they're nerfing that taunt because of the Demon Hunter deck.
Right. They nerfed it to 5. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could happen.
I don't think we're playing this.
I don't think so either.
So 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, the last Druid card. Forest Lord Cenarius. Choose thrice, give your other minions +1/+3, or summon a 5/5 ancient with taunt.
Choose thrice.
Yeah.
Does this have to cost 10? That was my first thing that I thought of. Like, could this not cost 9?
Maybe. Maybe. Is it because of
Hmm.
ANR? Comparing this to ANR naturally?
That might be part of it, like subconsciously, yeah.
It's no
But
ANR.
it's certainly not ANR. But yeah, like, of course, that's also not the power level we're expecting. So
Yeah.
yeah.
There's a big problem with this card is you can't get to 10 mana as Druid that easily anymore. They have
Hmm.
like no ramp at all. New Heights,
Right.
Innovate, Trail Mix. That's it. Other than like if you wanted to play the neutral treant from this set. I think there's like no other ramp.
Hmm.
There's no gift.
Yeah, that does seem pretty hard to get to. And like, even if you get to it, it's not that. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it wins the game, right?
Nah,
Yeah.
not really. You probably pick this off my lawn sometimes. But
Yeah. I mean, not bad for 1 mana. All right.
also there's no like what's it, Summer Flower Child or anything
Mm,
for this or anything
yeah.
like
Way to
that.
like cheat it out.
Draw it and cheat out, yeah.
All right.
Druid's looking a
I'm
bit
wanting
weird
it.
this set.
Yeah, a little
What
bit. It's like mostly the imbue stuff, right?
they still have the spell power stuff as well, I think. But like
Mm,
as far as like a big ramp, a big things miniony Druid, I don't think it's gonna exist.
yeah, maybe not. There's so much less ramp available.
Later
All
in the
right.
year it might be alright. It could be like when
Maybe.
ANR came out, she wasn't very good. But once support hit, she ended up being good.
That is true.
She
Bigger
had
picture
obviously a
card.
she had a bigger ceiling than this probably does, but
Yeah.
now I think it's probably not great.
Hmm.
I'll give him a 2 though.
All right. I
Maybe it
took a
should be a
1.
1. I'll give it 2 though.
Sure. All right. Druid done. Yeah. Should we do one more and then take a short break?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Hunter. Let me take this one.
Me?
Amphibian Spirit. What was that?
Oh, you go, you go.
No. Amphibian Spirit. 2 mana nature spell. Give a minion +2/+2 and death rattle. Give a friendly minion +2/+2 and this death rattle. So it's like a leapfrogger. Yeah.
I've never played Battlegrounds, but when this was
Uh,
announced, everyone was memeing how much they had nightmares of Deep Frogger.
mhm. I actually played BGs a little bit when I was in, so I do remember it. And I mean, I don't know if you play with it at all, but like the coolest thing you can do with this, I think, is the maybe not the coolest thing, but like one of the most efficient things is with the rush minion, the Zergs. You can just play one, and then you put the death rattle on, and you get the effect like
Yeah,
on every single Zerg. So
yeah, that's very nice.
yeah, for 2 mana, you can get like 8 attack out of it or something like that, which can be pretty
Yeah,
strong.
yeah, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Other than
very.
that,
I mean,
it's okay.
there's that 2 mana Rocket Minions Death Rattle, so you could like double it up.
Two is not the 3 mana card.
It's 2 mana in core now.
Oh,
They
it's
buffed
two
it.
mana
They
now.
buffed it to 2 mana 2/3. I think. Terrascale
Oh,
Stalker.
I thought that was 3 mana, or I thought it was
It
still 3
was
mana.
3 mana, but they've buffed it.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Yeah, that's pretty
Hmm.
good.
Yeah.
I think it's a good card. And the Zerg's already good in Hunter. They're gonna
Mm-hmm.
still be good in Hunter. Like they didn't really get nerfed for outside of the like cheesy hand buff deck. They're still solid. They didn't really get
Yeah.
changed for like the Discover Hunter.
Yeah, you still have the Hydralisk and stuff. Yeah, that combo alone is really nice. Maybe make some sticky boards as well. Like you don't have too much to do. You don't want to maybe extend more on the board. You just play this, and then when that minion dies, something else gets buffed. It'd be pretty
Yeah,
annoying to play against.
yeah. You could put it on like your 2/5 taunts, maybe sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Especially if you have a minion like outside of the taunts, because then they have to have some like direct removal for it. Otherwise, it gets buffed. Yeah, definitely seems decent. I'll give it a 3, 2 or 3 for me.
I'll give it a 3. I like this card.
Yeah. All right. Exotic Houndmaster, 2 mana, 2/2, battle cry, draw a beast, imbue your hero power. And for Hunter, the imbue is give a random beast in your hand +1 attack, and it costs 1 less. And then every time you imbue, both of those numbers go up. So it'll be +2 attack, costs 2 less, and so on. Did you play with Imbue Hunter at all?
No, I did play this card. I made a
Mm-hmm.
deck which was all around the Brawl Bear guy, and I just played only the cash cow. And I just used this to draw my cash cows.
Uh-huh.
But I didn't try and be Hunter. How was that?
I thought it was probably the best Imbue deck.
Oh, really?
I think this is the single best imbue card that got printed for what it does. Like
Yeah.
it's reasonably status up, it's not great, but 2 mana 2/2 is, fair enough. It draws a card and it upgrades your hero power. Like it does so much stuff for 2 mana. So I'm a big fan of this one. It's kind of weird with Hunter. Like you have so many different hero powers. Like you have to like choose which one you want at a certain moment. Like you have Niall, which is kind of the annoying thing is like that card is so insane, and this is sort of like anti synergy with it. You also have Kerrigan, potentially later in the game,
Yeah.
but like this felt really strong to me. I thought it was the best imbue.
Worth noting about those changed hero powers. Um, you don't really know until you play it, but if you change into a different hero power and change back, it still remembers how much you've imbued,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice.
Yeah, I did that one game. Like I Kerrigan just for like the AoE and stats, and then immediately switch back and still like +5, and yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
So they can sort of work together. The weirdest one is kind of like Niall, but you can maybe like, do this a handful of times, then play Niall for like 2 turns, get some taunts, get your king plush or whatever, and then switch back. Like that doesn't seem that crazy either.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah, you
I feel like
could.
this card might be too good to not play the Hunter Imbue.
Okay. I mean,
So
the Discover Hunter will still exist, right? And that probably won't play this. So it's like a new Hunter deck.
yeah, it's just a different deck.
Okay, but it's good, right? What are the beasts that
I thought it was.
you're drawing?
There's the 4 mana one, which we'll get to shortly, which is like copy itself. The most like the game ending one is King Plush, right? Like you hero power King Plush one time later in the game, and it's already especially if you like bird watching it, which I think I did this twice where I was like losing on board. You go bird watching, king plush, hero power, and you have a 13 attack king plush that costs like 4 mana.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
So yeah, it's pretty nuts when you do that. That's like the game ending one, but then there's also like stabilizing ones, like the 4 mana one. I can't really remember what else I played for beasts, but mostly that is kind of just insane.
Okay. I mean, I guess you don't really need loads of beasts,
No, you
given
don't
that
need
this
too many.
draws
I
one.
think you actually want to play not that many, just so you can hit the good ones. Especially with this, you just tutor the 4 mana one. You tutor plush. Um, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I was playing Malorn as well. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it seems like a solid card anyway. 2/2, draw one, true. That's alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm a believer.
Do
I'll
you
give it a
think it's
4.
gonna be a better deck than the giant spam one?
I mean, that's the like I don't know. I think it might be more consistent, but it's tough, right? Because like obviously when that deck works and you get your like turn 4 giants, that's probably stronger than the high roll with this deck.
Yeah.
But there are definitely high rolls with this deck too. So I'm not sure, but I'd like to believe in this one. I think
Okay, so
maybe
you
the
think
best thing to do.
it's got a fighting chance at least?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Alright, you've convinced me to a 3 then.
All right. I'll take a 4.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Okay. Shepherd's Crook, 3 mana, 3/2 weapon. After your hero attacks, summon a 3/3 sheep that's dormant for 2 turns. I don't know.
Sleepy
It's a 3
sheep.
mana. Yeah, some sleepy sheep, 3 mana, 3/2 weapon. This one's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. Waiting 2 turns for the sheep's kind of annoying, and it gets worse as the game goes on, right?
Yes. There was something that I found was quite good with this weapon. It's that 4 mana spell that summons the dogs, the 1/1s. Because the sheep take up a
RC
board
Rampage.
spot,
Oh yeah.
so you end up buffing the 1/1s, and then they clear that, and then you summon the sheep again. So it's quite a nice curve. You play this on 3 swing, and then turn 4 summon the 1/1s, and then maybe before that you've put down another location or something.
Hmm. And you get like 4/4s or something. Doesn't sound too
Yeah,
bad.
it's quite good.
Okay. I guess that's just like a different aggressive hunter deck, probably.
Yeah, and an aggro one.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Outside of that, it's like an okay card, but it's not like
Mm-hmm.
great.
Yeah. Seems all right. I'll give it a 2.
Okay, I like the card. I'm giving it a 3. I think I didn't even really build the deck around that curve, but I happened to have the 2 cards in my deck, and that interaction just felt really very, very strong. So
Sure.
I feel like if you're really trying around that, you can make something work.
Okay. All right. Spirit Bond, 3 mana, nature spell. Deal 3 damage to a minion. If that kills it, summon a 3/2 wolf with rush. This kind of reminds me of Flanking Strike
It's a
from
mega
all
flanker
those years
strike.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheaper, but you get a 3/2. Has rush. This one's
Yeah.
kind of, I don't know. It's like a weird card where like I feel like it should be good, but it doesn't. I don't know about you. It doesn't really excite me.
Okay.
Do you like this one?
Um, it's Plague Strike, right? You remember that
Oh
one?
yeah, I guess it kind of is. But that costs 2. Oh yeah. This is way worse than that. Yeah, it was a 2/2 with rush, but everything else was the same, right?
Yeah. Do you mind tilting your cam a bit? I'm getting like half your face. Is it better?
Is it a bit better now? My
Okay.
my cam like moved at the start. I don't really know why.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah. I mean, Plague Strike was pretty strong. Yeah, it was a 2/2 with rush, right?
Yeah. It was deal 3, summon a 2/2 with rush. It does make this card look pretty bad.
Yeah. I
Again,
mean,
different
it's
time, but
not like a terrible card, this, but I just remember Plague Strike was like awkward sometimes. And this is 3
yeah.
mana compared to that. I did play this in Theory
Yeah.
Crafting too, and I didn't think it was very great. I much preferred having the weapon.
Sure. Yeah, I guess I would probably rather have the weapon on 3 a lot of the time. Because like you're probably not gonna have too many, because for this to be like really good, you kind of need them to have 2 minions, and also for that second trade to not be an ugly trade. So like if they have a 2/1, let's say like a starship piece, that just looks kind of gross, you know?
So they got a 2/1 and a
So
3/3.
yeah.
Yeah, you
Like
you
is
just got to
that
make
good?
sure you shoot the 2/1, and then
Exactly.
you feel
Then it
way
feels
better.
better emotionally. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. Fine.
Yeah. Okay. The more I talk about this, I don't really like it. Like it's not, I don't think it's a bad card. It's just I don't know if it actually makes the cut in a deck. Hunter has like pretty decent card quality, I think.
Yeah,
So I don't know if you need this.
and if it kills it part,
Yeah,
it's gonna matter for sure. Like if they got a
for
4/5,
sure.
this does nothing to it.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. I'll give it a 1.
Yeah, I don't want it in my deck. I want
All right. Grace of the Great Wolf. 4 mana, choose 1, deal 4 damage to the enemy hero, or summon 2 3/2 wolves with rush. Dude, what? This is another one of those choose 1 cards where it's like, deal 4 like what?
You always pick that one.
It's about sending a message, right? Who hero powers?
2. I guess it's nice to have the option to go face.
Yeah, I guess. But like, are we 4 mana for 2 3/2 wolves with rush? Is that even good?
Not not that good, no.
It's not great.
I feel like this is a theme with a lot of the choose from this set. They've gone with you're choosing between 2 meh cards instead of when a choose one is good, is you're choosing between at least one good card and maybe one situational or 2 good options.
Mm-hmm.
But for this, I feel like most of them are just choose between 2 meh.
Yeah, and this one is arguably choose between meh and like borderline terrible.
Right.
Like deal 4 for 4 is so inefficient. So yeah, on 1.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be any real reason to be playing choose ones. No payoff.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it a 1.
All right. Mythical Rune Bear, 4 mana, 3/4 beast with taunt and battle cry. If this has 4 or more attack, summon a copy of this. So this is one of the imbue synergy cards, essentially. You buff this, you click your hero power. Let's say you imbued twice, so imbued. Well, I guess you have to imbue 3 times because you don't start with it. You imbue 3 times, you click your hero power, and this is 1 mana, 2 6/4s with taunt. It's a bit of a generous interpretation, but like, you get quite a bit aboard, and they have taunt, get a lot of attack. So I think it's pretty decent.
Yeah. Pretty great off bird watching as well.
Yeah, that's true. You can just bird watching it.
It's
I
pretty
think
solid.
I yeah. Ideally,
think-
you want to be paying a bit less, but
Do you think that the hand buff Zerg deck sort of still exists, but they're using this instead of the Zerg? Or is that
it's
too slow
so
now?
much worse, though, right?
Yeah.
Mm, maybe though, but it is a lot worse at that point. You get 2 mana. Well, I guess you get, so it's 2 less, and then you get 4/4. So 7/8. I mean, it doesn't sound that terrible, but like the big plus of the hand buff deck, right, is you can do it the turn that you play it, whereas this you have to like wait an entire turn, so they have time to react.
Yeah.
But I think with the hero power stuff, I think it's respectable at least.
Yeah. You don't get the rush from the Zerg too, and
Mm-hmm.
Zergs you could like bird watching to buff them all and stuff. Yeah, it's definitely way worse.
Yeah.
But this is a solid card, I think. You kind
I
of
like
need
it.
to be really the imbue deck thing.
I think so.
There aren't really maybe enough ways to hand buff.
Yep, I agree. I'll give this one a 3. I like it.
A 3?
I'm giving it a 3. I think it's really strong with the imbue.
Yeah. It's a bit like the frog in Shaman. Pretty much that.
Yeah, sure. True.
Okay. I think I'll give it a 3 as well.
All right.
If you have a Leok on board, does it summon a copy? It will not be yellow in hand, but it should summon a copy.
Will it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Leok buffs stuff before it's on the board.
That could be relevant, I guess. Sure. Okay. Umbra Claw, 4 mana, 5/2 with Rush. Death Rattle, imbue your hero power, and it is a beast. So this one basically, it's purely in the imbue deck, obviously, and like you can draw it off your other imbue card. You can draw it off the 2 mana one. And the ideal situation is like, as you're imbuing your hero power, you're buying yourself a bit of time or whatever. You hero power, you buff this, and then you just clear a big minion, you imbue again. So it's like sort of paying for itself in a sense. Just
Wait,
giving
it
you some
refreshes
tempo
the hero
back.
power?
No, it does not refresh the hero
Oh,
power.
okay.
That would be insane if it did, I think.
That would be nice, yeah.
Yeah, that would be crazy. But it's like it just gives you a little bit of tempo back. I don't think it's one of the better imbue cards necessarily. Like I like the 2 mana one and then the Rune Bear more, but I think this is okay.
Okay. You just include it in the deck, right? Is it very important to up the imbues in this deck? Or not?
Not a ton, I don't think. I think you want it to be at least 4, maybe is probably like the magic number. If you get it to 4, you're more than happy. So maybe you play it for that, but I don't think it's quite as core as like the 2 mana card and then the 4 mana, the bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give it a 2.
That's a 2 ski right there.
Yeah, I think so.
I hear it. I hear the 2 in your words.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 5 mana, 3/5, Brawl Bear Mantle. After you cast a spell, summon a random animal companion. I didn't see anybody play this card during theory crafting.
Oh, dude, I love this card.
Did you?
I built a deck around it, man.
Was
The
it good?
cash cow. This.
Oh, okay.
You draw the cash cow, you play the cash cow on 5, and then Brawl just summons the whole board. You got like bird watching and that 1 mana spell to draw your minions. It
I
was
see the
alright.
vision. Yeah,
I
not game
actually
breaking.
even managed to summon 2 Huffers while doing it.
Wow, at the same
Yeah,
time?
at in the same time, man.
How many Mishas?
Well, I don't remember that part. Okay, all I saw were the Huffers.
Okay.
I think there was. I think there might have been 3 Mishas, but
Hmm.
fine.
I guess that's one idea. The most like the strongest idea I heard with it was not like building a deck around it, because I don't know if it's really strong enough to build a deck around it. But it was just with Discover Hunter, with the you just make the 2/5s free,
Yeah,
and then you summon like 1 or 2 companions alongside a 2/5, and they like have to kill this as well when it's, you know, protected in quotes behind taunt.
yeah, that's pretty
Um,
nice.
yeah,
There isn't a lot of keep spells outside of that, to be honest, in Hunter.
yeah, that does seem like the biggest issue, right? There's like a few 1 mana spells I think that are respectable, but
Yeah,
not like a ton. Yeah.
it's really good with the taunt.
Hmm. But of course, you do have to. That requires a little bit of setup or like a good draw beforehand to actually make it playable. Because if you do it on, oh yeah, they're 2/4s now. If you do it on like turn 8 or something, maybe it's a bit weaker. Your opponent has time to like draw some AoE or something. But if you do it on turn 5, it's pretty strong.
Yeah. I mean, it depends if
I
you
don't
roll
know.
Huffer. If you just roll Huffer, do it any turn.
That is true. Yeah. I don't love this one personally. Like, I think the idea of it is probably better than it will be in practice, is my guess.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Even when I played the cash cow game, like sometimes I had too many spells and not enough board space.
Right. Not enough offers.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
happens sometimes.
sure.
Oh, the bananas
I'll,
rotating. I think bananas are rotating. Yeah,
mm, I'll give it a 2.
I I'm giving it a 3.
Believer.
Shout out to Baby Bear. I think this is her favorite card.
All right. We got Verdant Dream Saber, 5 mana, 4/7. Battle Cry. If this costs 3 or less, attack 2 random enemy minions. I wasn't even playing this in the imbue deck. I mean,
Did you try
I don't
it
know.
at all? Or you
I didn't
just
even
like
try
nah?
it. Somebody played it against me in one game. It didn't look very impressive. Like, it just died.
Yeah, it's gonna do that, right?
uh, yeah, it will do that. So I don't know, dude. I think something about playing a card and having it not on the board at the end of the turn just
Yeah,
mentally sounds depressing. You know?
yeah, I agree. I don't. You already have that other rush as well.
Mm-hmm.
You really need to remove
Yeah.
stuff, and then you got your bigger picture plan of clearing the board with King Plush. Sorry. So you can let
Mm-hmm.
it build up a little bit.
Yeah, it's true.
So yeah, I don't like this card either.
1.
Yeah, 1 and it.
All right. And finally, we got Goldrin, 9 mana, 9/9 with Rush. Friendly beasts deal double damage. Uh, that does include going face. I mean, this one's interesting. Effect is insanely strong, but obviously it costs 9, so like you have to discount it, or you're probably not doing much with it.
Yeah. I played Death Rattle Demon Hunter. My opponent randomly summoned 2 omens. Um, Then they discovered this from Malorn, and I still had armor at the end of the turn.
Yeah, I was kind of worried you would say that. I was like, there's no way they killed you with that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, off Malorn maybe, and like the problem is if you're not setting up some sort of like weird OTK, because you could do that, right? You can hero power with a huge imbue with King Plush. It's gonna be pretty slow, right? But you play Goldrin, you play King Plush, maybe in the other order, and then you deal 30 damage face or whatever. But that obviously is pretty ambitious. Or
Yeah,
you
so
somehow
you gotta
have a
hope
massive board.
you gotta hope the hero power hits the plush mostly.
Yeah. Yes. Because you don't care about the attack bonus.
Yeah.
Eh.
Hmm. Is the
I
downside
think
of
the
drawing this? Because this kind of seems terrible to draw and
it
eat
does.
discounts when you'd rather hit
Yeah.
your other stuff. That sounds like too much of a downside for the potential to OTK very later
Yeah.
on.
I think there might have to be some sort of like actual OTK deck where you're building it specifically for this with plush, but I don't know if that's really better than just trying to win with like decent tempo plays with the 4 mana card and just imbuing naturally and doing other strong stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah.
A 1 might be harsh. I'll give this one a 2. Like I can see the niche use of it, but I don't think it'll be like core to the deck or anything.
What about Huffers?
Huffers? You mean from the 5 mana card?
No, from Patchwork Pals. That's
Oh,
still in
from
the game.
Pals? Well, how many Huffers are we talking?
Uh,
Who?
the one big Huffer can hand buff Huffer.
But but then we have the same problem. Like, what if you draw a Goldrin and then you
Yeah,
buff
true.
that? Yeah,
Yeah, it's not worth
that
it.
is the awkward part. Yeah. Well, it might be a wand, but I feel like people will probably try the OTK deck, try to make it work.
I don't think it's working.
I don't think so either.
I'll give it one.
All right, I'll just give it a 1. A sad one. All right.
All right, do you want to have a break?
Sure. Yeah, we can take a few minutes,
Okay.
grab some water. All right. We will be right back.
All right, chat. Be right back.
Okay. How many classes have we done so far? Anybody know? I feel like we're making pretty good time though.
We're blazing through it.
We are nice. Yeah, I think we've been the most efficient that we've ever been. It definitely helps when there's fewer people. Also, we haven't gotten confused on a single card yet, which is cool.
That helps.
It definitely does.
All right.
All right,
Ready?
I'm ready.
Is it me going or you?
You can take this one.
All right. Here we go. We've got Mage now. They got a new location, Forbidden Shrine. Spend all your mana, cast a random spell that costs that much. So Bunny convinced me on this card actually. You play it in the Protoss Mage, and you can get the Druid Protoss spell. You can get Innovate.
Yeah.
You can get like the refresh from DK. There's like a lot of mana cheat ones.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was
The 0 mana pool is very good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what
that
all the
was
other
basically
pools.
what I heard. I don't know either. I saw something on Twitter about like the 7 mana pool being quite strong as well for like removal or like big powerful effects if you get there. But in general, it does seem like the most useful thing you want is 0 mana. Like you just always click it at 0 and you get 3 clicks. When I was looking at the card, people talked about playing Giant in the deck because you have the other locations available if you need them, and this is like easy to do for Giants, which is one potential use. But
I don't know
also
if
just
that's
like
that
half
good.
the 0 mana pool is good.
Yeah,
Not sure about the Giants.
The Giants, you haven't got like a tutor for them, and the other location you have to play is like in there.
I mean, there's 2 other locations, right? Or is Tide Pools out? No, it's still in, right?
Oh, that was the other location I was thinking. Oh, you want to play like the Protoss location?
You can also play. I mean, there's both of those, but you can just play Tide Pools. So there's another option. But even without the giant stuff, just like the 0 mana thing is like the seemingly strong use for this.
Yeah. I mean, if you haven't got stuff to do, you can just press the button and pray.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if you have nothing to do, your deck might suck. So hopefully you have something to do, but you just end the turn on 0 mana, right?
What's the 10 pool? Is that just that Warlock spell? Table flip?
Table flip? I don't know if there's anything else.
9 mana has only 2, apparently.
What is the 9 mana one?
Oh, Hydration Station
Oh, there's
for
Dwarf
10.
Planet.
Dwarf Planet.
Oh,
Spell.
Shanty, the Paladin one. Or is that a rogue card? I don't know. One of the two. The 3/5/5s. But I feel like the general consensus would be that a lot of the time, if you're spending like a lot of mana on the card, it's probably not a great use unless you're like really desperate. You have to hit some sort of AOE or something. But most of the time, I think you're just clicking it for 0.
Yeah. Well, when do you press it though? Like, just
After you
always
spend all your
press it.
mana.
So, sometimes the 0 is not that useful.
Well, yeah, it depends if you have a use for it, I guess.
I guess you probably, if you got like a 2 mana spell, then you could hit prep or. I mean, if you got a 2 mana Protoss spell, you can hit prep, you can hit Horn of Winter, you can hit a Druid card as well. That's 3 already.
Yeah.
Can it cast Shadow Step or something if there's no target?
I assume it can. It just won't work, right? But I assume you can hit Shadow Step. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see why not. Gravity. Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty useless ones, but it is a bit of a gamble, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's a 1 mana card.
Yeah,
The opportunity cost's not that high. I think it's
sure.
probably solid, right? You have the option to try and go for higher value later if you're really desperate, but we'll see. I
All
think
right.
I'll give it a 3.
I'll give
What
it
do
a
you
3 as well.
Okay. All right. Next up, we have Spark of Life. 1 mana, choose one. Discover a mage spell or discover a druid spell. They cost exactly the same.
uh,
They forgot.
yeah,
They
no
forgot some
discount for this
text
one.
there. Uh, yeah.
Is there like a reason to play this?
You want a ramp, man?
You're discovering new heights.
It says discover new height.
Mm. Mm.
Well, I mean, discovering a druid spell, you get new heights, you get innovate, you could get Protoss, I guess. I don't know. But you probably will get something bad.
Probably, yeah. You might get a Ward of Earth or whatever. I I just don't know if there's like a actual reason to put this in a deck, right? Like there's nothing that like benefits from playing a bunch of spells, is there?
No.
Yeah.
That's true. I
Okay.
mean, if
I
you're playing like Sith Mage, you just discover nature. That would be beneficial. That's
right.
going.
Okay. I I see no reason to play this then.
Yeah, same.
All right, one.
All right. I'll give it 1 2. Divination. 2 mana, destroy a friendly wisp to draw 3 cards. Now, Mage's Imbue is all about wisps. The hero power summons wisps. It's eat the wisp card, basically.
Yeah. I played a bit of
Did you know that
Imbue
wisp was an
Mage.
imp?
Yeah, this one you actually have to target a wisp. You can't just eat your 15/15 and pretend it's an imp.
Yeah.
I mean, three's a lot of cards. 2 mana. Did you try it, this archetype at
Nah, I
all?
didn't try it out. Some people played this deck against me. It felt alright, but I think it's a little concerning how weak you are to like missile pod and the warlock location.
Hmm. Yeah. I I played a game. One of my it was like an early game in theory crafting where I soul searching 2 warlock locations against this deck, and I felt so bad.
Yeah,
Like every
I
turn, their board was gone.
yeah.
Yeah, it did not seem great. That I agree. That is definitely a big concern. Like it didn't seem great to me in theory crafting. I tried it. I played against it quite a bit. I think I lost at least one game to it where I was playing like a super bad deck, but
Yeah,
I don't know if I really see. Yeah.
I lost to it with a bad deck too.
Mm-hmm. I am not a big believer in Imbue Mage necessarily.
Do you think Imbue Mage can be beneficial addition to Protoss Mage potentially, or is it just not
Maybe.
likely? Is there
I
much
think
reason?
that is maybe more. I think maybe you play like a hybrid of the decks. I don't know. There's like sort of some synergy in quotes there, right? Where you clear their board with the big dude and then you hero power. and you
Yeah.
have like ceaseless and stuff also, whatever.
Wait, Method's saying he lost with Shaman rogue because all the deck cards suck. That's the exact same way I lost. I played Shaman and I got 3 Eat the Wisps.
Yeah.
And I couldn't play them. Somehow I didn't get any wisps.
Yeah. So I don't think this card is like the problem for the deck. I just don't think that it's going to be super successful as an archetype. But I think the card is like fine. You know, it draws 3. It's an engine for the deck.
Yeah. Is that good though?
Probably not. Yeah. I guess the
Is
way
it
we're
even?
rating
Is it
card is
necessarily even? It's not really important to play this, is it? In
I
the
mean,
imbue
I think
deck.
you maybe need the cards. Like, I think you kind of run out of cards if you don't
Aren't
play
you just
it.
like weaving
Maybe.
every turn? Do your cards actually benefit you that much?
I mean, you kind of need to draw like the 8 mana card. If you play the Protoss package, you want to make sure you draw your Chrono Boost and all that.
Okay.
Um, but I'm not a huge believer anyway, so I think I'll give it a 1.
A 1 you're giving it?
Yeah.
Okay. I think so too. Alright, next up. Spirit Gatherer. 2 mana, 2/1. Battlecry, get a wisp, imbue your hero power. 2 mana, 2/1. Why is this a 2/1 and the hunter one's a 2/2?
I don't know.
Is a
I
wisp
mean,
better
I
than a
guess.
beast?
I
This
mean,
card's saying it is.
the Wisp you can play immediately, so like technically it's more upfront tempo.
True, true.
Yeah,
This is Murloc
but
Tide Cooler or whatever it's called. Tide Hunter?
yeah, that's what it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
not great when we say it like that.
So the hero power is summon 1 wisp, deal 1 damage, randomly split among all enemies, and both those numbers go up every time you imbue. So it'll be 2 wisps and 2 damage, etc., etc. Once you get to like
Yeah.
5 or so, it's kind of decent.
Yeah, probably around 5. But you got to put quite a bit of work into getting it there.
Yeah. It then becomes kind of like a Kerrigan hero power, but better.
Right. Is it better? I mean, I guess it is.
Well, yeah.
But
Well,
yeah.
if you just put minions on your board already, like you have to do a Kerrigan, then you don't summon the wisps. So
Yeah.
kind of the same.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm not a huge believer in it. Oh, it's so slow, man. Like, you got to imbue like 5 times. You got to spend like 20 mana on these imbue, maybe not 20, but like, I don't know, 15 mana on these imbue cards just to get a decent hero power with a board that's probably dying to like every AO. I mean, that's every AoE card in the game. And then you only really push the damage face if your opponent's AFK or if you have like a ceaseless or something. Obviously,
Yeah.
there's the big payoff, which we'll get to later, but I just don't love it.
I feel like they should have given more classes 1 mana imbues. I think it's only Paladin who has it. I tried some imbue decks, and the Paladin one felt pretty smooth to do it all. But all the other ones, they felt like 2 4-drops and 2 2-drops or something like that. And it's like
Yeah, sure.
awkward. Yeah. I mean, I'll give it a 2. Sure. Fine.
Does Mage have? Dude, wait, what is Mage even gonna do? Like, does it have anything else? I mean, there's the Protoss
It's
stuff.
the Protoss. They're all in on that.
Yeah, that's it.
Elementals.
I guess.
I mean,
Dude,
that could be good,
I
and
think
they still
no
don't
new
have
cards
it.
Elemental Mage might be better than this deck. I actually think it will be better than this deck.
Yeah,
I don't know what it loses. That might not be true, but yeah.
they lose the
Uh,
Sith stuff,
hmm,
which no one plays, but is actually not too bad.
sure.
And then it's Elemental.
Uh, okay, I'll take a 2. I think maybe just like fringe play, like people will play it. It won't be great, but not the worst deck in the game. I can
Yeah,
see it.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, next up we have Stellar Balance. Stellar Balance Blizzard. 2 mana, get a Moonfire and a Starfire. Give them spell damage +1. Moonfire is that. Starfire is that.
Yes. Hmm.
Such a weird card.
It is strange.
How did this get made?
I don't know. I think the only good use of this card is to get a 0 mana spell for Ryla. I think
Ryla?
that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
And that's like kind of strong, but you also have to pay 2 mana for it.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of like you glyph.
Sort of. Yeah. Guess so. And you could probably get a better card from Glyph anyway.
Yeah,
So,
probably.
yeah.
I mean,
All right. 1.
I mean, it's some burn, I suppose. How much burn is it? 8?
I mean, it's 8 damage for 8 mana and a card draw.
Not that bad.
Is that not that bad?
That's pretty bad.
I think it's a discover. I think you discover it late in
Yeah,
the game
yeah.
with like Glyph or something. Yeah, but
Yeah, that's what it is. All right. Wanting it up.
yeah.
All right. Well, we got a legendary now. Uh, Konzu. 3 mana, 3/4. Discover a spell. Choose to keep it or put it on top of your opponent's deck. People kept giving me supernovas in Theorycraft, and I
They
don't
were
know
giving
why.
them to you
Yeah, they kept giving me supernovas.
like multiple times.
Yeah, it happened more than once.
Strange.
I don't know why. And it
Hmm.
won me the game eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 mana 3/4 discover a spell is oh fantastic.
Yeah.
You get to also not discover a spell. They give you that option.
Right. So I guess you see the 3 cards and then you either get something good and you're like, okay, I want it, or you get a lot of mid/bad cards and you pick the worst one and you give it to your opponent.
Right.
I feel like
That's,
that might happen more often, but like, is that worth it for a 3 mana 3/4? I mean, you give your
no,
opponent a dead draw in quotes.
I don't think it's worth it, but
Yeah. It's not the worst turn ever, I guess. But again, I'm not sure that like there's enough of a reason to hard run it.
I think it's probably going to be like a pet card that people maybe enjoy playing.
Maybe. Yeah. It kind of, I mean, it's not actually that similar, but it kind of reminds me of Algalon as like a people like messing with their opponent's deck, so they'll
What was
play
that
it even
card?
though it's like bad. That's the 4 mana 4/4 where you hero power and you like
Ah,
Who's
yeah, yeah.
yeah, top or bottom?
This is probably better than Alderon.
Probably. Yeah, I mean it's 3 mana, not as much of an investment. You don't have to click a hero power. Uh, yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the worst card in the universe. I just don't know again if we're actually putting it in a deck.
It's Mega
I mean,
2,
maybe
man.
just as filler.
This is 2 all over it.
Yeah,
It's not going to be that bad. Not going to be that
you don't
great.
think it's a 1?
No, I don't actually.
All right,
It
I'll give it
maybe
a
it
2.
should be a 1, but like people probably put in the decks and they won't be like that punished for doing so. So
Hmm.
2 for me.
Okay,
I feel like some of the other things we give them 1s like actively make your deck kind of bad. This one, it's just like okay.
sure. Okay.
All right. Star Surge. 3 mana, deal 1 damage to a minion. Improved by each friendly minion that died this game. Arcane spell. Now, when it says improved, it actually changes the number. It doesn't remove the to a minion part. Worth noting that.
Uh, good, good clarification.
Yeah. Yeah, Tars dealt 50 to one of my minions.
Dealt 50?
Yeah, he did 50.
Was it like to a 2/2?
Yeah, it was something inconsequential.
Uh, this card sucks, right?
3 mana, fistful of corpses. Oh, it kind of is, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to a minion, like, what's the point?
They have
There's
they have the Protoss spell that deals 5 already and gives you another
and gives you a
thing.
card and upgrades your Colossus. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that alone we can.
we can one it
This is
up.
just
All right.
useless. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Merry Moonkin. 4 mana 3/6. At the end of your turn, gain 1 armor. Repeat for each wisp you control. Hmm.
We playing control Wisp Mage.
Well, in theory, the longer the game goes, the more value you're getting from your OP hero power. So
True.
I guess you want to try and have ways to extend it.
Mm-hmm. So turn 6, you've imbued 3 times. You click, you get. Wait, if you've imbued 3 times, yeah, you only get 3, right? Because it doesn't start.
Yeah.
It starts at 1. So you gain 3. Okay. Oh, it's so slow. You gotta abuse so many times for this to be worth it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth it, man.
I don't think it's worth it.
Play
I
Sleep
don't think
Skater.
so. Oof. Is Sleet Skater still in?
Yeah, Sleep Skater's still in.
That is so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna you just play
You
that
can play
instead.
both if you
Okay,
really want.
you could try to fatigue your opponent with your Wisp deck. I'm one.
Make it happen. I feel like you probably just play Protossy stuff though. You
Yeah,
could
probably.
play Protoss with the Wisps and then because like sometimes they run out of damage the Protoss one a little bit.
That that could happen. Yeah,
So maybe just to finish off the game, I don't know.
maybe. I still don't know if you would play this in that deck, but
Yeah. I don't think you would.
yeah. Okay. Ones.
Yeah, 1. Okay, we've got Wisp Rider. 5 mana, 4/4 battle cry, imbue your hero power, then trigger it. I mean, this guy's not that bad, is he? Seems
Sorry,
okay to
my
me.
chat thing wasn't working. Yeah, I mean, it does do a lot of things. My general experience was it was a little bit expensive. Like, because the thing is, if you haven't already imbued a lot, then it's a very slow turn when you do it. Like,
Yeah.
let's say this is your like second or third imbue, really not a great turn anyway. But if you've imbued maybe like 4 times, and that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. I can see that.
So, you know, it's not the worst.
You kind of have to play all the imbues and the neutral ones too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give it 2. I'll give all the imbues a 2. I think they don't seem fantastic. I think as a standalone, they're not really going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Just the
Oh,
hybrid
yeah.
might work,
I
but
do
you
agree.
might honestly
Yep.
you might have to force it without
Yeah,
actually
Bunny was
benefiting you
comparing
much.
it to the 2/3, where you can just play the 2/3 and then hero power. And like that's a 4 mana play that basically does this, which is probably a good way to like visualize it. Like it really doesn't seem very worth it. Just because it's so
Oh,
expensive. And that was always my feeling where like I had it in my hand, but I never really wanted to play it because it's so much mana investment in one specific thing. Whereas like if you want to imbue, like I'd rather spend 2 mana and then like do other stuff. Because clicking the button is not really that worth it until you've imbued maybe 4 times, maybe I guess 3 times is fine, but until then it's kind of whatever.
right.
So
That's
yeah,
true.
it's
I
just
mean,
not great.
it lets you double dip your hero power, right? That
Yeah,
worthwhile
if you
on
want to do it
7.
twice, sure. Kind of expensive, but yeah.
All right, I'll give it 2. I don't know. They don't seem great, and like if the spaceships are still good, and Warlock, which will still be good. I don't know how popular these decks will be, but
Yeah.
that's already 2 things that I feel like would hard counter you. But
Yeah. I'll give it a I guess I've been giving the Wisp stuff too.
no,
Like
you give it a
it's
1 if you
people will
think it's
play
really
them.
bad.
I'll just give it a 1.
All right.
It's one of those like people will play it, but yeah, probably not great. Okay.
Acina. 8 mana 6/8. Bass cry. If 20 friendly minions have died this game, deal 20 damage split among all enemies. Friendly minions.
It's a lot of Wisps.
Yeah. I kept picking this off my lawn thinking it was going to work.
uh,
Sometimes it did. It was sometimes very good to pick, but I had no idea if it was active.
um I mean, this is this is like the reason to play the deck, right? It's like the win condition. I died to this when they played Ceaseless. That was like the
Yeah.
big combo. Clear the
Yeah.
board, play this, or Colossus as well, but you have to discount that like a ton.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big finisher.
Yeah, 20 is a big number.
Ceaseless, Athena, Hero Powers, there's so much damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
I mean, I kind of like this one.
it can only go in that deck though, right? There's no way you make
I think so.
20 minions die otherwise.
Yeah, I think you have to play Wisps. 20 is a lot for friendly minions. Like, I think people maybe underestimate how many minions that is. That does not happen in a normal game.
Yeah. I do
So,
think
yeah.
it will be a good pick off my lawn, though. They will see play just because it can kill your opponent.
But, like, for which decks, though?
Just in, I don't know, long games like the Pally, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
The Pally, like, you keep summoning dragons and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. For really long games, I could see it.
I,
I'll, I don't know. I'll give this one a 2. I mean, I think this is like the reason to play the deck, but the supporting cards are definitely a little underwhelming. But I think this card's pretty cool. Like 20 is a big number.
it
So
is, yeah. If you, I mean, if you can construct a control-ish mage, which just survives weaves, and then eventually does the ceaseless combo, that might work out.
maybe. Like, are you playing that? Because I think if you're doing that, I think that Colossus is just a strictly better version of this card, but maybe you play both. I could maybe see that.
I don't know if you play both. Maybe.
I think I would rather play Colossus and the Protoss package than play this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an answer that we say quite a bit this review, I think.
Yeah, yeah, we have brought that up a bit.
Yeah. I think a 2 is reasonable. It's just a lot
Alright.
of question marks around whether or not it's gonna work out.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah, like what
it really
best.
feels you have to hit those early imbues, otherwise your curve just isn't gonna keep up.
Right. Yeah. Okay. 2s.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you want to take the pally?
Sure. All right. Um, 1 mana holy spell, Aegis of Light. Summon a random 1 cost minion and give it taunt. Imbue your hero power. So I think you said earlier this might be the only 1 mana imbue.
Yeah, man. This one feels so good to
Yeah, you
play
get.
compared to all the others.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I I think that the one
Just this one.
mana or like 1 cost minions are a little underwhelming, but it's just efficient. I got a 1/1 and I was still like, whatever. Like that's fine.
Yeah. So the pally imbue is 2 mana, shuffle 2 emerald portals into your deck. They summon X cost dragons. I believe if you imbue, it upgrades all the portals in your deck.
It does. Mm-hmm.
It's not like if you put a 1 cost one in and then later on, after you've imbued a bunch, you're not going to draw a 1 cost one that was still in there. I think it just upgrades them all, which is
Mm-hmm.
nice.
Yep. Yep. I like this card. It's also a holy spell as well. Like I don't know. It's a good card.
Yeah. Good for the imbue. I mean, it's not a good effect for 1 mana, but you want to imbue, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's like factored into it, right? Yeah, one random 1 cost minion is probably worth like half a mana, but then imbuing for most classes is probably worth like 1 mana. So I feel like you're getting a good return for this one. Whereas some of the imbue cards, not ideal.
I did play a bunch of the Pally imbue and the Furycraft. It was quite nice.
I played it too, yeah. I guess it depends what you mean by make it work, but it felt okay. Some of the cards are really nice. They just work well
Honestly,
together.
I like playing Malorn and
Same.
the stuff with that. That was good. I think
Um,
the Pally imbue for me felt the smoothest out of all the ones I tried. But
felt nice to me as well. I'll give this 3.
I'm giving it a 3. I like it.
All right. I don't know why my chat thing is like not working all the time. Maybe it is this shared chat. I don't know.
Is the record chat?
Yeah, it's like not working all the time.
Yeah,
Fine.
mine's
Anyway.
like not working at all. I think.
Huh.
That's
Weird.
open yours was.
Sure. It's worked for some of them.
Right.
All right. Um, Dragon Scale Armaments. 1 mana holy spell. Draw a spell that started in your deck and one that didn't. So basically, the main idea is you imbue, you shuffle the things, and then this draws you that, which summons a dragon, and then draws you 2 more cards because those are cast when drawn. Yeah, this card's nuts. Do you like this one?
Yeah, I like this a lot. It was nice because you play the, I think it's like Ursel or something, the 8-drop.
Mm-hmm.
What's it called? I don't know.
Yeah, Ursel.
Ursel, yeah. And you want to find the 7 mana spell for that. So this was decent at finding that.
Oh, for the second part of it, yeah. Sure.
Yeah. You like summon a dragon and draw another spell. And draw, of course, the imbue spell. It's just good, I think.
I think it's really good. It's not really a one like you don't play it on one. You want to do it when you've imbued
No. You got like
3 times at least.
5 or so.
5. I mean, I'd say
Maybe.
4. 4, you're really happy. You could do it at 3, and it's like you're still drawing cards, right?
Yeah. I mean, you have to press the button first, which is
Yes,
sometimes
you do.
awkward. Like sometimes you just curve out, you just
That's
don't
true.
press the button until turn 5.
Mm.
That's fine. But the nice thing is you can immediately draw a dragon pretty often. Like I would very often like just curve out and then turn 5, maybe I'd play this. Turn 6, I'd hero power and play the one the 4-drop that draws as well. That's generally what I'd do. It was decent.
Yeah. I think this is really good. Just does a lot of stuff for 1 mana. I guess it is kind of because I don't know if you play this in a deck that doesn't play the imbue stuff. Like, is there a spell that we can draw that
The meteors.
didn't start? Oh,
Asteroid Pally. Are we doing that?
I don't know about that. Maybe with the 2/2.
That's not that bad. I don't think we're doing it, but
Yeah, I see the vision. But yeah, I guess the Taunt Dragon.
oh yeah, the Taunt Dragon too. I don't know if you play that, but maybe.
I don't think we're playing Incendius anymore.
No. They nerfed him.
Oh, the Taunt Dragon's a minion. It's not a spell, technically. So yeah, that actually doesn't work.
Oh, true, yeah.
Right. Yeah. I kind of want to give this one a 4. I don't know how insane the Pala imbue will be. It just feels kind of nice, but I don't know if it's that good.
I don't think it's a 4, man, but it's probably playable.
Probably play. Well, I mean, if you play the imbue, you for sure play this. We mean probably playable.
Yeah. But like, it's not a 4, man. Then no one's screaming for this card to get nerfed, are they?
You'd be surprised.
Okay, maybe they are.
Okay, fine. Maybe a 3. It does so much for mana. Fine, 3.
I think a 3, yeah.
All right. Let me try refreshing this real quick. Okay.
I will say, when I played the imbue deck, I won most of my games not with the imbue cards. I won most of my games with the Ursel curve.
Yeah.
And then I'd play Ursel, and then I would poof the board with the 7-drop, and then later on I'd ceaseless them, and then it would all the things go face. That's how I'd win mostly.
Yeah. Okay, I did kind of do the same thing, but the imbue stuff gets you there, right? But that is true.
Yeah.
That did seem kind of strong. Okay.
Yeah.
Mark of Ursel. 2 mana. Choose a minion. If it's an enemy, set its stats to 1/1. If it's friendly, set its stats to 3/3 instead. I don't know. Not sure about this.
Don't know why we played this, man. No,
I see no reason to play this. One.
yeah, want it up.
All right.
There's been
Nice
a few
and quick.
cards like that in the past, and this is like better than most of them, but probably still bad.
All right. Gold Petal Drake, 3 mana, 3/4, dragon, battle cry, and death rattle imbue your hero power. So this imbues twice for 3 mana. This is also one of the best imbue cards, I think. Like it's so like
Yeah,
compare this to like the 5 mana mage one. Like I don't know, it just does so much stuff.
yeah, this one is way better.
Bunny was saying you can play imbue by never hero powering and just playing Malorn. I don't know if that's true. That doesn't really sound worth it to me. I don't think Malorn is that good, but
I mean, the hero power is nice, but this is not this Paladin deck. You don't need to spam it, right? You don't. You actually just spend
sure.
most of your turns just playing stuff,
Yeah.
and
I
then
mean, you
round like 5, 6, 7, I feel like is when you can weave.
yeah, I mean you can also weave with one of the, payoff cards, like one of the ones that draws it from your deck so that you're not just doing nothing with your hero power, you're actually gaining tempo alongside it. So I feel like it works out pretty well.
Yeah, but I mean, the nice thing,
Um
Pally's got a quite a good early curve with all these imbues. I think.
yeah, like this is pretty fine to just play on 3. Yeah, I mean I liked it. I think this is a 3.
Yeah, it's probably the best imbue, other than maybe the Hunter one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are probably my 2 favorites. Okay. Dream Warden, 4 mana, 3/4, taunt with Battle Cry. If there's a card in your deck that didn't start there, draw it and gain +2/2. So again, you click your hero power. Let's say you've imbued 4 times, so you're shuffling 4 mana portals. You maybe on turn 6, let's say you hero power, and then you do this.
Yeah,
You get a 5/6 and a 4 drop as well, and you draw
yeah,
a
and
card.
a draw card.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, this one was nice. It was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I do think it maybe he could get out tempoed a bit, but this was
Yeah,
nice. It was
I
definitely nice in
mean,
theory crafting.
it has taunt, which is nice, so you don't just get immediately smorked down.
Yeah, pretty sure you run it. I don't think it's as
I think
good
so
as the
too.
other stuff, but like you run it right.
I think so. I'll give this one a 3.
I'll give it a 2.
2. Okay, not a huge believer. Fair enough.
When it worked, it felt nice, but sometimes it was slightly awkward.
Sure.
But yeah, it's fine.
Okay, Lightmender, 4 mana, 3/3 taunt with choose one, +3 attack and divine shield, or +3 health and lifesteal. Dude, okay. Did they make every choose one card bad, by the way?
They did. I don't know why they did it.
Huh.
I was waiting for the good
Dude,
ones, but they never made them. I don't know
never
why they
came
just made
out.
every option like worse than a normal card. Like
Right. It does
the
feel that way.
flexibility was suddenly going to make it good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. One.
Yeah, this one's kind of boring too.
Yeah. All right. Ursine Mole, 4 mana, 4/2 weapon. After your hero attacks, draw your highest cost card.
Oh man, yes,
Is this the
one.
nuts?
This one's nice.
Tutor your Ursol.
No, mate, you chew your dread corsair. to the top of your curve.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I
or you have
see.
an Earth sign more, which then gets your Dread Corsairs. Who knows? No. But
Mm,
you chew your Ursel.
yeah,
And I guess Ceaseless and those other things. Or you'd skip the Ceaseless and just go for the
I think
Ursel
the
plus the
Ursula
spell.
stuff might be so insane that you just skip Ceaseless and just do the Ursula thing. I think that is very possible.
The thing is, I included both, and I did the Ursel 1/8 every time anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you had the 1 mana spell that draw a spell. So with 2 swings of this,
Right.
you find the Ursel anyway, because it's
Mhm.
like you don't have any 9s or 10s. And all you had to do was draw the 7 mana spell, either naturally or with the tutors. So it wasn't too hard. And I feel like
Okay.
this thesis was good too.
Yeah, it seems nuts to me. Like the consistency of that, and especially like I don't know, just the 7 mana card is such an insane swing. Um, and this is basically built into that package the way I see it. So yeah,
A chat
this
saying
might
you
be one
can
of them.
you can do some cheesy stuff with Dorian with this too.
Dorian costs 5, but I mean, I guess yeah, it's true.
I mean, you could if you know
Supposed to.
you're gonna draw Ursel, you can Dorian swing, play a 1 mana Ursel.
Yeah, I guess so. That is true.
Maybe.
Okay, I'll give this a 4. This seems kind of insane to me.
I'll give it a 3. I mean, it's probably solid. Good card.
Okay.
You probably play it as 2 of in most pallies actually. With
I
the
think
hand buff.
so. Okay. Uh, 5 mana, 3/4. Torith the Unbreaking. Divine Shield Taunt. Your Divine Shields take 3 hits to break. So when this card was like first revealed, everybody thought it was like kind of crazy. I haven't really seen much of it since then. I think everybody kind of freaked out about it, but there's no real like Divine Shield support
Nah,
other than the one mana spell.
there's that choose one card.
Oh God.
There isn't
Yeah.
really, no. I mean, you have like you can play that 1 mana drink
Yeah,
against Divine
that's the main thing,
Shields.
right?
I guess it's just like
Is
a
that enough?
standalone card. It's a bit annoying to get through.
Yeah,
How
I mean
many
it is
destroyer
annoying.
minion spells and stuff are there though?
Not a ton.
Yeah, there's not that many. You still have the 1/1 taunt.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Eh,
Everyone's playing the Black Knight. That is true.
you have to play that for the turtle, you know.
Exactly. And then this is collateral damage.
True. Hmm. I don't think I'm as excited about this as other people. I thought it was kind of insane when I first saw it, but I'm not sure there's enough like synergy to make it that crazy.
Right. I agree. I agree.
Yeah. 2? It sounds like a 2.
It smells of a 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe for stalling purposes. Like Pally has quite a nice late game curve with when you got the weapon to find everything. You got Anachronos coming back. You can
Yeah.
I remember like when they had that 2 mana spell that got the top end of the deck, they ended up with like a really big top end curve that was very consistent. I think it's gonna be quite similar.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It does seem like a decent stall tool, but not that much more.
Okay, let's move
All right.
on.
Renewing Flame, 7 mana, lifesteal, deal 5 damage to the lowest health enemy twice. I mean, so how do we rate this card? Because I don't know if you agree, but I think this kind of sucks when you play it normally, and it's completely bonkers when you play it with Ursel.
Well,
right?
yeah, I would also say Ursul's not great when you don't have a spell. So
Yeah,
they go in tandem, right?
For sure, yeah.
But we got to give the extra marks to the Ursul. So
yeah,
this does seem like the best spell for it.
Yeah, I mean, you like the reason it's so insane is because normally if you play it, you might run into like 2/1s, and it's like, okay, sure, you kill some 2/1s, but like you spent 7 mana. Whereas when you play with Ursul, you play a threat, you clear some minions, and then on the next turns you remove their board, and then you have it go face.
Exactly, yeah.
Which is just so insane to combo it.
It's quite easy to do as well with the Anachronos.
Yeah, for sure. Seems really consistent. Yeah, I mean, Anachronos, you have. I mean, technically, you could play like a quality Consecration or a quality Pyro or whatever, right? Like, you can make it go face.
Yeah. It keeps you alive as well.
Yeah. Yeah, like the turn you
10.
play it.
Yeah. And remove two things usually.
Yep. So
I'll give this a 3, I guess. I don't know.
I kind of want to give it a 4. Just, I mean, I think it's basically the same card as Ursula. Like you said, it's a 2-card package, right?
Yeah.
Um.
All right, I'm pouring it as well. Then I really like that package. It felt really good.
Yeah.
People are saying Immortalized in Stone over this card. I don't think so. I'd rather just
I'm
kill
almost
them.
certain you don't. My one game, my opponent drew they played the mole. I knew they drew Ursel. I was like, oh no, I'm dead. And then they played Immortalize in Stone. I was like, oh, I killed the taunts and then I killed them. I was like, excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was ready to concede to this card.
Yeah.
I
don't think you're playing both in the same deck because you don't want to be flipping.
Yeah.
To hit the right one.
Okay.
So
now we have Ursel. For anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, 8 mana, 9/7, Battle Cry. Cast the highest cost spell from your hand as an aura that lasts 3 turns. Which again, you basically what you do, or at least what we're talking about, is you play it with this card. You have this effect at the end of your turn where you play your 8 mana card, and then you have it for 2 more turns at the end of your turn. So you're dealing a total of 30 damage and healing all of that. And you get to like set it up for 2 turns as well. So insane.
I saw Clark played Embers of Ragnaros with this thing.
And wait, but isn't that a Kazakhstan card?
Yeah, he played the pirate, the 5 mana pirate, and completed his quest and discovered the Embers of Ragnaros, and then played it with Ursula. It was quite funny.
Sounds powerful. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's an easy 4 for me.
Yeah, this felt really good, and the 4 mana weapon means you just have it every game pretty much.
Yeah, super consistent. All right.
I don't know. There's not really other spells you play. I think it's just that 7 mana one.
I think it's just that one because it's so much better. Like, why bother trying to do anything else when you can do that?
Right. You won't have consistency issues either. So no real reason.
Yep. Right.
There's all of them.
Priest.
Yeah. All right, we're on to Priest now. Priest's got an imbue package as well, guys. This is the first card for it. 2 mana, 3/1. Life, Steal, Battlecry, imbue your hero power. And the hero power is choose a priest minion or a priest spell to add to your hand. It costs 1 less, but it's temporary. Now, I had quite a few people confused what this actually does. It's not quite Discover. You get basically 2 options every time. One is a minion and one is a spell. random ones from the priest class. You get the discount on either of them, and you have to play at that turn, otherwise it gets discarded. That's what it does. So
Okay, I have a question. During Theorycraft, did you play this?
I did.
Did you ever forget that it was temporary?
No.
Damn it, it's just me.
You forgot?
I think I clicked it one time and I immediately forgot it was temporary. I was like, "Oh, nice, I can do this next turn." Nope, it was gone. It was like such an insane card too. It was a Moonwell, and it was like 0 mana. I
Oh.
was like, "Oh, nice, I'm gonna OTK them." Nope. So yeah, how do you feel about Priest and View?
I think priest players gonna love it. This is
Okay,
right up their street. This is
I could
This
see
is the
that.
most
Yeah.
priesty thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it'd be more priesty if it took it from your opponent. You know?
Like just stole it from their deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know how I feel, but like you have to imbue so many times for it to actually be good. Like, I mean, that's kind of the case for every class, to be fair. But like, especially this one because it's temporary and it costs
Yeah.
mana to hero power. Like, you have to have it discounted by, like let's say 4 mana to actually consistently be able to play a good card off of it.
Yeah, once it was 4, I felt pretty happy about pressing the button. 3 was a bit of a
Yeah.
gamble. I never pressed it before then.
Yep. Yep. I think that'll probably be the case. I mean, this is not the worst in view. Like 2 mana, it's a 3/1 with lifesteal. It's fine. It's not great.
My issue
But
was the mana costs of the imbues. The neutral ones are 2 and 4 cost. The neutral payoff is also a 4 cost. The priest imbues are a 2 and a 4 cost. The Protoss cards, if you want to play that package, you're getting Chrono Boost as a 4 cost. You've got Sentry as a 2 cost. There's so much overlap. It's like really awkward. You
maybe
have to
like your turns 3 and 5 and stuff.
yeah,
Weird. Yeah. It's a good point.
You can circumvent it maybe a little bit with the Hunter Battlecry location helps a little bit in that regard. You can play some of your 4s on 3. But it's still a little awkward. And also when you press the button, sometimes they suck.
Yeah. Yeah.
That can happen.
You do only get 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not thrilled about the recent view. Sometimes it seems okay, but worse than like Pala and Hunter for me, and probably Shaman as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like it.
I think the 1 health on this is really a bit crappy too, because
Yeah.
I would try to compare it to the Excavate stuff, but the Excavate stuff you'd get immediately a high tempo card. I would say most of the time, right?
Yeah, almost
But
always.
here you've got a low tempo, easy removable card that gives you nothing really tangible for several turns, and you have to do that a few times, which is certainly a problem. You can use some removal, but like the removal is not that strong, I think.
All right. I think the priest and view stuff for me across the board is feeling very 2-ish.
Okay.
And I'm including that for this one.
I did try to make a Protoss imbue deck as well. There is enough room to put it all in there, but it wasn't great. I didn't feel like the imbue was adding that much.
Yeah. Are you a 1 or a 2?
I think this is getting buffed to a 3/2 man. There's no way.
You think?
Yeah. I'm giving it a 1.
Fair enough.
I feel like it should just be a 3/2 anyway. Why is it?
Probably
Why is
could
it
be.
1 health?
Does have lifesteal.
Yeah,
Okay.
I suppose so. I mean, Sentry's got life still. Sentry's arguably got a more powerful effect, I think. That's got 2 health.
Sure. Yeah.
Alright. Next one. Twilight Influence. 2 mana, choose one. Destroy a minion with 3 or less attack, or summon a random 2-cost minion. It's Shadow Word Pain, but you get to do something else.
Yeah. It's a flexible Shadow Word Pain, which is probably not great, like in general.
What are we
Yeah.
painting nowadays? Feeling good about it.
River Crocs.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Where-
those 2/3 imbues. You got nothing to do? River Croc. Kill it.
Uh okay.
I don't,
I'm
does it make it into a deck?
no. People
I don't
crazy if
think
they think it
so.
does. Isn't it
I
just
am
terrible?
inclined to agree. I mean, I don't think it's terrible. Like, I mean, it is a better Shadow Word Pain. I think people are maybe confusing the timeline a bit and thinking that Shadow Word Pain is a good card today, which it's obviously not.
You know Shadow Word Pain's in standard?
I did know that, yeah. I
I
think
did
some
not
people might
know
not
that.
know that.
I did not know that. It's been in there the whole
I've seen
year.
it discovered before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. One.
Yeah, I don't know why we play it. I feel like that most stuff with 3 or less attack we don't want to spend this on. Like it's not a great
Yeah.
use of a card, I'd say.
Yeah. I agree.
If this had Shadow Word Death effect, then we're talking, I think. It would
Sure.
actually be alright. Because
Mhm.
those cards you actually care about removing.
Okay.
I'll give it a 1. I don't think it's that good. Alright, we got the
Mhm.
next one. Weaver of the Cycle. 3 mana, 3/3 battle cry. If you're holding a spell that costs 5 or more, deal 3 damage. It's an SI7 agent, kind of.
I I think this is like a great definition of an arena card.
Yeah.
Yeah. I I just don't know the point of like there's no way this does enough to bother playing it in a standard deck right now.
Yeah. The condition's not free either.
Yeah, it's not that easy for sure. You're not going to play that many spells that cost 5 or more. And then even the effect is not that insane anyway if you do
Needs
complete it,
it.
right?
Yeah. 1.
One.
Alright. Wish of the New Moon. Deal 6 damage to a minion, cast 3 spells to gain life steal. It actually turns its name into Wish of the Full Moon. Okay.
To a minion.
Oh yeah, to a minion. Still 3
Yeah,
mana.
to a minion.
If you play the Imbu deck, you actually quite a lot of minions, I would say, not that many spells.
Mm.
It's a bit similar to like both the DK 4 mana spell and that Shaman one that gets cheaper. I can't remember the name of them. You know the names?
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
There's a
Shaman
4
spell?
mana lifesteal DK spell.
Oh, Death Strike.
Death Strike, yeah. And then there's a
Yeah.
5 mana Shaman, which is deal 6 lifesteal.
Oh,
And it costs 2
Overload.
if you've overloaded.
Yes, I don't remember the name, but yeah. Yeah, I guess that is similar. Altered Chord, yeah.
I feel like casting 3 spells is a little tricky.
Yeah, it's not always. I remember I played this in a deck, and a handful of times I just used this as 3 mana, like deal 3, and it was pretty sad. Like I just spent my mana on turn 3 because they played a minion, and
Yeah.
you just kill it. But that is not exactly a great use of mana.
Yeah.
So meh.
Does Priest care about this lifesteal effect a bit more than his other 2
Uh,
classes?
like a really slow priest deck. I mean, like there's the whole like Aviana thing, which I guess we'll get to later, but like maybe you want to stall for that, and you play Thrive in the Shadows and another card, and then you activate this, and you try to buy yourself time. Would be the
Yeah.
argument.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They have the 1 mana drink, which is good at juicing these up.
That is
And
true,
and
and
you take damage, so you get some benefit from the lifesteal too.
that is true. Yeah, that's actually probably the best like synergy with it, right? It kind of just makes sense. That's quite a bit of removal if you put those two things together.
Yeah. Chat
Yeah.
saying Altered Chord wasn't a bad card, and I agree, actually. I played quite a bit of it in very, very controlly Shaman sometimes, and it was solid.
Mhm.
So, Priest going in that direction, they might actually just want this. I could see it. I don't think it's going to be exceptional, but I could see it as something they want.
Yeah, with the 1 mana spell, sure. I'll give it a 2.
2 seems fine, yeah. Alright. Kaldori Priestess. Give Battlecry, give all minions -2 attack until your next turn, and imbue a hero power 4 4/4. Dude, this one wasn't too bad. I thought. Oh, nice. Texted
There's
you a bit.
a nice little combo with the 0 mana spell as well.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
This one's okay. I think it was better than I thought it would be originally, maybe, but I mean, it is still 4 mana, but it's okay.
Yeah,
What
it
did
was
I
alright.
read?
My issue mainly was like the
I,
mana cost of all the imbues. So much on 4.
yeah, a little expensive.
2. I think I like it more than the owl. I think I gave the owl a 1.
I think I gave the owl a 2, although it might have been a little generous. I'll give it a 2.
Alright. The Leanic Drake. 4 mana, 3/6 elusive dragon. At the end of your turn, get a random dragon. Um, are we pivoting Zarimi Priest to go slightly more mid-rangey?
Maybe. I mean, you do need more dragon generation for Zarimi Priest, right? Because of the change. Um, you don't
Does it
complete
change
it as
matter that
easily
much, do you
with the.
think?
Well, I mean, a little bit because the 6 mana card, like, I think semi regularly, that extra dragon would make the difference. It depends, but I think sometimes it would, like the summon from the 6 mana card.
Okay.
So, but eh, I don't know if it's good enough anyway.
I mean, it's not great.
Yeah.
You just need dragons. Might be the best option for 4. Is it better?
Did they
Is it
print
better
any
than the
other
Taunt?
dragons?
Actually, it's probably not.
No, probably not. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
I don't know what the pool looks like for it either. Like if there's a lot of expensive ones. There's not many. I mean, there's like the 7 mana DK one that got printed, which would be kind of annoying.
There's a couple 10 mana ones coming in.
Right. Sarah.
Yeah.
Probably not great then.
I got maybe 2. I don't know, maybe 1. 2.
I'll give it a 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a 1 actually. Alright. Ritual of the New Moon. 5 mana, summon 2 random 3-cost minions. Cast 3 spells to summon 6-cost minions instead. 5 mana, summon 2 6-costs.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good rate.
Yeah.
Suppose you have to be somewhat aggressive deck.
I played this in like an Aviana deck. Or just put like Thrive and then the drink just to get it active. I think I summoned like a 4/4 and a 5/4 or like a 5/3, and I was pretty underwhelmed. It did not feel great. Like
Yeah.
I don't know how good an average 6 cost is, but it's probably around like a 5/5 maybe.
There's some good ones, man.
There's also Origami Drake.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah. But I do believe there are some good ones.
You know, Kane's got taunt now.
It does? I did not know that.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Honestly, ruined the card.
Huh.
There's also like
strange.
I don't know. There's like that robot in Warrior. That's someone that deals damage at the end of your turn.
Oh, testing dummy.
Yeah, testing dummy. Yeah.
Okay, so there's some good ones in there. So, do you play this in a more aggressive deck? You think, or just?
Well, I mean, it's got to be spell based. It could be Protoss. They have quite a few spells.
True.
Like as a temp option in that.
Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is that the drink does like not auto. You have to spend the mana, but it's one card that lets you complete it, which is nice.
Yeah. I think people will try it, especially Protoss, because it's like somewhat aggressive deck.
Sure.
If it fits the style.
Mm-hmm.
Is it gonna be good? Maybe.
Smells like a 2, John Bray.
Does smell like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'll give it a 2.
Alright. Moonwell. Deal 4 damage to all enemy characters. Restore 4 health to all friendly characters. Set 7 mana. Why is it so much mana, dude?
There's a lot of mana. I think you're supposed to cast it for 1.
For 1?
Yeah.
With the Aviana?
Yeah, I did that once.
I don't know, man.
I don't think that'll be
Doesn't
good.
kill anything.
Yeah. 7 mana is a lot of mana.
You supposed to, is it because of Tyrande as well? They've taxed it.
I mean, that is the other thing. I think that is like a tax on it. At least I kind of got that sense.
Why does Pally get the Pyroblast every turn? They're both 7 mana.
Yeah. Priest tax.
Yeah. Okay. This just seems bad to me. Like it's just not going to clear when you want it to clear.
Yeah, I think it's only good with Tyrande, kind of, or Aviana, and both of those are pretty hard to set up. A lot of mana. I mean, you can also discover it off the hero power, the imbue stuff, if you like discount it a lot, and then it's pretty decent. But
yeah, it's a good option for that for sure.
Yeah. All right. I'll give it a 1.
Yeah, I don't think we're playing that. I'm wanting it too. All right. Big card coming up. Miranda. 7 mana, 5/7. Battlecry. The next 3 spell you play cast twice. A lot of hype around this one. It's a little awkward to play sometimes, but potential OTK nonsense you can do. The funniest one I heard was the Chrono Boost Monkey Business combo.
What?
Yeah, you play Tyrande, then you Chrono Boost, and it goes off twice, right? Then you Monkey Business, and it fills up your hand. You already got stuff, it does a buff, and then does another buff. And then you copy it with the hallucination. Like twice. And they're like massive.
That does sound amusing.
Bro, it's gonna end it. You could also do it with like Nightmare, I suppose, from the Ysera card.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the Monkey
That's
Business
a funny
combo is
combo.
way cooler.
Way cooler. Very inventive. Wait, it sounds kind of powerful. You just do it on turn. Well, I guess you need 9 mana, huh?
Yeah, you need 9 mana, man. Can't even coin.
What if they play like a taunt?
Oh, it's fine, man. You just use one of your 3/4s, I guess.
What if the taunt has 4 HP?
You're gonna have to send the Monkey Business one in, I'm afraid.
Oh, brutal.
Well, the thing is, you get 2 3/4s. It's a bit awkward that the Monkey Business is gonna sort of split between them.
Ah.
Unless you play the 3/4s and you trade one off, right, to kill this taunt. This 3 health taunt that's got 4 attack. Yeah. Then you've got a single Chrono Boost that you Monkey Business twice on, and then copy.
Right. That sounds like a good way to order it. That sounds kind of fun. I kind of want to try that, but yeah, I don't know how consistent this will be. I like the idea though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Convinced. 2.
Yeah, I mean, even without the OP Monkey Business, right? You Chrono Boost plus copy. You can do that like Chrono Boost copy or Chrono Boost copy, and that's like you get like 6 of them. Like
True.
18
And
damage.
you'll get all, like, you will draw the hallucinations because the Chrono Boost cast twice, so you always have like enough cards, you know.
Yeah, and you could even do the 2-mana deal 3 spell instead of something. So it's pretty easy to get 18 damage, I think.
Okay.
After Tyrande.
And you know, you can cheat this out in quotes, maybe on like turn 5 with the hunter location.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes you like
2.
die playing this though.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
That's
yeah.
the
I
problem.
mean, you are playing 7 mana, do nothing at that time.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But I mean, there's some strong stuff you can do after.
Yeah. Outside of combos, is this a card you want to just play in like a control-y priest? I'm not really sure. I don't think so.
Seems more like a combo card to me.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. I'm not sure. I did play with her. She felt a bit slow. Especially if you're playing Protoss Priest, like you pretty much choosing between this and playing your hero card or your motherships, and
Sure.
this usually comes out second best to those. I think I'll give her a 2. It's a powerful effect, but I don't think she's the nuts.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Next we have Aviana Alun's Chosen. 9 mana, 7/11. Start a 3-turn lunar cycle. When the full moon rises, your cards cost 1 this game. Interesting. So you basically
Very.
wait 3 turns. In the meantime,
And then
druids get to both draw a minion and a spell once the lunar cycle is over.
mhm.
They watch
Tight
out.
competition between those two cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
This feels like one of those cards. It's like a 1 or a 4. Like either it's like game breaking or it's kind of bad. You know,
It's
at
a bit
least to
slow.
me.
Is
It
this
is. It seems
is this
very
the
slow.
wheel?
It is. It is Wheel of Death, sort of.
Less
I
risky,
mean,
but also
yeah,
it doesn't say win the game.
it does not. I thought that it did, and then I like played the deck, and then I ran out of cards. I was like, oh,
Yeah, that can happen, right? Still need the value.
yeah, you do still need the value and a way to actually kill them.
Yeah. Are you hero powering? But that's already discounted. You don't really need this. How are you ending it as a priest?
Well, there was like some combo. There's some like OTK combo with Tyrant plus the Nightmare or Dream card.
Oh, monkey business. Yeah.
You should also monkey business, yeah.
Yeah. Got
That
it.
too. But yeah, I think one of like the at least when I was playing the deck, like I was noticing that it seemed maybe a little tough to actually have enough value and enough card draw to get to everything you need while making sure that you're not so greedy that you're just dying before you get to this.
Yeah.
So
Kill
yeah.
Jaden. Maybe.
I mean it's the same. The problem with Kill Jaden is never the mana, right?
Not
It's
usually,
always
no. You just
yeah.
one
It's
big
the
guy a
cards.
turn doesn't actually win.
Yeah, you need to have card draw, and I think that's maybe where the issue comes in.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Aviana believer.
No, I'm not either. I don't know if Priest's got comprehensive control deck.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Yeah, I don't know if it does
I think
either.
they
It's
have
hard to
a
actually
value
like
problem, like you're saying,
yeah,
and a removal problem, I think, as well.
and a card draw. It's an everything
They got
problem.
they got a lot of problems, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank God.
I think I'm
Imagine if they
sticking with
didn't.
one. Yeah, I mean, this is like one of those cards where like if it's good, everybody's like it. It kind of feels very much like I guess Wheel or even like Dungar in a sense, where like if this card was good and it was said win the game, and they cheated out with like Parrot Sanctuary, it would get annoying. So I
Yeah.
feel like it kind of has to be sort of bad. So I think it will be.
Do you think is the card that would be corrected to being bad if it was good?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got ya.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
But Dungar ended up being insane, so it doesn't always work.
Yeah, but when I saw Dungar, I thought it would be good, and seeing this,
Sure.
I don't think it's going to be good.
Yeah. Sure.
I didn't think Wheel would be good either, though.
Most people didn't. Yeah.
And I was right, but they stealth buff card.
They did. It's true. It actually was not that good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. One for me.
Okay. One it is. Do we gave this disclaimer at the start that we would be optimistic on some of these cards, but I feel like it hasn't been the case.
Maybe not as much as I thought.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is tough because like all the like a lot of stuff is rotating, but all the Protoss stuff that we keep talking about is still in, and it seems a lot stronger than things from this set. And even the nerfed versions of like the Zerg package and what's the other one?
Terran.
Terran stuff still seems like, I don't know, at least to
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
still seems like it's going to be stronger.
I mean, the Zerg, the Discover Hunter's gonna be like identical, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe with even some improvements somewhere.
Yeah.
The Shaman is probably still gonna be decent, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I
It
think
doesn't
so.
really lose like its curve. It just the launches are a little weaker. That's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think we still have a handful of classes left. So you want to get on it?
Yeah, let's go. Having said
Let's do
that,
it.
I'll take this one.
All right. Yeah, I'll take this one. We're on to Rogue. Mimicry. Form of 1 mana. Your opponent draws 2 cards. You get copies of them. Do you like drawing your opponent's cards?
No, not
I don't
particularly.
either. I I'm gonna give this one a 1. I do not like giving my opponent's cards.
Are we paragliding people? Why?
for for 1 mana. Except it's worse because you get their cards, which probably don't work with your deck quite as well, instead of
Right.
drawing your cards.
Yeah.
So you give them synergistic cards and then you get their crap. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it is worse for sure.
Yeah. All right. One.
Is it? I'm gonna give it 2 though.
Really? For this?
Well, surely it's a tech card, you know. Make people overdraw sometimes. Like
there's
paragliders.
no way. You're not milling people with this, John, right?
But
I
think
don't
about
believe
it.
you.
They mill. They instantly explode.
Right. I forgot. You can play Bob for 6 mana, give them 3 mana, and then mimicry and mill their cards.
Yeah.
Powerful. Yeah. Okay. Next card.
I'm not
We have
joking, man. That's a
Nightmare
2.
Fuel. All right. Nightmare Fuel. This is discover a copy of a minion in your opponent's deck, combo with a dark gift. We've talked about the gifts already. Bunch of weird, sometimes powerful effects. I mean, this one costs 1.
Yeah, this
So,
one's pretty nice, man. I think
yeah.
not that hard to combo it.
Yeah, shouldn't be.
They got like Foxy
Um,
Fraud and 1 mana. Your next combo costs less. Stuff like that.
mhm. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did that, I think. The Space Collector, 1 mana, 2/1, and then into this. Yeah, and I mean, minions in your opponent's deck should be pretty good on average. Sometimes they're going to be more like synergistic cards, which might not do a lot, but having them with the gift, you get to discover. Yeah, seems respectable to me.
Yeah. I mean, you pretty often will get a good minion as well. Compared to some of the other discovers, like
Mhm.
you're probably going to get a good choice out of these.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's the nuts, but I think it's okay. A little
Yeah,
bit
I
of
think
tempo.
I'll play it in some decks.
Yeah, I think so. Mm,
I want to give it a 3. I just like the card. It might really be a 2, but gotta be
yeah, I'm
optimistic.
not. I'll give it a 3 as well. It's pretty solid. Okay. Twisted Web Weaver, 1 mana, 1/3 beast. Whenever you play another minion you've already played, draw a card.
Uh,
So,
why did this have to say another, by the way? Why doesn't it work on itself?
okay. It does not work on itself, right?
No.
Does not. Okay. I was wondering about that because it doesn't say different. So I assumed it did not work, but somebody told me it should.
Does it play another minion, so not a web weaver? If you step
Yeah,
this,
I
it
think it
doesn't
was
draw.
Esloff that told me that. But did you ever try it? Like, did you play both?
Yeah. Wait.
Okay.
No, no, I mean I stepped this and played it. That doesn't work right.
Oh, okay. But if you play the second copy though,
Oh, I don't know if that works. Maybe it does.
okay, then maybe that works. Yeah. You just mean if you step it. Okay, I see.
I'm not sure though.
That sounds right.
But what I'm saying is why can't they make it proc on itself? Like why can it say whenever you play a minion you've already played, draw a card? So like,
What if
say you play your second Twisted Web Weaver, it immediately draws a card. That's not going to be broken, is it?
um I don't know if it would be broken, but like maybe that's too strong with like all the bounce effects. Like I don't know, you play this, you do the 4/4 bounce card, and then you play this again. That might actually be like a little too good. I could maybe see that being the case.
What? Because it draws one card.
Well, like I mean, when you
Do you
say it like
do you
that,
guys
but
think
then
it's a
they
good
also have
card? I
to
feel like
kill
this
it.
is not that good of a card.
I think it's decent.
I think it's kind of bad.
It's bad.
Yeah, well, you have to have already played the minion for it to draw.
Yes, but that happens like kind of easily, I think. Like you play the 2/1, like the 1 mana 2/1 is pretty easy. You get a discount on it. You play the 2/3 multiple times with the bounce effects, and then you just keep cycling.
I don't think so,
I
man.
kind of liked it when I played it. I thought it was decent.
I don't think, I feel like no.
I think that's fine. I think this might be the first card in the entire review that we've like actively disagreed on.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I tried the bounce deck. I had this, and it like drew one sometimes if I comboed everything with Shadow Step and stuff.
Well, I mean, drawing one is like kind of fine, isn't it?
No.
No? You draw one, they have to kill it?
I mean, they have to kill it.
Well, they don't have to, but it might draw a bunch of cards if they don't.
There's like not that many bounce effects, is there? You got three
Um,
possible cards that you could, unless you're brewmastering people.
yeah, probably not. But I mean, just the two like the step and then the 4/4 one are pretty nice on their own.
I thought the 4/4 card was a bit terrible, personally.
I kind of liked it.
You did? You
Yeah,
like the
just prep it
4/4
out.
brewmaster?
I you play it with the 2/3, and then you get a bunch of minions. You kill them.
I high rolled that start, man. I had 2/3 prep spider, right?
Hmm.
It wasn't that good.
They didn't die immediately.
Yeah, I thought they did, but they didn't actually.
All right, I'm giving it a 3. I'll say I'm
Dude,
at
I
least for
feel like
now a believer in it.
the chat's full of rogue players. Everyone spamming rogue. I think it's the
Chat's
nuts.
split on it as well.
I
It seems
see
like
all these rogue players in chat thinking it's the nuts.
interestingly, John Bray's chat hates the card and my chat loves it. So it really is just split.
True.
Yeah. We'll see who wins.
I don't know. I think this is a diamond, isn't it? It's even got the beast tag.
It's Diremol with upside. What's wrong with that?
It's got a pretend upside, but really it's blank.
Nah, you always draw. I drew like 4 cards with this.
4? How did you draw 4? Did you
I just
draw
I
like
played
a
a
duplicate
2/1. I
hand?
played the 2/3. Yeah. I had preps. I had steps. You just play cards.
Hmm.
True story. Okay, all right, we should probably move on this one.
All right, what do you get? You giving it a 3?
I gave it a 3.
Man, is it? It's not really a 1.
It sounds like you want to give it a 1.
Well, I'm gonna do it just to prove a point. I think,
Okay, yeah.
but it's
We gotta
probably a
have
2.
a gap between them. Fair enough. All right. 2 mana, 2/3, Harbinger of the Blighted. Whenever this enters your hand from the battlefield, summon 2 random 2-cost minions. So this doesn't really go hand in hand with the last one, but it's the same like idea of bouncing tempo minions, getting a bunch of dudes.
You like this one?
I kind of liked it. I don't know if this one is good because it requires a bit more like investment than the last card in a sense, but when you do this and the 4/4, it is a lot of stats. Oh, wait.
So if you have prep, yeah. It's not bad.
You do kind of have to have prep.
Turn 4, you get a 4/4 and 2 drops.
Mm-hmm.
Not that great. It's like fine. The format. I mean, it's better than a card could give you. I'll give you that.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I maybe like it less than the last one, but I like the idea of it. Just like pure tempo rogue, you know, just playing cards, trying to kill them. I like it.
Yeah. I tried it. And in theory, you're playing in theory crafting, right? You should just delete anyone if you actually try to kill them.
Yes, that is true.
Right. That's always the case in theory crafting. So
yeah.
Given that I didn't always do that, I don't like it that much.
Fair enough. It's a good argument.
With Shadow Step, right?
Mm-hmm.
How good is this?
It's a lot of stats. Like, granted, you have to use a step, so maybe you run out of cards is kind of the concern. But 2 2-drops and a 2/3, that's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
You play Waggle Pick as well.
Yep. I did do it with Waggle Pick.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I'll give it a 2. I'm between a 2 and a 3.
All right, I'll give this one a 2. Why not?
Sure. We met in the middle on this one.
We did. All right.
All right.
Next one.
Web of Deception. 2 mana. Return a friendly minion to your hand to summon a 4/4 spider with stealth. So same idea as this whole package of returning cards. This one is really insane with prep on that last card, especially. Is there a lot of other stuff that's good to bounce?
No.
Not a ton.
Oh wait,
right?
no, you can bounce anything for your spider to draw 1 card. Once you replay that minion.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Shadow Step?
Wait, it is. No, wait, it's Breakdance, but twice the mana and 0 times the rush.
It does not have rush. That is true.
Yeah,
Yeah, 4/4.
I so wanted this to be a Breakdance in many of my games.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's definitely way worse than Breakdance, is it not?
Yes, it seems worse than Breakdance.
Breakdance is not that good of a card.
That's a controversial statement, but I completely agree. I think people are going to get confused by the last few months where it was actually good, but throughout most of the game's life cycle, Breakdance was not very good. So I completely agree.
Conclusion: Web of Deception is not a good card.
Agreed. 2. I can't give it a 1. I think it has some use is the thing. Like, I'm not convinced that it's completely unplayable just because it's a worse Breakdance.
Why not?
Because remember, lower power level, right?
it will be a lower pat level if you play this in your deck. I'm giving this a 1.
All right, fair enough. Okay.
All right.
Barbed Thorn, 3 mana, choose one, gain poisonous this turn, or gain Death Rattle, deal 2 damage to all enemies. And it's a 3 mana 1/3 weapon. Dude, I was so confused when somebody played this in Theorycraft. I had to like read the card. I had never seen it before. It's such a weird card.
Yeah, they revealed this really early, like there was gonna be some payoff for it or something that made it suddenly good.
Mm-hmm.
Like you would choose both, or I don't know. Discount,
World's
do
first
something.
choose 0. Yeah.
Let's choose
1.
0.
We wanting
Hey,
this?
this is the turtle killer, man.
Oh yeah, true. It's the only way to kill it. Actually, that's not true, but
It's very much not true, but
yeah. 1.
yeah, I won this thing. I don't understand it.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. Renferal the Malignant, 3 mana, 3/3 beast, battle cry. Trap 1 random card in your opponent's hand for a turn, improved for each time you've played this. Okay.
Can we do it? We trap the whole hand?
No.
No?
Jobber, if you listen, hold up. You cannot want to trap the whole hand and say that the 2 mana 4/4 is unplayable. You just can't do it. You gotta choose.
All right. Well, I agree that you can't do it because you can only play one bounce card in your whole deck.
Yeah, I mean this like with I think the 4/4 might be playable, but definitely not with this.
It's kind of a fun game plan, though, right?
Yeah, but like you have to kill them the turn you do it, right?
Nah, I just keep bouncing it.
Oh, like over and over. But with what?
Brewmaster. You think
Wait, so
you're playing a whole bounce deck and you don't put in the Brewmaster too?
okay, but you're also playing the 4/4, right? Just to clarify.
Yeah, you got to play 4
Okay.
Brewmasters.
Naturally, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Surprise
I'm
Jammer
giving it a
isn't
1.
into Waggle Pick as a Dread Corsair enjoyer. The problem is you got to bounce your Dread Corsair with the Waggle Pick, which is
no, they kill it by then.
okay.
As taunt.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you could do it with
Okay.
Sonya, right? You can step this and then Sonya play this and then it goes off twice. Can't play anything. And you've got Sonya 2/3/3s. Then you just have to have one more bounce and then you just do it again.
Uh-huh.
Is that not possible?
Oh wait, they can still play the top deck, huh?
No,
Yeah.
because you filled the hand with the draw 2.
The mimicry? Yeah.
Yeah. Now they've got no top decks.
Right. Yeah. So all you have to do is play this like 4 times
Yeah.
because you have to trap like 5 cards each time, right?
Yeah.
So then how do you kill them?
Well, with the you chip away with the several 3/3s you've got.
Uh-huh. What if they're a demon hunter and they played a defense crystal?
You just go on Twitter and complain. That's
Deal.
probably the best way to win.
Yeah, probably. Okay, 1.
Actually, what if they press the hero power? You can't trap the hero power. They release this at the worst possible time with all these imbues.
Yeah.
Can't trap those, mate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm wanting it, but it's kind of a funny win con.
That does sound funny. If
There is-
somebody pulls that off, I would be impressed.
There's no way it's good though, right? People
Mm,
hate not being able to play their cards.
No way.
There's no way it's good.
Yeah.
It's one of those cards where it's like it's fun to try and make it work, right?
Sure.
But it's never gonna be actually good. Otherwise, it'll get nerfed.
Yep. Okay. Next card is 3 mana, 4/3, Tricky Satyr. Satyr? Satyr? I don't know. Battlecry, get a copy of the lowest cost card in your opponent's hand. Why are we... What is it with stealing our opponent's cards?
That's a rogue thing. This is
It's a
arena
rogue
card,
thing.
right? We've had
Yeah.
a pretty similar card. Not bad. I guess very late on it might steal the ceaseless from them.
That could happen, yeah.
Early on, you could get a coin, which isn't bad, but I don't really want to play this in my deck. I think.
Yeah, me neither. One.
Arena-y. It's not like awful, but it's
Not good enough to
maybe
play.
I'll give it a 2 actually.
Really?
Yeah, just
All right.
I don't know. Not terrible.
Sure. Okay. Shadow Cloak
Actually, no, I'll give it a
Assailant.
1.
4
What
mana,
am I
3/5.
talking about, man?
Down to a 1.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 mana, 3/5. Battlecry. If you're holding one of the same cards as your opponent, shuffle theirs into their deck. This is just so expensive, man.
One of the same cards. Shuffle
One.
all of theirs into the deck. Is that what it says?
That is not what it says.
Why not?
It only shuffles one. I remember reading that.
Shouldn't it shuffle them all? Then it could work with the mimicry stuff. That you might do some cool stuff
Well,
with that.
maybe it should, but like you said, people like playing their cards, so maybe they were scared that it would be too annoying.
Can they like design a different sort of card then? Instead of making
You mean
this
like make
just
it better?
complete crap.
Uh-huh.
Just do a different effect maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But as it is, I think it is certainly a 1.
Yeah. Do you reckon they'll buff it to 3 maybe?
No. I don't think they'll buff it. I think they'll leave it bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool though.
Okay. And we got Shaman, 9 mana, 7/7, Battlecry. Fill your hand with copies of cards from your opponent's deck. They cost 3 less. How do you feel about this one?
Oh, I love this card. I think it's mega good.
I like it too. I played it during theory crafting. I had mixed experiences with this card where like I played my tempo rogue, dump my hand, play a bunch of tempo, refill my hand with this. Now, there were a couple games where I got some cards from my opponent and I did not want them in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I literally couldn't play them, or they just did literally nothing. They clogged my hand and or board. But there are other games where it's really good. You just basically get like 6 cards or 8 cards, whatever, and you just play a bunch of stuff. You can even bounce this. You can 4/4 it back to your hand if they leave it on the board and go again. Mm-hmm.
It was sometimes bad in theory crafting, but it's because I was playing against people who put some bad cards in their deck.
Yeah.
On ladder,
it should be better.
It should be better, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it's so good against slow stuff as well.
Yeah.
Like slow decks. Crazy good.
As long as the slow decks aren't only playing like defensive cards, right? Because if you try to match them for defensive cards, you're just going to lose, right? But yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you're against like an imbue deck or something where the values from the hero power or something like that, it might not be that great. or like a spaceship warrior, you can't really match them, all the pieces and stuff, but it's pretty nice.
Yeah. I like it. I don't think it's like completely insane because I think a lot of decks these days do tend to have like synergy within themselves, like, you know, Protoss decks or Terran decks or whatever. And a lot of those cards are not going to be quite as useful for you. But a handful of them will still be very nice when they're discounted by 3. You just play them, you get free stats, free removal, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit like Supernova,
Yeah,
I think.
a
It's a
bit.
pretty similar card, but you can play some stuff immediately. You can bounce it. Might give
Sure.
you some late game stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah,
it's good. I'm between a
I
3
think
and a
so too.
4.
I'm giving it a 3.
Okay. I just love the card, so I'm giving it a 4.
Fair enough.
It's fun.
It is a
By the
fun
way,
card.
it can get you multiple copies of the same card,
Yes.
which isn't immediately obvious. Sometimes like this, you'd think it would only give you one copy of each, but you can get like 3 of the same card, for instance.
Mm-hmm. Wait, there's probably like some funny interactions where like if your opponent has a really like small deck of cards and they shuffle in something specific, like let's say like a snap. I mean, technically snapshot would not be good, but let's say like hypothetically they play Marin and they have like one card left and you steal it and you get like 9 copies of Crown or something.
Oh yeah,
That would be
yeah,
kind of
you could do
funny.
that. Yeah,
Or Eruptions, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. You want to do oh
It's a
yeah, your
fun card
preferred
too.
one,
It's one of
Tom.
my favorite cards from the set, I think.
The Ashman. Yeah.
I'll do the Shaman then.
Sure.
Lucky Podling. 1 mana, 1/2. If this is transform into a minion, it transforms into one that costs 2 more. What transform effects do we have? We have Imbue Hero Power,
Yep. Actually,
and
don't know what else.
that's it, really, isn't it? They took
That
out
might
Muck
be
Balls,
it.
bro.
Oh, so it's just the hero power.
Yeah, so with the Hero Power, you get +2, whatever Imbue you're on.
Mm-hmm.
That good? I didn't play the Imbue Shaman.
You didn't play it, really? I thought for sure you would play that. I did play
Nah,
it, and I actually really liked it, which is
really?
apparently a very controversial stance. But I kind of like the shaman. Like here's my thing with shaman that people also might not know this. They capped the evolve at 10 mana, and there we looked at the pool of 10 mana cards. 10 mana cards are like bonkers. I think there were, my numbers might be off a little, but I looked at it during theory crafting. There were like 10 mana cards, and 7 of them were like insane or something like that.
Oh.
So I think it's possible that Shaman will be significantly better than people think because there's so many high rolls at 10 mana.
Huh.
That that's my take.
I
Yeah.
thought Imbue would not be great because you had to like have a target. That always the
Yes.
case. There's no there's also no like great fodder, I feel like, for transforming. Like, what are we
I mean, I
transforming?
guess this, but yeah, there's not a ton. I think
Right.
sometimes you might run out of cards is the thing, which maybe you're kind of getting at. But
Yeah.
I, yeah, I mean, you stick one minion, you VT, you evolve it.
What if
You can do some stuff.
what if don't stick the minion?
Then you're sad.
Is that not gonna happen pretty often? when they
Maybe.
put it to 1
It,
health and dies. No.
maybe. I don't know. I'm still kind of hung up on the thing that, like, if you imbue like 5 times, which I'm not saying is easy, but you can do it. And then every card that you play that's 5 mana or more. I know this sounds a little complicated, but it's not that hard, I swear. You just play a card, you click the hero power, and then it becomes an insane minion 7 out of 10 times. Are you not interested?
I mean, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. What have you done to that point? Did you play the 2 mana heal 4 spell?
Yeah, I was playing. That was the worst imbue, I think. Uh, that one kind of sucks, but yes, I was playing that.
Yeah. Hmm.
It's a little slow. I will admit that, but I think it has some potential, maybe.
Right. I mean, so you're saying that the 10 drops are the nuts, right? So does this card even go in the deck? Because you can't return this into 10 drop, can you?
That part I'm not sure about that. This might not go in the deck because I kind of do want 10 drops, so yeah.
Yeah. I don't
You might just
like
not
this
play
card
this.
that much, I think.
Yeah, probably not enough synergy.
I want to give it a 1.
I feel bad, but I might give it a 1 too.
Well, is this not a Murloc? It
Okay.
looks like a Murloc.
I don't know. I don't I don't know what it is.
All right.
Right.
Aspects Embrace. 2 mana. Restore 4 health. Imbue your hero power. This will cost 1, right?
This was one of the worst imbue cards I played. I was not happy playing this. I mean, it honestly. What if it's too cheap at 1 though?
Well, they're gonna make it restore 3 health.
Oh, three health. Yeah, maybe. I could see that. Restore 3 1 mana.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. This one did not feel nice to play.
No.
All right, 1.
I don't know if the evolve effect's really that good. The 2 mana. You have to really make that number
You got to
quite
juice it
high.
a bit. You do.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've had
Maybe
like
it's too
Mug
slow.
Pause and stuff like that. Mug Pause is like not that great of a card, to be honest. Only if you play something that's mega understated for its mana, it becomes good,
Right.
or you
Like
cheat it
null.
with cliff dive or something. But
Mm-hmm.
other than that, I don't know. Also, Mug
Okay.
Pause you could front load the mana, but you can't with the hero power. You have to like
Mm-hmm.
pick something or pay extra.
Yeah. True.
I really don't like it, but apparently it feels better than it looks, according to you and some others. So
Th-
I didn't
yeah, maybe
actually
not this
play it.
card, but overall.
Okay, I'll give this a 1 anyway. I think it might be buffed down the
Sure.
line.
Yeah.
Okay, next we have the Emerald Bounty. 2 mana, draw 2 cards. You can't play them for 2 turns. This. Did you play this?
I did not play this.
Right.
I don't know if anybody played this actually.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm sure most people know, but there's some problems with this.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really want to draw on 2 necessarily with most decks, but if you're tutoring something, it's usually fine. But you'd rather play for tempo. And then later on, you can't even play the cards you get for 2 turns. Seems kind of bad.
I personally like to play cards in my card game. So this doesn't really let me play my cards, so I don't want to play it.
Yeah, me neither.
One.
One that. Alright, Living Garden. 3 mana, 2/3 elemental battle cry. Imbue your hero power. Reduce the cost of a minion in your hand by 1. 3 mana, 2/3. Okay. Is this good, Mum? This also doesn't seem very good.
Okay, it looks terrible. It looks bad. I did not think it was that bad when I played it, but like also it was theory crafting. It's really slow. 2/3 for 3 is not a pretty sight. I could definitely see the shaman stuff sucking. It just felt better to me than it looks on paper. But there is always the huge grain of salt that it's theory crafting. But it felt okay to me. Yeah, it is 3.
There's
So like
no way.
often you could you do it on like turn 5 and you've imbued 3 times by then. So you play this, you discount something by 1, and then you turn it into a 6-drop.
Okay. You haven't sold me, man.
Not well.
Nah, that did not
Maybe
sell me at
later.
all. I think you realized as you were saying it how underwhelming that sounded.
It sounds but the 6-drop though. And then every time you click your hero power, it's better. Just remember that. It's always better.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
If they don't remove it, you can make it bigger.
Yes, correct. You VT it. Yeah. Okay, see, homie understands.
They have to kill every minion, and if any stick, you get a mega value.
It's kind of true.
Sort of. Yeah, that could happen. Sort of.
Mm-hmm.
What if they do kill every minion?
Well, then you probably say some bad words or something. I don't know. You're probably pissed at them. Like, why would they do that? Let me have my fun. How are they killing every minion, though? This is a 2025 Hearthstone. Half our cards suck. We're not killing every minion.
What?
What deck are you playing where they're killing every minion? Are you not queuing into Imbue Priest?
You're playing. Your deck plays 3 mana, 2/3.
Well, it discounts. It upgrades your hero power.
Yeah. Is it
I
hard to
get
kill
that
this?
it doesn't sound good. I understand the optics of the situation. I'm just saying it might not be that bad.
Okay. 3 mana Mother Duck and it's GG. Was the Mother Duck popping in the Imbue Shaman?
I don't think I played it, but I played against it. It seemed okay. I mean, I killed them when they played it, but that's besides the point.
Oh, you killed them in theory crafting? Oh dear.
Yes.
Mother Duck plus discount Zilly was the nuts. That is a nice combo, yeah.
Doesn't sound too bad. Okay, anyway, I'm kind of getting talked down. I'm gonna sadly give it a 2, but I thought it was okay.
I'm giving it a 1, man. I don't know, these Shaman cards, they just seem quite terrible to me.
Fair enough.
It's 3 mana, 2/3. It's gonna get value traded by everything.
Well, you got a hero power in it.
You got a hero power. What are you gonna use it on? You haven't got any minions. You just never. You don't play your hero power until turn 5 or 6.
You played on 5.
Yeah, and by that point you're facing down like a board of like 3/1, 5/4s, and whatever, and then they just kill that.
Listen, I know it doesn't sound great. I understand. It's just let me have this one.
If they have like a spell or something that actually says kill a minion?
Well, what are they going to spend 2 mana to kill it? Shadow Word Pain?
Yeah. Or they could summon something.
2. I'm sticking with it, I believe, sort of, but I'm starting to doubt it a bit.
Dude, there's no way this is theory craft and poisoned your mind.
A little bit.
Okay. Okay, we got the Beanstalk Brute. 5 mana 4/4. Give +4/+4 to the top 3 minions in your deck.
This is the first time I'm ever seeing this card.
And the last.
Definitely for sure the last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
One.
Is there any combos we can do?
I'm sure if anybody's playing it, it's got to be a Jombre deck where you're like cliff diving or some crap. I don't know.
Nah. You play Fairy Tale Forest, right? Draws this. Yeah. You play it, and then the next forest draws a buffed minion.
I think you're actually inventing a deck that loses to Imbue Shaman.
Yeah, probably.
Because my 2/3 is gonna stick.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna stick. Alright. Does this go in Elemental Shaman?
Oh, it is an elemental. Probably not.
Yeah,
right?
probably not.
No.
Alright. 1. Spirits of the Forest. It's another choose 1. Summon 3/2/3 wolves with Taunt. Or summon 2/4/3 falcons with Wind Fury. Alright.
5 mana, huh? What do you think about spending 5 mana on this?
You know, I really like Hagatha. So,
but not that much, right?
Can we play Hagatha this and Frosty? Or do we just skip on this one?
I think you skip on this one. You just play Frosty, right? And I mean, is there like a 6 mana spell still? Something more expensive? Nebula, maybe?
There's Nebula, Cliff Dive, the Asteroid spell. Not much else. I guess you could play the Hunter ones also. Like the 5 and 6 mana ones from Hunter.
I mean, if you really want a 5 mana spell, like you could play this and Frosty, but I think I would rather just play Frosty and not draw this. This does not seem great.
Yeah. I mean, the 4/3 Falcons kind of killed them.
Kinda.
They're not.
Do they stick?
No, probably not.
Listen, if my 3 mana 2/3 doesn't stick, your 4/3 Falcons don't stick.
All right, fair enough. I'll give it a 2 because I don't want to give all of Shaman a 1. So
that is respectable. I will give it a 1.
Oh my god, this next one, dude. There's no way this was how it was originally.
I've also never seen this card.
There's no way this originally said this, right? 6 mana, 6/6 taunt, cost 1 less each time you used your Hero Power this game.
Wait, did they unpower creep the card?
The card?
You know, the one that discounted with your Hero Power? The totems?
Thing from Below?
Yeah, Thing from Below. Is this a worse Thing from Below?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Why does this not say cost 2 less or something like that?
I don't know. Wow. Yeah, this is bad.
Why is it so bad though? Was it too good at cost 2 less? Is that what that happened and they just were like, we'll make it cost 1 less?
Maybe. That must be it, right? Because why it looks so bad? Even I'm not hero powering that much with my Imbue Shaman.
Okay. I just don't I don't get this card. Why is this card getting printed like this?
I don't know. Okay, one.
It's the Ultra one. What? All right.
All right.
Marithra, 6 mana 4/4 Battlecry, resurrect all different friendly minions that cost 8 or more. That's kind of cool effects. So you got like Nebula, you can res the Nebulas.
You're in imbue hero power.
Your imbues, yeah, and you can use the hero power on this.
Correct.
Was it good
Yeah.
in the deck?
I played it once. I did resurrect. You know the 8 mana Death Rattle, gain 8 armor. I got that from
Ooh.
Nebula off of Hagatha, and then I resurrected that. That was pretty good.
Oh, that is really good of Nebula, that card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was cool.
Okay. Does make Nebula quite a lot stronger, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good synergy with that. And I think, I mean, it kind of makes sense to play it with, like, Hagatha is such a good card. You just play Sanctuary, you play Hagatha, probably Murmur, right? Like, that package of cards is pretty solid, I think.
Yeah,
And maybe this
especially with
just
rotation.
fits.
When you
Yeah.
lose a lot of good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Other application. I mean, it's the evolved deck, like you said. Isn't that good? In that deck, it seems quite late in the game, but
Might be a little like win more ish in that deck,
yeah,
but it's like a big bomb, right?
res your starships. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cliff dive. I guess if that's still a thing, I kind of doubt that will be, but if your stuff actually dies, you could do that. Oh, Growthin. Actually, Growthin's not a bad idea, because Growthin's staying. You get 8/8 rush.
You get an 8/8 and an 8/8 rush.
Yeah, you get both, actually. It's not bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But usually the Growthin decks are like not running other big stuff for the most part. But maybe you can fit them both. I guess there's some applications.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not crazy good though, right? 2?
I don't think it's insane. I give it a 2.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Onara. 9 mana 5/11 beast. At the end of your turn, play the top 3 cards from your deck.
I have just learned, I literally hadn't seen half of the Shaman cards until right now. Like, I've never seen this card in my life.
It's a pretty cool card, man.
It is interesting. Is this a combo card?
More like
a oh wait, are we are we over planning?
Yeah, you overplan. And then
what?
I don't know what it does, man.
I also don't know.
What's the combo?
I mean, you overplan, you put a Nebula, but like the thing is though, because it costs 9 and it's not a battle cry, you can't like cheat it out with Murmur or anything. Unless you do some like Bob, maybe there's a Bob combo in there with like Shudder or something, but you have like, I don't know. I think I'm cooking too much. You could like Murmur, Shudder, Bob, Overplanner, and then like this.
Not about battle cry though. How do you get this out?
Well, because you refresh. No, you can never refresh that much, can you? I was thinking if you Shudder Bob and triple refresh to get mana for this, but this sounds maybe a little complicated. Yeah, Shutter. Yeah, Sarah. There you go. You can get to 9 mana. Now I don't know if that's worth it. Probably not, but you can.
Right. I think
Hmm.
probably the best case for this is if big dive shaman exists. This is actually a decent one to pull of it, especially if you like read out your deck a bit more and maybe put nebulas in,
Hmm.
so that it has a chance to like cast those at the end of the turn.
Wait. So if you cliff dive, will this effect go off before it gets shuffled?
It goes off like as it gets shuffled, which is beneficial because if you have a full board, as this is getting shuffled back in, it can still summon stuff on the board.
Ah,
I know this
interesting.
because I've played a lot of big shaman. You
Naturally,
get
of
assembly
course.
bots sometimes, and
Hmm.
it works out favorably. Like you'd cliff dive, evolve, your board's like full, and then 1 minion would go back in, and the bot would get summoned at the same time.
Hmm.
So it should work where, like, if it played a frosty deck or something, it would summon them.
Right. Okay. Hmm. I'm intrigued. I don't know
However,
if it's like
the
consistent.
cliff dive deck has lost a lot. It loses Yogg, it loses Golganeth, it loses
Yeah.
the Horn win condition, and it loses Muck Pools.
Wait. So how do you win with this deck?
I don't know really. Oh, it loses the Walking Mountain too. Yeah, it loses actually
Ooh,
almost everything.
everything. The entire deck. Okay.
It's still got the Hagatha though. But yeah, I don't really see it working out.
Okay.
But this would be a
I,
very nice card for it, I think.
right. In this hypothetical, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I want to give it a 2, but I don't actually know if it's going to be good. It sounds kind of cope, but like it's a cool card though.
Yeah, I don't think we're playing it. I think it's only that
Yeah,
deck, and I'm not sure that deck's really going to work. So
yeah. Okay,
I
I'll give
guess
it a
I give it a
1.
1.
A sad one.
Maybe I can give it a 2, just because,
You
just for
have
the
to
cool
come up with the
factor.
deck now because you
I
give it
think
a 2.
I'm going to try and make it work.
All right.
All right, we got Typhoon. 10 mana. Each minion gets shuffled into a random player's deck. Nature.
What? What is happening? Which I do not understand. There's another card that I've never seen before, and I don't understand what the point of it
What did
is.
you put in your evolve deck, man?
Dude, I
You
don't
had to
know. It was
include
it
10
was
new cards.
it was all the imbue cards basically.
Oh,
Those were like all the new
you typed
cards.
imbue, didn't you?
Yes, it was every imbue card, and then none of this crap. Yeah, Sunk build it. Or but it was all the imbue stuff. That was it.
Is it pronounced sunk? I thought it was sun Q.
I have no idea.
We call it sunk. I bet it's sun Q.
I don't know. But yeah,
It's sunk. All
this
right.
this looks horrible. Like why? 10 mana?
10 mana. I don't know why it's so expensive. Psych Scream was 7, right?
Yeah,
In 1992. Why is this one 10 mana?
I have no idea. I mean, this could very easily cost 8, and nobody would think twice. Maybe 7, but then people would complain about Psychic Scream. But it could easily cost 8.
Yeah. Is it just for
Okay.
random effect from like what? The mage location?
Location, yeah, 10 mana, I guess.
I don't know.
Okay, well,
I
1.
don't know the logic. I'm just wanting
I
it.
don't understand it. Yeah.
It's also like not. I don't know. You can't really play for the effect. Random.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, weird set for Shaman. Very strange.
I feel like
Hmm.
this is. I don't want to be a massive doomsayer in terms of sets playability, but I think this might be the worst Shaman set of all time.
It looks a little rough. Maybe the
Might,
imbue stuff though. Maybe.
this is worse than the Murabi set, I think.
All right. Well, we still have a Warlock and Warrior, and then two neutrals. We'll see if we can
Okay,
power through them.
let's do it.
All right. Warlock. Rotheart Dryad. 1 mana, 1/1. Death Rattle. Draw a minion that costs 7 or more. I kind of like this card. 1 mana, 1/1.
Yeah, this one's good, man.
Draw
What's
a card that
your
you want.
Seaside
Of course.
Giant?
Yeah, there's Giant. There's the new 10 mana card. Maybe Ceaseless, which you probably don't want to draw, but you'll have in your hand.
It's pretty good.
It's just a good card, right?
Yeah. There's a Dark Gift dude if you're going that route.
Which one?
You've not seen him? The one that gets your Dark Gifts?
I've seen it, but how much does it cost? Is it 7?
7.
Okay.
Wallow. He's pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll give this a
I mean,
3.
it's
I
just
mean, it's never a 4. Like,
this is like a classic 3, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
It will see play. It'll be decent.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna complain when my opponent has it on 1.
Okay, chat's confused on the rating scale. How is this a 4? They're just confused. That's fine.
How's it 4? You run 4 giants. You want to mount? Is Mountain Giant staying?
I think so. I think
I don't know if we're playing it though.
that's not. Oh. Wait,
The other
what
giant that
4
Max is
giants are we
talking
talking
about.
about?
Max is playing Wild. I forgot. This is your 3rd and 4th giant. What's his?
Just ignore Maxi. Nobody knows what
It's
he's
a
talking about.
1/1, bro. It's not a giant.
He's saying it makes it more likely that you draw it, but whatever.
Yeah, but it's not like I've played 4 giants.
Yeah, no, that's not the same thing. Okay, anyway, this is a 3. All right. Druid of Thorns, 2 mana, 3/2. Battle Cry, gain the death rattles of your minions that died this turn.
Wait, this is your 5th and 6th giant, isn't it? If you have the other one on board.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right, nice.
How many good death rattles are there these days?
Not many, man.
Are there enough? Yeah, not many, right?
It doesn't count the location, so
Yeah.
there's
There's
really
the new
not.
one.
There's no nothing.
Bigger picture card.
Yeah, it's always a bit awkward to play this, though, isn't it? They have to die, so you have to like kill them somehow. Then you
Trade
get
them
this,
off.
and then this
Yeah.
has to die.
Yeah, a little bit. There's kind of like the interesting synergy with the 4/4 tourist. You gain the death rattles and then you activate them twice with that later, but
Yeah, I don't really see it though. Like,
yeah, maybe not now.
I'm wanting this one. Let's move on. I don't think that I actually looked for the death rattles and there just wasn't anything that
Not
interesting.
much, yeah. Okay. Next card. Let me change my thingy. Avant Gardening. Funny name. This is 2 mana. Discover a death rattle minion with a dark gift. Again, we talked about gifts earlier. This one costs 2 mana though.
Yeah, 2's a lot.
2 is a lot.
The 7-drop, you kind of want to play like all the dark gifts though,
Yeah.
and you don't even play the cards you get. You just juice it up.
I didn't play a dark gift deck, but I played against it a few times, and it always seemed really slow.
Did they have the Zerg stuff in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's probably why. You can play
Yeah,
both.
I mean, every
but
Warlock deck will probably want that. Location's so good.
yeah, I don't know if this stuff's gonna make it better, but it's I did play a deck with the Zerg stuff and the Dark Gifts, and it was fine.
Okay.
I just felt guilty every game because I was not winning with the new cards.
Yeah, that was my experience with Warlock as well. Was you just make 8/8s
Yeah.
and they're pretty good. Yeah. Okay.
This card's like okay, I guess. It's 2 mana, which is a problem. Doesn't give you a body.
Yeah.
Like you got the 1/2 that gives you a next turn play. Comes with the body. This one seems a little overcosted.
It does. 1 or a 2. I'll give it a 1.
Hmm. I think I'll just give it a 2, I guess. I don't know. The Wallow seemed quite good, to be honest.
Sure.
But maybe it's just not necessary as a win con.
Okay. Um, next card is Fractured Tower. 2 mana, destroy one of your mana crystals. In 2 turns, gain 2. So is this wild growth?
No,
It is not.
not. It's like,
Do you think this card sucks?
yes.
Okay. I do too.
I think it really sucks for one very important reason. Is you don't want to skip
Location
turn
on
3
3.
as Warlock.
Yep.
All your best cards are
I
3
had
mana.
Yep. I had the exact same feeling. People were like flaming me. I didn't play it. I think I tapped on 2 instead of playing it. People were like, "Why don't you ramp?" And then I played my location on 3. My opponent ramped, and then I killed them because I
Yeah.
had my 8/8s on board. And it's like,
There's
yeah,
no reason to play this. It's actively bad.
yeah.
Their
That's the
best,
biggest issue. Like, it's literally just the 3 mana slot. If location wasn't that good and you needed to have like more mana and not do stuff early, then I think this would actually be
yeah,
really good because it's not inherently a bad card. But I definitely agree that it's the exact 2 mana slot with location on 3 and like Nidus Worm on
Nidus
3.
Worm, yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
awkward.
it's not good.
Yeah.
How good is it?
Okay.
If they had like better late game plays, maybe you ramp to. There isn't even great late game
I
plays, is
mean,
there?
there's so we lose Titan. There's the new 10 mana card, which is like decent, and then I mean, there's definitely less late game, right? I mean, there's Kerrigan.
Yeah. It also sometimes with wild growth you would like play it so like next turn you could, I don't know, ANR or whatever. You take a hit on the turn to do that. This one
Mm-hmm.
you gotta take a hit for 2 turns,
Yep.
which is a big deal. It's unplayable sometimes, I think, on like the later turns. Sometimes you could get away with like I need 1 more mana.
Yeah. I think people are coping. It's kind of interesting. People seem really split on this one. Some people think it's like completely insane. I think people are really underestimating how bad it is to mess up your curve going into turn 3. I think that's not registering with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Um, I realized it the second I opened the deck and I had it in my hand with location, and I was like,
Yeah.
I don't want to play this. Like,
Yeah, you don't.
yeah. I'm giving it a 1. Non-believer.
I'll give it 1 as well. I think, I don't know, Warlock's just all centered around the Zerg stuff, which they didn't. I really thought they were gonna nerf the Zerg location, the Warlock one, in the
I was
patch,
really surprised they didn't nerf that.
or they
It's
were
such a
maybe
crazy
gonna at
card.
least nerf consume to heal a bit less.
Right. I mean,
Um,
they indirectly nerfed it, but like for Warlock, it doesn't matter at all because it's the same card. So
yeah, the Warlock stuff, it loses a tiny bit of the rotation, but I think it will still be absolutely fine. very strong.
Mhm.
Maybe it'll get nerfed down the line, who knows? But for now, I'll give this 1 as well because I think it
Yeah.
just doesn't fit at all.
Yep. Okay. Rotten Apple, 2 mana. Restore 12 health to your hero for the next 2 turns. Deal 3 damage to your hero. Another kind of weird card. What is the self damage synergy right now?
Oh, there's the 6-drop Ouroboros.
Oh, is that it?
I think so.
Huh.
I think that's the only one. And I don't know if this actually does it do enough to make you use it. How much do you need?
I feel like it was kind
The 8?
8, I think. I think
Yeah,
it's 8.
so you need to make 2 apples. Or tap it. Or I guess you can tap. Tap
You
an
can
apple.
just tap, right? Oh, Flame Juggler. I guess there's that. But
doesn't this do damage at the end of turn or is it at the start?
it says I'm assuming at the start, but I don't know. I guess I think it looks like it's at the start.
I mean, this is so bad because you're gonna overheal a lot, right?
Oh, a lot, super often.
Yeah.
So you're actually just damaging yourself.
Yeah.
Weird card.
Yeah, it's like someone's given you the Grifter amulet.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I'll just give it a 1. I'll see it.
Okay.
All right. The Overgrown Horror. 5 mana, 4/6 taunt. Battle Cry. Reduce the cost of minions in your hand with Dark Gifts by 2. Okay, so this goes in that Dark Gift deck.
Yeah, dude,
I didn't play it against it. It looked really slow to me.
Okay, I played it, right? I never played the Dark Gifts I got, so I don't know if this is necessary. I was just doing it to buff my wallow. You know what? I picked bucket of soldiers. I gave it I gave it charge. Just to buff my willow. Because it's the only charge option.
Sweet.
But yeah, I don't know if you really need this. It does discount the willow itself as well, though.
Yeah, but it costs 5.
Yeah, I don't really love it. It didn't really feel necessary.
I'm gonna give it a 1.
Yeah, sure, 1's fine.
Sleep Paralysis. 5 mana. Choose 1. Summon 2 3/6 demons with taunt that can't attack or destroy an enemy minion. 5 mana. Assassinate.
Yeah, man. When you're evolving your minions, it's gonna be coming in handy, right?
Oh no! The counter.
Yeah.
Dude, how is it? Every choose 1 card just completely sucks.
Yeah, I don't know why they did it. Like, why? Why did they make them choose between 2 bad things usually?
Yeah. Yeah. Strange. I don't know. 1. I can't imagine running this.
With taunt. I mean, that's all right for 5 mana, but
it's okay. But they can't attack.
Not that. It's not that bad. That's a lot of stats.
But are you playing it in your deck for that? Surely not.
06 with taunt. I mean, they have to get through it.
I mean, they're not 0/6. It's just like they can trade on their terms, which is inconvenient at times.
Yeah, it's a bit expensive for that kind of stall, I think. You also have
Ooh,
go for it.
I was just gonna say I can value trade my shaman minions because you can't attack, and then I can evolve them.
True, you can, yeah. I was gonna say, they already have access to like that 2-drop third card, the
Huh?
1/6 that becomes a 4/6.
Oh yeah, spine crawler. I
Yeah,
actually like that card.
yeah,
That's actually insanely so much better.
yeah, it's quite a bit better.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
And a
There's not
lot of
much
people
reason.
think that card's bad.
Yeah, I don't like the spine crawl that much. I like finding the location a bit more often.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, one for me.
Yeah.
You're one
Okay.
or two.
I was on the 1 for that one. I don't know. All the choose ones are just bad.
They're so bad. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Wallow the Wretch. 7 mana, 6/6. While this is in your hand or deck, it gains a copy of every dark gift given to your minions. So this is like the huge payoff for the dark gift stuff.
Yeah. So you're basically looking for charge, the Wind Fury one, and then I don't know, plus attack. You can. I died to just this in one of my games.
Just like charge.
He had 15 attack, charge, Wind Fury.
15 had 15 attack? Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. He mega high rolled. It was weak you.
Ah, of course.
He played like 5 dark gift cards, and that he just got offered the best one every time. Getting a duplicate charge doesn't help you, or getting duplicate Wind Fury doesn't help you. So you had to like always hit a beneficial one. But then I died.
Oh, I was wondering. So if you get the top of your deck, does it actually tutor? Like, does it put it on the top of the deck?
Yes,
Does that work?
from anywhere.
Okay.
Fanta.
Oh, oh,
If it's okay, I did this right. So I was playing this deck. My first dark gift, charge, giving it that. My second dark gift,
mhm.
Wind Fury, Divine Shield. Yes, please. My third dark gift, +4/+5. Oh, that sounds pretty good. And I put it came. It was in my hand. It just came
Yeah.
out of my hand and went into my deck, and then it came back without the charge and without the Wind Fury.
Oh, it takes them
It
away.
takes them away.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Right. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, but
If it's in your hand, it takes
wait.
them away. Because
Yeah. No, no,
stuff
it's
that
that doesn't
goes from
sound
your
like a
hand to
bug.
deck,
That's
they lose all enchantments.
no,
If
that
it's
does not sound bug. That's just how Hearthstone works.
Yeah. If it's in your deck,
But
it will keep it with that buff, but you can't pick that one when it's in your hand.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that is brutal. So many people are gonna do that.
I've warned you all now. It's so easy to do.
Yeah.
Because you're not even sure, is it gonna stay in my hand? So I picked it just a little bit for science, a little bit
For
because I wanted
science.
+4/+5. And then my dark gift card and the wretched just jumped into my deck.
Damn. Well, now we know.
Yeah.
Okay, well anyway, pretty interesting card. It's basically just a win condition on its own with the dark gift stuff.
You do have to play a lot of dark gifts though.
Right.
Which you can, but they're not great cards, I think, in general. But playing this
Yeah.
is nice. It really might not be necessary
Mm.
though.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if it's worth running all that stuff just for this. I know it like can win the game, but I wonder like how much mana you have to spend on that stuff to actually win the game consistently with this.
Right. It's a lot.
So yeah, seems like it.
I mean, the card's decent though. It's pretty easy to find charge and
Sure.
the other ones.
So there's 10 total gifts, I guess.
Yeah, 10 total.
So
And at most, when you get 3, you're gonna probably be offered one that's good, or at least killing them.
sure. Right. Okay.
I think if you get the 2/2
Yeah.
copy one, it still gets all the enchantments, so that's fine.
Right.
You get a little bit out of it.
Sure. Wait, so
But
if you get the copy and then you get like +3 attack and lifesteal, will the copy be a 5/2?
no,
No. Okay.
no.
It's just a
But
2/2.
you can get I don't know, the charge and the wind fury and stuff. I don't know
Sure.
how it
Okay.
works if you get the reborn, because you get a 2/2 copy and then it gets reborn. Is it reborn with the 2/2 or is it reborn with the full set?
I
I'm
would
not even sure.
assume it gets reborn as a 2/2 because that is an enchantment, isn't it? Technically.
I don't know. Isn't the
Yeah, I'm not
enchantment
sure.
isn't it? I don't know. Isn't the enchantment on the other one? I'm not sure. A bit weird.
I would assume 2/2, but kind of a niche thing. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if this is going to be that good, but it is cool. I'll try it. I'll give it a 2 though.
And I thought it was a cool card. It's probably not that great in practice, like just because of
Mhm.
having to put everything in your deck. So
Yeah.
yeah, do.
All right.
It definitely ended some games though, which was fun.
Sure.
All right, next one.
Okay. Uh, yeah. Hungering Ancient, 8 mana, 6/7. At the end of your turn, eat a minion in your deck and gain its stats. Death Rattle, add them to your hand. Another interesting card,
Very
you know?
interesting.
Like, why? I don't know.
Random summon, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
It's Gruul the Shark,
This
but
is,
repeated and more mana.
yeah, probably not a 2025 card. Oh, it's your 7th and 8th giant. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Sure, it finds them, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was just one it. This move, we just not.
Yeah.
Let's not stay
Okay.
here.
Yeah. One it is. All right. And then finally, Agamagan, 10 mana, 8/9, Battle Cry. The next card you play costs your opponent's health instead of mana, up to 10. Mm-hmm. It deals 10, basically. I mean, ideally. Maybe you
Doesn't though.
Kerrigan with
It
it.
doesn't really deal 10.
Well, you can make it deal 10. You probably have to
No,
play
you
a bad
can't
card,
actually.
though.
You can't make it deal 10. What are you playing?
You didn't play any 10 mana cards?
No, but you can't though. There aren't any.
There's one,
Which one? The one that gets
the
discounted?
dragon.
The
No,
dragon.
the dragon.
What's the dragon? The one that
The
attacks and deals excess
end of
damage?
yeah, that one.
Oh, so that's your combo, so you got more burst.
It's like a lot of damage, honestly. I
It
think I
is.
killed someone with that.
Oh, you played them both together?
Mm-hmm.
It's 12. It
Okay.
deals 12 and the excess goes face, yeah.
Also, the whole like Bob thing, that seems kind of toxic to me. I don't know about you, but like there's basically just a 50/50 on Bob draw, where if you draw Bob before this, you can play a 2 minion deck with this and Bob. And then you play this and you draw 3 copies, and then you play Agamagan 3 times and then another card, and then they die.
That is not 50/50, bro.
Well, it's a 50/50 for Well, you know what I like. Okay, it's not quite a 50-50, but you draw Bob without drawing this.
Right.
But yeah, it's worse than 50-50
That's
because
quite
you
a
have to
bit
draw it
worse.
and play it. But I'm just saying it could be annoying. I'm just putting it out there.
What if you just overplan instead? That doesn't work with Bob, right?
It, no, you'd have to then you have to draw the over planner first. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you would not want that. No.
That doesn't even work with Bob. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, that combo with the dragon sounds like not bad. That's just, it's
yeah. I
probably
mean,
gonna be like teens burst, late teens burst, maybe 20 if they're
yeah, it can be a
not
lot of
much.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
it's quite a lot of
It's
mana,
like
this thing.
is a lot of mana. Yeah, it felt okay when I played it, but again, it's theory crafting, so it didn't feel that bad to play though. I would say
I think you probably don't play it. And
probably
it's
not.
probably because you don't want your 1/1 to draw it. I think it's probably not good enough to make that acceptable.
Yeah, probably not.
Do the streamers forget
I'm
Ceaseless
spending.
always does 10 and clears the board? Wait, what?
So basically, you're paying 10 mana for Ceaseless. That sounds terrible.
Is that how it works? You can play Ceaseless even if it's 100 mana?
I don't even know if you can. I don't even know. You
I
probably
feel like
can't
it's
even do that,
unplayable.
right? No, you literally can't even do that. It would have to cost 10, and then it would be like pointless.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is a chat literacy issue. Yeah, I don't know. It's like okay. The best use of it is not putting it in your deck. You discover it with Malorn, and then you do something powerful.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
where you're going to see it. It's not a bad option for
yeah,
Milan. It gives you a lot of tempo and some damage.
mm-hmm. And damage. Yeah, yeah.
I just
I think
don't, I
that's
don't think
probably the
you
most
actually
likely.
put it in your deck.
Yeah, probably not. I think I
I
agree.
think that Warlock realistically is going to be mostly playing the Zerg deck. They add the 1/1s to it to tutor giants. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I could see it. Okay.
It's a lot of these
Why?
wild gods are actually just probably only going to see play through Malorn, and they'll be decent as a discover option, but I think in your deck maybe not.
I think you see them the most from Malorn and then also from the Shaman imbue hero power. Because I'm telling you, half of them are completely insane. They just have like you get Omen off the hero power, it ends the game, I promise.
Okay. All right.
All right.
One way
All
or
right, I'll
the
give it a
other.
one. Yeah. Okay, we're on to Warrior, last actual class. You want to take it?
I'll give this a 2. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah. Let me just get a drink real quick, and then I'll speed through it.
Sure. All right, so we've 5 hours. We'll be done in like 5.5 or something. Honestly, that's not too bad. Maybe a little longer. We kind of lingered on some cards, maybe for a bit too long, but not the worst. Also, we've mostly agreed on cards, which is not necessarily a good thing because most of the time we've agreed on cards being really bad. I thought we would be more optimistic, but we have not been. Yeah, most of them have just been like ones. I tried too, but there's a lot of bad stuff.
Alrighty.
So we'll see. All right.
Okay, we got the Dark Rider. 1/1 demon. Battle cry. If you're holding a dragon, discover a dragon with a dark gift. That's a cool dark gift card. I feel like more should be like this. Seems
1
playable.
mana does something.
Yeah.
This one seems very solid, yeah.
I tried making more. I didn't actually want to put that many dragons in my deck though.
Mhm.
But it's solid. I think that's the issue
Yeah,
is maybe consistency.
right. It's
But
a pretty
maybe
solid card. I think agree. It's like whether or not you want to run a bunch of dragons, but I think this card is pretty nice.
yeah, it's good. One drop, discover something that's probably quite a bit above the curve. That's just good. Give it a 3, I think.
3. I'm a 2 or a 3. I don't know how good I think the dragon stuff will be.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm, I'll give it. I'll give it a 3. I like this card.
All right. Ominous Nightmares. Choose one. Deal 1 to all minions, or give a damage minion +2/+2. Yeah, another choose one that can't see us playing. So
Yeah. At least this one is not like actively the worst card ever. Like some of them I think were actually worse than normal cards. This one is like Whirlwind or something else. It's kind of
yeah,
like the Priest one where it's not actually that terrible, but you're probably not going to put it in any deck.
yeah. There's not really a deck for this right now, anyway. Sometimes
Yeah.
whirlwind effects that can be good.
Mm-hmm.
There's not the support for it though right now, so maybe in the future, but now it's the one.
Agreed.
Siphoning Growth. 1 mana, destroy a friendly minion to gain 8 armor. This one's interesting. There's a lot of armor.
That is a lot.
Dark Pact for Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
What are
Use
we
this to
destroying?
eggs. All the eggs. We have the new location that makes an egg dragon.
Right.
You can pop that.
Anything else? We're not playing the Nerubian egg, are we?
I think the list that I was playing, which Sonic made, was running that, but probably not. I don't know if we're playing Nerubian egg. But
Okay.
there's also like the the 4 mana 6/6 dragon that has a death rattle that AoEs their board. In like a pinch, you can do that. It doesn't sound great, but you can also egg that and then pop the egg, like a bunch of tempo,
Yeah, that's not bad.
and you gain a bunch of armor. Yeah,
I mean, gain 8's a lot.
it is a lot.
Is destroy a friendly? It's just destroying it doesn't seem that beneficial though.
I think it is mostly an egg thing. There's probably not that many minions that you want to destroy.
Yeah, I could see it being
I'll
seeing play though, just because it's just so much armor.
mhm. I'll give it a 2.
Two, two for me. Um, what if you destroyed 2/1 star pieces? Yeah, I mean you could just do that for the armor. On the previous one, that's reasonable. You can do it on like the 1/5 taunt thing, or other things like that too. Okay, next up we got Broodkeeper. 2 mana, 2/3. Battlecry, if you're holding a dragon, equip a 2/2 sword. I like this one. It reminds me of some old Hearthstone.
Yeah, agreed.
Is it any good?
So I thought this card would be like completely insane because it looks insane to me. Like you get so much for 2 mana in terms of like board control, but I never really felt that good when I was playing it. Like it was fine, but It wasn't as insane as I thought, basically,
Right.
was my take.
It's no Enzoff's first mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's reminiscent of the Sword Eater, but I think Sword Eater at its time was better.
Oh yeah, yeah. He doesn't really kill a whole lot. This is maybe a problem.
It's true. 2 versus 3 is a pretty big break point. Yeah. But still a decent amount. Like I'll give it a 2. I thought it might have been a 3 or a 4, but I'm not sure that it is.
I think two's fine. I think I would prefer the 1-drop to this.
Yeah, sure. It's reasonable.
Okay.
Okay.
Clutch of Corruption. New location. 2 mana. Choose a friendly dragon. Summon an O2 egg that hatches into a copy of it. 2 durability. The egg is Death Rattle, summon the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Is this any good? It feels it's like a lot of setup. It's pretty good on
This card,
the
it's
4-drop,
insane
right?
on a lot of cards,
Hmm.
but it does require a bit of setup is the issue. But when I was playing the deck, I really, really wanted to have this card. And when I didn't have it, I was kind of sad.
Is this a bit like the Warlock location, the Forge of Wills sort of style?
That's
Bit
an
slower.
interesting comparison.
Slow. It's a slower way of doing it. But less
Yeah, I
mana.
guess. Yeah, in a sense. A lot slower, but yeah. Hmm.
So what dragons were you using on the 4-drop, the 6/6?
Well, so 6/6 is a lot of stats. The 4/5 has a good effect. The
The taunt one?
shuffle
Yeah.
dragon one. Yeah. And then there's the 7 mana one,
Yeah.
which is pretty slow, but something you can do.
Okay.
I think maybe just on the 4/5, it's like kind of decent, but you do have to pop the eggs. You have to have a way of doing that or way to damage it. Play like the 4 mana card or something. I don't know. I kind of like it. I don't know if the deck's going to be that good, but I like it.
Yeah. Um. So Warriors direction that they have the starship pieces still. They might still be alright.
Mm-hmm.
They have maybe the turtle chemical spill
Yeah.
stuff. I guess you can't really use this without playing quite a lot of dragons. Is that right or no?
I mean, I think you only need to play like 2 to 3 dragons, maybe. Maybe 3. 2 doesn't sound like enough. Like copy, basically 4 or 6 is what I mean. Yeah.
I guess you could play that 1/5 that draws a taunt
Oh,
minion.
yeah.
That can get you your 4/5 dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe.
I'm not
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
don't know.
super convinced on this. It's not Forge of Wills, but
It is
also how
not.
do you kill the eggs?
Well, the 1 mana card, and then there's also a 4 mana card that damages it and gives it attack.
Nah, but you're not playing that one
Like,
though, right? Or are you?
probably not, but it does give 4 attack. It's a way to pop it. Wait, is the 1 mana location still in?
Oh, 1 mana location.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, well, that's an easy way to do it.
Yeah, I guess you could do that.
So yeah,
Uh,
there are some ways.
hmm?
There are some ways to pop it. I don't know. I'm just gonna give it a 2.
I'm
I
two in it as
like
well.
it, but I don't think it'll be great.
Okay. Succumb to Madness. 3 mana, discover a friendly dragon that died this game. Resummon it. What about this one, man?
Yeah. This one on like the 4 mana dragon. Kind of nutty.
On the Torn as well. Very nice.
Yeah. There's like 3 good targets for it in the deck, I think. Which is respectable. It kind of I mean, it's just like a better version of there's like a 3 mana rogue card, or was it even a rogue card? No, was it the DH one? You just got it in Excavate Rogue sometimes. Like you discover a Death Rattle effect, but then you don't even get the effect, but it goes into your hand. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't remember that card.
Yep. It's a 3 mana spell. You like discover a Death Rattle that died.
Yeah.
I think it's DH. Do you not know what I'm talking about?
The one that triggers the Death Rattle when you discover
Yeah,
it?
yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one doesn't trigger the Death Rattle.
Yeah, no, but it resummons it, so you're going to get the Death Rattle. I'm saying it's like basically a better version of that card because you get it on the board instead of getting the effect and the card in your hand.
Why is that the comparison you went for, man? There's so many cards that actually summon stuff.
Well, but this one with the 4 mana 4/5.
Because it's a Death Rattle?
The Death Rattle. Yeah, the Death Rattle.
So that's the link you've made?
Yeah, it costs 3 and discover. It's a really good comparison. It's the same card.
This completely unrelated card that has Death Rattle written on it, so you're like, it's the same card.
Well, it's not unrelated because that's like the main target for this.
Why didn't you say like Rest in Peace or something?
Well, that's a more expensive card. That's a worse comparison.
What?
No, that's the.
Why didn't you say?
Yeah, someone gets it.
Revive Pet or whatever it's called.
Nobody remembers that card. It was too long ago. Yeah, some of you guys understand. But I'm saying you do that, and it feels better than when you discovered the 3 mana card and did it on Drilly in Excavate Road, because that's the only time that card ever saw play.
Right.
See, it makes less sense as I have to explain it more, but it makes sense.
It makes just as much sense as you said before, but you're just realizing it now.
Okay, anyway, you do this on the 4/5, and that's like kind of strong for 3 mana.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I don't know what you're talking about before.
Some people listen. If you get it, you get it. A lot of people get it.
I can see your chat, bro. No one's getting it.
Bro, several people got it.
Uh-huh.
They understood.
All right. What are you going to give this card?
3. I think it's pretty good.
I'll give it 2.
All right.
Okay. Am I doing this or are you doing this?
You're doing it.
Okay. Afflicted Devastator. 4 mana, 6/6 dragon. Battlecry. Deal 3 damage to all other friendly minions. Death Rattle. Deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. This one good. It's quite nice.
I think Homie was saying he thought it was super good. He's got a bunch of 6/6s. I played it and I frequently did not actually want to play it because I didn't want to kill my board.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it is a 6/6.
It's pretty alright if you aren't spamming the board, I guess.
Yeah.
Unca's saying that you never played it when it was good.
It was never good. It was actually never good. I always had minions and I had to kill my minions. It was for sure never good. Maybe like once. I don't think it's great. It's nicely statted. you can pop eggs, but that's about as far as it goes.
Yeah. Like a control deck, you kind of need to play the destroy a minion gain armor spell, right?
Yeah. And then at that point, I think it's just a worse version of Hostile Invader, which we already have.
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah.
Pops open the eggs, but how do you have to put the egg on something first, right?
Yes, you do. I think people are maybe coping a bit with eggs. Like it's cool, but like you do have to set it up. So like you're probably not playing it on 4 unless you're playing Nerubian Egg. But then you're playing Nerubian Egg, so like
Yeah, so like,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean you can copy it with the egg, but you don't have two 6/6s. You have a 6/6 and an egg.
yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah.
You don't really have a reason to kill your eggs either.
Yeah. I think it's fine. Maybe there's some use for it. I don't think it's like insane or anything. Too.
Okay, I agree with you. Oh, alright, next one. Format 3/5 Battle Cry, deal 1 damage to minion and give it +4 attack. The Egg Basher. Here we go.
Yep.
Here we go. The thing is though, like, you can't make the eggs to bash them.
What do you mean you can't?
What are you making? You paid the location on 2, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What 3-cost dragon are you playing? They nerfed the cheese, man.
You're on the coin.
You're on the coin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You
Mm-hmm.
pass 2. You coin out a dragon.
A 4/5 with taunt.
Yeah, that one's a good one. You make an egg of
Mm-hmm.
it, and then you bash the egg.
I mean, that's actually kind of a strong curve, to be fair.
Yeah,
Like
that's
low
not
key.
bad in arena.
Yeah. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not super excited about this card.
Yeah, I don't like the egg basher, to be honest.
Yeah.
Bit expensive for this effect. Give it a
It is, I
1.
mean, this effect used to cost 2, right? Like deal 1 + 2. That was a card, I think.
Oh, it's a cruel taskmaster, yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give it a 1.
Yeah. Okay, we've got legendary Ysondra. 7 mana, 8/5 dragon. Taunt, Death Rattle. Summon a random dragon for each time Ysondra has died this game.
Mm-hmm.
Is any good?
Uh, Dude, it's so hard to say because it was theory crafting. I played a game against Riku. I was a rogue, but he was playing warrior. So then by the end of the game, I was also playing warrior because I played the 9 mana card. And like I had like 3 of these with like 2 egg locations or something, and you just couldn't kill them. But like it's
So
slow.
you're saying it was actively bad that he put in his deck.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I
Nice.
was
That's not
upset when I first received the hand because half my cards didn't do anything.
okay.
But eventually I played it a second time and then I got a way to activate his shitty cards.
Oh, apparently enemy Ysondras also count for the count.
Ah. Oh, I didn't notice that when we were playing, but that's probably why I summoned so many minions. I didn't think about that. That
Yeah.
seems like really niche and probably irrelevant information, but it could matter sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is not on Kiliax.
No.
It's just so slow when you play. Like you kind of have to have the location set up, and then you got to like pop it. It has taunt.
Yeah. I mean, the dragons you get are probably pretty decent.
Yeah, I guess I don't know the draft. I mean, you can get the 7 mana 7/7 taunt one. That's pretty good. The 4/5 taunt, but there's going to be some dragons that don't do much, right?
Yeah, a few. This one, when I was the Paladin and Buin, I kind of stayed on 7 to try and hit a bunch of these.
Mm,
It was
that
it
makes
was quite
sense.
nice.
Okay.
I think there was like 5 or so 7 drops.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Eh. I could maybe see a world where you play this just because you want to play the egg location with the 4/5s, because I think that's like a
Yeah,
strong package, but
yeah.
I don't even know if it makes the cut, but maybe for that I could see it. I'll
So
give it a 2 just for that.
not that bad, right?
Yeah, it's not terrible. Just not great.
All right, I'll give it a 2 as well. Okay, here we go. We got the big one, the tortilla. 10
Yeah.
mana, 130 beast, taunt, elusive. After this takes damage, gain 1 armor, and give this minion +1 attack. Jeez.
So
That's
what's
a
your
lot of health.
stance? Uh-huh.
It's not got much attack.
Hmm.
It's kind of annoying if they chemical spell it, isn't it?
I I'm pretty sure it instantly wins the game against like 75% of decks if you chemical spill it.
Yeah. I didn't realize it had elusive until recently, and that's
Hmm.
kind of stupid.
That is kind of stupid, yeah.
Um,
I mean, I I've ranted about this card before. I hate the card. The reason why I hate the card is because it's exclusively good if you cheat it out with chemical spill, and there's literally zero other universe where this is playable. Or
yeah,
technically Malorn, but that's a different thing. But for Warrior, that's the only time this is good. You never play this for 10 because it costs 10 unless you're really
yeah,
desperate. But like, it's a chemical, it's a 2 card combo, is what it is, right?
yeah,
Um, so I don't know like what deck plays it necessarily, or if you just play it just to stall. I just hate the idea of it. Like getting chemical spilled is the problem.
right. I mean, it means you can't play Ceaseless in your deck, though.
Yeah, true. But if this wins the game, who cares, right?
Yeah. The annoying thing of this card is there's not really great ways to remove it for most decks.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
there's
Like
not.
Rogue has some stuff.
Yeah, Rogue's okay with it. You'd have to look towards like neutral options like Black Knight and stuff if you really want, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
it doesn't really kill anything. But it's if you get 25 health of it plus,
It kills stuff eventually.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I played it with it once. I chemical spilled on 5. Turn 9 rolled around and it was still alive,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and they died. That's how it went.
That makes sense. I feel like that will happen semi regularly. I haven't looked at how the deck works. I don't know what you put in for the other 27 cards, but
I
I
mean,
feel
he's
like that is
stationing
just
it. Hydration station,
probably, probably.
probably. Even it's 10
Pretty
mana.
expensive, but still.
Yeah. Starship station warrior, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. You just run this as a random 225 taunt that is kind of unkillable.
Yeah. Do you play it the Unkiliac still or not? Do that get cut maybe?
I don't think you play it anymore.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you can play Crazed Alchemist if you're a madman. Not gonna kill your opponent on the
Yeah,
first
probably
hit
not.
though.
Just a stall card. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get annoyed by this. I don't know if the deck will actually be that good. It just looks annoying with
It
chemical
does, doesn't
spill.
it? It looks very annoying.
Yeah. hmm I think I'll give it a 3 because I'm not that confident, but
Yeah,
I'm sure it'll get played.
yeah. It's pretty annoying. That's 3. We'll give it 3. That's all the
All
class
right.
cards. I've
All
got the
right.
neutrals
On the
now.
neutrals?
Yeah, you can kick us off if you like.
Sure. Critter Caretaker, 1 mana 2/2. At the end of your turn, restore 3 health to both heroes. Kind of like Mistress of Mixtures, a little bit.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
So what decks want this?
I don't know. It seems worse than Armor Vendor to me, but you think it's better?
Maybe.
The 2/2 stats better, just 1/3.
Uh, I mean, I don't think Armor Vendor was a very good card either. It was just
Yeah,
okay,
but
right? Yeah.
I'm saying that Armor Vendor I think is probably better.
Mm. Yeah, I just don't know where you play it. Like Warlock, but do you play it in Warlock?
No.
Maybe not. That's just like where you used to play like Mistress, right? You play Mistress and you tap and then you tap and you trade it. You get your health back. But that's not really how Warlock works anymore.
Nah, Warlock's killing them.
Yeah. I, so one game I played this in Warlock. I didn't really read the card. This was like my first game of theory crafting. I played this. I didn't really read it, whatever. And then I started killing my opponent with 8/8s, and I realized that by like turn 6, I had healed my opponent for 15. I was like, wait a minute, why are they so healthy? They just gained infinite health. And I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have played that. So yeah, I agree. uh I'll give it this is a 2, right? It has to be a 2. Unless you think it's 1, but I'll give it a 2.
I mean, maybe like Priest plays it because they can play the rod. Something, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess Salesman
Like
is gone, so
yeah, maybe like a slower Priest. I don't know. Maybe.
yeah, maybe.
It doesn't seem great. I'm between 1 and a 2. Let's be optimistic and give it
Perfect.
a 2.
All right. Dreambound Raptor, 1 mana 2/1. After you play a minion, give it a random bonus effect. After you play a minion. So this does not work with like summon stuff. Hmm. Is there a deck for this?
I don't know, man. How good are bonus
I don't
effects
know.
really?
Not great. I mean, some of them are borderline useless, and then some are decent.
What's the deck though? Is it like
Ooh, amalgam. Yeah,
okay?
amalgam decks.
I
Mm-hmm.
kind of feel thinking like maybe DK with the frost card. Any good? It's a bit easier to play stuff.
The horn, you mean?
Yeah, Horn of Winter. Any good?
Hmm.
Maybe.
You like do this and play some like 1 drops or something, maybe?
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. That's not great, is it?
I don't think it's great. Like the effects are very coin flippy on if you get something completely useless or not, and also like it doesn't get one itself, so it's just unprotected. It's just a 2/1. So I I don't really see it for this.
All right.
one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gnawing Greenfin. 1 mana, 1/1. Battle Cry. Get a random Murloc. Dude, they nerfed Grunty already. As if it wasn't bad enough.
Gets a random
Mm.
Murloc for one
Yeah.
mana.
Also, Murloc decks they don't exist, right?
No. I mean, there is a reason to play a Murloc, which is the Curator. It was a Murloc.
True.
This is an option, but I don't know if you really want it. I looked through it just for that. You might be better off with like Plucky Paintfin as your Murloc if you want to really go that route. Get Rush Minion.
Mm-hmm. Right. Probably that sounds better.
I mean, it's a 1-drop that
I
gives
think
you something. It's not like.
But usually the card you get is gonna suck, right? Like on average.
Yeah. it's
Okay,
gonna be
one.
bad.
Yeah. Maybe you get
Okay.
a Grunty.
You could get a Grunty. Alright. I'll give it 1 then.
Okay. All right. Slumbering Sprite. 1 mana, 3/3. Starts dormant. After you use your hero power, this awakens. Yeah. So I did play this in Demon Hunter, and there was one game where I wanted to spend my mana, so I was playing cards, and then I realized on like turn 4 that it had been sitting there forever and doing nothing. And that's
Right.
like the best. That's like the best class to play it in, and I still felt like I had better things to do
Yeah.
than hero power. That was my experience with this card.
What about in your Shaman deck? You really want a hero power in that.
But it's overstated, so no.
Yeah, and you can't put the hero power on it. Anyway.
Yeah.
I think the problem with this card is that it wakes up asleep. Why doesn't it? If it had a rush, then maybe we're talking.
It would be respectable with rush for sure, but I don't see a place for it.
There's already a couple of 1 mana 3/3s in the game as well.
Are there?
Yep.
A couple?
There's one in Priest and there's one in Priest, but it's also Hunter.
Oh, Catch of the Day, right. I mean, that's kind of a 3/3. Sort of.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think anything will play this.
I don't think so either. Okay, 1. Dude, the chat rating thing is so bugged. It said chat gave it a 4. I don't know what's going on with it.
My chat rating's not even shown up.
Yeah, mine's worked like half the time. I don't know what's going on with it.
I think it's the duo stream thing.
Yeah, maybe. Bark Shield Sentinel, 2 mana, 2/2 taunt. After you use your hero power, gain 2 health. Okay, we are not hero powering for 2 health.
This is like a bad TGT card.
Yeah, looks like it.
You could slip this into the TGT set and no one would notice.
True. Okay, 1.
Yeah.
Bitterbloom Knight, 2 mana, 2/3 battle cry, imbue your hero power. Okay, so there's 6 imbues. We have Paladin, Hunter, Mage, Shaman, Priest, and Druid. So a lot of potential use for this card.
Yeah, they all play. If you're an imbue deck, you play this, right?
I think you play it in pretty much every imbue deck, yeah. I think you played in every one, actually.
Yeah. Oh. Is it a 3?
I think it's a 3. Unless you think every imbue deck sucks, but I think there might be 1 or 2 good ones, so.
Secretly, I do think they all suck, but for the
They
sake of
might.
it, we're gonna give it a 3.
Sounds good. Okay. Creature of Madness. So we've already seen this card. 2 mana, 1/2 battle cry. Discover a 3-cost minion with a dark gift. So you can play this in your Warlock deck, and then maybe in other decks.
Yeah, I
I
mean, this is already in
I
the
was
game.
never impressed.
It's
Yeah.
it's okay.
It's okay.
It's a 2.
It is a 2. I agree.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay. Daydreaming Pixie, 2 mana, 0/4. At the end of your turn, get a random nature spell. Uh,
This is what you're gonna summon when you shadow step your 2/3.
so it's
Rogue.
funny you say that because I think I did that one time, but it was kind of good though. It was either that or or I imbued hero powered into it with Shaman. But I think it was from the 2/3, and I got the 6 mana summon a bunch of minions thing. You know that card.
Yeah,
I
that
don't remember
one.
the name. Yeah, it was 6 mana summon like 4 3-drops or something.
The shaman one.
Yeah, the Shaman one. So that was respectable, but yes, it's probably not a great card. I don't think I will be playing this in any deck ever. I don't know about
It
you.
can give you a lot of value, but I don't know.
Are are you playing it?
Probably not.
Yeah.
If you coin this, it's just unkillable, isn't it?
It is unkillable. 4 HP is kind of infinite. We do know that, but like, how many nature spells are worth it?
Probably not a lot. Yeah.
I don't think it's too
Is there
many.
anything that lets you play them cheaper?
Prep.
Yeah. I'll give it a 2, man,
Okay.
because
Okay.
it's kind of unkillable.
That is true. 4 HP is a lot, but I just can't imagine really wanting to spend 2 mana on it anyway.
I don't know.
All
Maybe
right,
if you can
I'll give it a
buff
1.
it, you're just
Sure.
getting a lot of value.
Okay. Pedal Peddler, 2 mana, 1/4. At the end of your turn, give another random friendly dragon +1/1. So maybe like a Zarimi card.
Yeah. The
Some kind of
whelp
dragon.
staying. Whizbang whelp.
Gift wrap up? I think so.
The 1 mana 3/2.
Yeah, that must be in, right? That hasn't been in for that long.
Yeah, that's staying. That's pretty good with this.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's a 2 mana dragon, which is not terrible for Zarimi, right? Yeah, I don't think there's another deck for it because I think Zarimi is the only one where you specifically really care about dragons, like Sword of Warrior, but you wouldn't play this.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah. I'll do it, yeah. But I think it might make the cut in that deck.
Okay.
Tranquil Treant, 2 mana 2/2 Death Rattle. Both players gain an empty mana crystal. So neutral ramp, kind of, and you never want to be the one to kill this.
Yeah. I thought this would be okay in some decks, but it felt so bad given opponent mana.
It seems relatively useless to me. They'll just leave it, and it's a 2/2, but like, who cares? I don't know.
But I mean, if you really care about some like playing some card a little bit earlier.
Yeah, but your opponent is probably going to care too, right?
Yeah, that's gonna happen for sure.
Yeah, pretty often. So, I can't imagine play like it does seem like maybe there's a deck for it where you really, really want ramp, but the downside is pretty massive. So
It is, yeah.
I'll give it a 1.
I'll give it a 2. I
Oh
feel like
wait.
something might care.
Yeah, wait. You play it in Imbue Shaman and they can't kill it, so then you get to hero power it. That's true.
Genius,
Yeah.
genius.
uh, I'll give it a 1.
I gave it 2.
Alright. You want to take some cards?
Okay. Twisted Treant. 2 mana Death Rattle, give a random minion in each player's hand -2 attack. 1.
Yeah, 1.
Okay.
Good talk.
Animated Moonwell. 3 mana 1/4 elemental. After you cast a spell, gain attack equal to its cost. One.
I'm also seeing this card for the first time right now. 3 mana is a lot.
Okay.
Yep. 1.
Blood Thistle Illusionist. 3 mana battle cry, summon a copy of this. One secretly dies when it takes damage. 2/4. Probably alright in arena.
Uh-huh. This is interesting.
It's interesting.
I mean, Jandis is like the most obvious comparison in terms of the effect, right? I think that might be the only card that had this type of effect.
Yeah. It's a decent amount of stats of 3.
Yeah, it is. Is it ever enough stats?
Yeah, maybe.
Hmm. I mean, I feel
it's
like
not
I could
something you
see
really
it
want hand
maybe
buff
being
though,
enough.
right? Because
Yeah, not really. Like you have to play it in like Hunter for that, right?
yeah. I mean, opponent's
Oh,
probably
from
gonna
KJ.
press the button or play the 1/3. You know what I'm talking about?
Which one? 3?
The Shaman one. Does 1 AoE.
Oh, Missile Pod.
Yeah.
Yeah, Missile Pod seems pretty good against this. And the
the
Warlock location.
location. I don't know. It's like 2 cards that people play.
Hmm.
They got Zerglings too everywhere, so
Mm-hmm.
I think 1 damage is plenty.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah. There is like the secret part of it, which maybe they only have like one, like if they don't have one of those AoE cards, they only have one source of damage. They have to, it's just a 50-50 as to like which one dies if you make it big, but it does seem to require a bit of setup, and you probably have better cards to do that with. So I'll give it a 1.
You always put your buffs on the one that's gonna die. Trick them.
Keep them guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smart.
All right. I don't think it's gonna be good. I'll give it 1. We got a Dream Rager. Next we got Fey Trickster. 3 mana, 2/4 Death Rattle. Draw a spell that costs 5 or more. Dragon. So tutor effect is a little slow. Also dragon.
Mm-hmm. I mean, technically you could play it in Pala to tutor the 7 mana card, but you, like, do you need it?
No, I don't need it.
Yeah.
Pretty slow.
That's like, is there any deck? I mean, maybe the 7 mana dream card potentially. Oh,
Yeah,
that's how
nice.
you tutor Chemical Spill. Right. I mean, you play other expensive spells.
Tutoring Chemical Spill's kind of nice.
That's like a potential use for it. But you play other like expensive spells, don't you? Like,
Do you?
I don't know, Brawl.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible to draw Brawl, I guess.
Yeah. 3 mana, 2/4. Airlock Breach. Yeah, I mean, there's maybe some decent cards that you can do. It's a 3-mana 2/4, so you're not happy about playing it, but if the card you're tutoring is good enough and necessary enough, then that's fine.
Hydration station you draw as well, which you probably don't want to do.
Right. I'll give it a 2. I could maybe see it fitting in somewhere.
It's pretty bad, but
Yeah,
it's a tutor.
as a tutor.
I'll give. Alright, I'll give it 2, but I'm not happy about it.
Understandable.
Actually, nah, I'm going back. I'll give it 1.
Okay.
Hopeful Dryad. 3 mana, battle cry, get a random dream card. 3 mana 3/3. The dream cards, they got Nightmare, Awakens, Laughing Sister, the Drake, and Dream. These are the old versions, but this should be the new ones.
Wait, what do you mean the new ones?
Well, they got buffed, some of them, I think. Awakens to 2 mana. Dream to 0
Oh, it's the
mana.
normal version 2 mana?
Huh? I think at some point Sarah Awakens cost 3. At least that's what
Maybe
Molino's site's telling me.
Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, and Awakens also is not just minions. Yes, these are just old versions. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Not too bad, right? Pretty good card.
It doesn't seem terrible. Some people played it against me, and well, they always got the perfect card. First of all, they always hit Dream when I had a big minion or
Yeah, that's
Nightmare, and they
Dream's
were killing me. Yeah, I mean, so somewhere between 2 and 3 of them are quite good, aka the spells, and then the minions are like,
Yeah.
right? I mean, maybe you
Yeah.
play Drake on 4 because you don't have anything else to do. So yeah, that's decent, right? About half the time.
When you get Awakens, it's kind of nigh too.
Yeah, that one is like the half good one because it depends. But
Yeah. I mean, Naralex was decent back in the day. That was dormant and gave you 2.
right,
This one you can get the spell immediately. It's not end of turn,
mm-hmm.
which definitely matters.
Yeah,
I could see it being alright, this card. I didn't play it with it
yeah,
myself though, so I don't know in the Fury Crafting.
same here. But some people played it. Sounds like a classic too.
Yeah. I mean, it gives you a better card than you could get normally, for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it 3, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nah, 2. Nah, 2 or 3.
Flip a coin.
I'm just gonna give it a 3 because you're giving it a 2.
That makes sense.
Okay. Raptor Herald, 3 mana, 40 beast. Battlecry, discover a beast with a dark gift.
So, were you playing this in the Wallow deck?
Nah, I forgot to put it in.
Okay.
But probably would do, I guess. I don't know. The more I'm thinking about it, the more the Wallow deck I don't want to actually play. But
Yeah.
yeah. Someone was playing it in DK to try and get more of the Leech 6 drops.
Interesting.
I don't know if that's really worth it. I don't know.
It's
The
so
odds on that.
expensive. Like that's too much mana. 3 mana for 2. I
Yeah,
just feel
it's
like
not
it's too
great.
expensive. I'm just gonna give it a 1.
Okay, yeah. 1 up. Alright, next we've got Curious Cumulus. 4 mana, 3/5 elemental. At the end of your turn, give your hero Divine Shield. I guess you discover this
Another card.
sometime.
Yeah, maybe. I've never seen this before. Again, missed this one when I was looking at cards. Seems bad.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
Envoy of the Glade. 4 mana, 3/6 Battlecry. Transform all neutral cards in your deck into random Druid ones. Hello.
Okay. Is this Lady Prester? uh, there's some really just I don't know, just strange cards in this set. Like I don't know where they came from. Just they're kind of just like random.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
1.
1.
Okay. Flutterwing Guardian. 4 mana, 4/4 Taunt Divine Shield, Battlecry, and be your hero power. This one you will probably have to play. Not too bad.
I think so. It's not terrible. You know.
Yeah, it's actually
As,
kind of annoying sometimes if you can't
yeah, I agree.
get through. I liked it when I played with it.
Yeah, it felt decent to me. I think I'm still coping on some of the imbues, like specifically Shaman kind of, and then Hunter and Paladin. So, and I think you play it in probably all of them, maybe like 2 of them.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, maybe not Hunter, but
Maybe not Hunter, but the others for
yeah,
sure. I think a 3. Okay. What do you give it?
3 for me. I give it a 3.
Alright. We got a real card. Illusionary Greenwing. Taunt, Death Rattle, shuffle 2 4/5 dragons with Taunt into your deck. It's summoned when drawn. And it's a minion into your deck.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's gone crazy over this card. Why do they go so crazy? It's a Yeti, isn't it?
I think it's just like there's like a few decks that can utilize it pretty well. Um, I don't know how many can tutor the things, but like Warrior was notable because you can tutor it with a 2 mana card,
What's the 2
which
mana
draws
card?
taunts.
Oh, the draw taunt.
Quality Assurance, yeah, that tutors this and then tutors the dragons after, which is kind of crazy. Um, Scale Replica for Priest can tutor it potentially. I mean, you have more dragons at that point, but
Okay.
potentially. Um, how do
The
you tutor it in Pala?
1 mana card does not tutor it, but
Maybe.
the dragon should
But
tutor it. Or the 3
yeah,
4.
no, they're yeah, it does not work.
I don't know why everyone thinks it's so good though.
I liked it. I don't think it's like the nuts. Wait, why is it good in Pala, like specifically?
I don't think it's good in Pally.
Yeah, I don't know if I understand that. It's not I don't think it's unplayable. I think it's definitely playable, but it's
What?
not like the best card in the set, which people apparently think it is.
Dude, why is everyone spamming the
Uh,
ducks? This isn't even the duck card.
I don't know.
Playing a Yay to
Yeah, maybe
summon
they
another
think
Yay
it's
in 5 times. Dude, I agree with Insane actually. Why is everyone going crazy over a Yay?
it's 2025. Yetis are okay now.
Are they?
Guys, they're not spells. You can't draw this with the 1 mana card that draws a spell that didn't start in your deck because it's not a spell. It's a minion in your deck. So I don't know. I like it. I just don't think it's insane. But it felt pretty nice when I was playing it in a couple decks. Maybe not that many though.
I don't think it's maybe I'll 2 it up. Some decks really want
I'll give it a-
dragons. This might be one of the better ones.
Yeah, I'll give it a 3.
Okay. I think the 4-cost slot's pretty nice for a lot of decks, so weird.
Okay, everybody's been yapping about ducks for some reason.
Okay, here we got the Mother Duck. 4 mana, 2/3 beast. Battle Cry summon 3/1/1 ducklings with rush.
Okay, what's
The
the
duckling.
obsession with this card?
I know, everyone likes it.
Is it like a joke though, or does everybody actually think it's an insane card?
Kind of like Flanking Strike, but split. Kind of.
4 corpses and a board clear. A board clear? Okay, I think they're joking. A board clear? What? Okay.
Seems alright.
It does. It doesn't seem terrible. Uh, I guess you. I mean, you can evolve it in Shaman. That's like not the worst
Yeah,
actually.
you can evolve it. 4 mana for a Coordinate Strike. Oh, true. You get a 2/3/2 though.
Yeah.
Guys are adding up the stats now. 4 mana, 5/6
Dude,
rush.
I hate when people add up the stats. It's so annoying.
They're even adding the rush to the 2/3.
Is this a 5/6 rush? Is that how it works? They just add the keywords together and the stats. Yeah, people love doing that.
Yeah.
5/6 rush with 4 corpses. It might be the best card ever.
Right. I
I
don't even
don't
think
know.
a
It
4
seems
mana
okay.
5/6 rush is even that insane.
That's true. Well, maybe in the new meta.
Maybe.
Mhm. Uh, I'll give it a 2.
Yeah, okay. Where are we putting this though? What decks?
Maybe Shaman. I don't know about the whole DK for 4 corpses thing. Maybe that I've
I don't
heard
think
worse
so.
ideas, but
DK
probably
sounds
not.
bad. You just put the leech draw 2 instead.
Maybe.
Uh,
I actually
Feel a
don't
bit
know what
late,
other
fish.
decks.
You can tutor it in Hunter. Yeah, but why though, man?
What? Wait, why would you want to tutor in Hunter?
Is there a benefit?
I think people are just joking at this point. Oh, is it unplayable?
I mean, people love it so much, someone's gonna play it.
So apparently Maxi will play it.
There's no way it's good in DK.
Depends how bad you need corpses.
I feel like 4 mana to spend on corpses too much.
Yeah. I mean, you also have the other 4 mana corpse card that summons 5 corpses, but they're 1/1s that attack, which is maybe a bit worse. I guess that's probably worse. Maybe. The ghoul card. I'll give it a 2.
I know the deck. It's Shaman, the random legendaries.
Wave? Wait, is that card still in?
Yeah, I think so.
But
You play the Hunter location, you press it a few times. Then you play Mother Duck Wave.
It does cost
Surely.
6.
Oh, it costs
I think
6
I'd
wave?
rather play
Oh,
Evolve
no.
Shaman. I think we spent too much time on Mother Duck. I'll stick with the
I'm
two.
just still confused why chat thinks it's so good.
I think it started as just Maxi thought it was good, and everybody else started joking. I think, or some of them actually believed him.
Is Sea Giant still in, or is it rotating?
I think it rotates or no.
Okay. Oh. 2 for the duck, maybe. That peas chat.
Yeah, all the classic ones are out. Maybe Zilly potentially. Yeah,
Did he?
I could see it in
Maybe.
Shaman. Okay, 2. Are we good on this one?
Night Nightmare Lord Xavius, 4 mana 4/4 demon. Battlecry, discover a minion from your deck, give it a dark gift. Any good? Could play it in Gather Hunter maybe to find Giant or many other cards.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it makes some sense in that deck.
Yeah, maybe it is 4 mana. Like during theory crafting, everybody was playing this in like every deck. It felt like I saw it a lot, but I was never actually like concerned when they played it. Like it's kind of slow. It is a 4
Yeah.
mana 4/4. So like I can see the appeal. I don't think it's like a crazy good card or anything. Like a
No,
dark gift is not worth that much.
no. Discovering from your deck's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's true. Somebody compared it to bird watching, and I was like, oh, eh,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, it's comparable. With 4 mana, you get a body though.
yeah, that does cost 4.
I mean, some decks really care about finding particular minions as well, so
That's true. Yeah,
probably fine. I don't think it's nutty though.
yeah,
3, maybe? I think a lot of people will play it.
I think so
Like,
too. Yeah,
what would you
I'm
give
sure it'll get played
ETC?
a lot. I'm a notoriously an ETC hater. I think the card sucks, but like it's probably technically a 3 because it gets played in so many decks. But I do think the card is kind of trash.
I think it's gonna be similar. People
Yep,
play this. But
I
I
agree. Yeah.
can give this a 2.
I'll give it a 3. You kind of convinced me with your reasoning. It is kind of like ETC.
Yeah. Alright. Resplendent Dreamweaver, 4 mana 5/4. If you've imbued your hero power twice, deal 5 damage to a minion.
Uh,
It's a little awkward this one, because I feel like a lot of the imbues cost 4 already.
Yeah. I I think you would rather click your hero power and like play cards than deal 5 than like spending 4 to deal 5 and make a minion, right?
Yeah, I didn't really want to put this in all my MU decks, to be
I think you
honest.
might actually play it in none of them.
Yeah.
Cuz like by the time you've imbued twice, your hero power does enough to the point where you probably can do something better with your mana plus hero power at that stage. So, and that doesn't take a deck slot.
Yeah. But I mean, it's got the effect of that Druid Dragon, and that wasn't that good. This seems like worse, so.
Yeah, that was probably easier to activate on curve as well. I don't know how often you imbue twice by turn 4. Maybe not that often.
No. Maybe if you're on the coin, you can do it.
Sure. Okay.
A
One.
1 or a
Yeah.
2?
I'm a one.
Yeah. Alright, Treacherous Tormentor. 4 mana, 5/4 demon. Battlecry. Discover a legendary minion with a dark gift. Seems not
Well,
great.
elephant in the room. Legendaries suck, like, pretty often.
They do.
So, yeah. I mean, this is a worse Xavius, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll give it a 1.
Yeah.
I played it in my Dark Gift Warlock, but I never played
Like
any of the
legendary.
legendaries.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Alright, Ancient of Yore. 5 mana, 5/5. Dormant for 2 turns. While dormant, gain 5 armor and draw a card at the end of your turn. I think this one's got some potential in low stuff with board resets and things like that. You're getting basically 2 shield blocks and a 5/5.
And then a 5/5 at the end. Yeah,
That's not bad to me.
doesn't seem terrible. Yeah.
I think some decks will play it. I tried it in quite a few decks in the Theorycraft and it was alright.
Yeah, maybe some slower decks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anything which can
Okay.
reset the board, they don't really care about tempo loss. I think would probably consider
Yeah.
this.
Deck with decent removal where you just need the card draw, you gain some armor. Yeah, I don't hate it.
Control anything would probably play it.
Sure. Yeah.
Run a red card to
3?
dormant it again. Oh, totally.
Uh,
I think it's solid.
3? 2? Oh,
It wasn't that great though when I played it.
did it not feel good? In
Nah, it
theory
felt pretty
crafting?
nice.
Ooh.
It felt pretty nice on 5. But it didn't feel like crazy good.
Mm.
I played it in Paladin and Blue Pally as well, actually. Because it just drew me dragons at the end of the turn.
Sure. Yeah. I'll take a 3 on it.
Yeah, I'll give it a 3. Sure. I think it will see play. Alright, Spore Gnasher. 5 mana, 1/5 poison, step out, deal 1 damage to a random enemy minion.
Can we win this one?
Yeah, let's move on from that.
Yeah, okay.
Tormented Dreadwing, 5 mana, 5/5 dragon. Death Rattle, draw 2 dragons, reduce their cost by 1.
Do you play this in Zarimi just to have enough dragons?
It's a bit slow, but are you playing it after your Yeti to draw your other Yetis?
Yes. Yes.
Did you do that?
No, but it sounds powerful.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's like the bar for this because I don't know if you're gonna play this and not Zarimi. So if you don't play it in Zarimi, then it probably sucks. But I think maybe it could fit in there. I mean, it draws 2. Is this that? I know it's a death rattle, which is not ideal, but it does draw 2 and it reduces.
I got Thorn or Rush or anything.
Yeah. I don't know. Big ol' whelp drew 1. Yeah, I know it's a battle cry, but this also reduces, and it draws 2 dragons.
Yeah, but big old
I'm just putting it out there.
big old sucks.
We played it though, I think.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Well, we're going back to the past with this new set with all these bad cards.
Are we?
Maybe.
Maybe not this patch. Maybe.
Well,
later.
yeah, maybe not yet. I'm gonna give it a 2. I think maybe you played in Zarimi and it ends up being okay.
Why would they kill it though?
You have to trade it. What are they gonna do? Never play a minion?
Why? Why would they have a bigger than a 5/5?
Because they're playing Imbue Druid or something.
Fair enough.
I mean, it doesn't have to proc immediately. You kill it on like turn 8, and then you activate your Zarimi, and then you OTK them.
What if you don't have a play? Because you played this and then you really need to draw some dragons to start getting your Zarimi going. You don't have any.
Well, what were we gonna do instead on turn 5?
Chrono boost.
Do that on 6. I'm sticking with a 2.
Okay. Sure. I'll give it 2. Whatever.
Convinced.
Bro, I've got beef with this next card. There's no way. There's no way they rotated Malagos and printed this at the same time.
Ooh, must have been for you.
They didn't even make a new Mali in the Dragon expansion. How could they do that? They released this card before they announced they're rotating the Goose, and they didn't even give a replacement.
Pretty sad.
It would be pretty good, man. You go this plus Sarah plus the Goose, and you draw everything. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, this with Ysera alone, kind of nutty.
I'm kinda.
I mean, you need other dragons, but like assuming you have other dragons to play, then like that is a really strong start to your turn.
How many dragons are you playing though?
Probably not that many. That is the thing.
I just need
Probably not.
better big boys, I think.
Yeah, maybe a bigger picture card.
Is there if there were like dragons that drew other dragons, and then you could do it a bit easier, maybe?
That might be too good though. Because then it would be like neutral thing that you could do in like every deck with Neralex, Ysera, plus that. So I could see why maybe they don't have that in.
Seems a little too expensive.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that. I don't know. Is there no deck for like some sort of like combo play with that? Neralex, Ysera into something. I don't know what the something is though.
Oh, Sonya. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good in Zareen, but like, is it though? It's not a dragon and it costs 7. Is this
Are
good
you
in
supposed
Zareen?
to like OTK with a Zarimi turn?
But this costs 7 though. I guess like,
Yeah. True.
wait, is Alex in the game?
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know then. Okay, I don't really know what you do with it.
Yeah, I mean that you'd play the Goose if they didn't rotate him.
Hmm.
I guess they thought that might be too good.
I think probably, yeah. As like a neutral package.
Does seem quite good.
Hmm.
All right. I just don't really see a home for it right now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in chat, and no one's really said any combos. So
I mean, they brought up Ysera Zarimi stuff, which maybe. Maybe. You kind of convinced me down to a 1 though. I was gonna give it a 2.
Well, you got that 10 mana dragon, right? That deals 12. You go like
Oh yeah,
Naralex,
I did that.
Ysera plus those. That work?
Yeah. In the Warlock deck, I went Neralex, Ysera, that card plus like something, and that was kind of decent. It was a lot of stats for one turn, and I gained mana. Okay, I'm back to a 2.
Okay. I mean,
I
any
feel like
deck.
just the fact that Ysera exists alone, I feel like it gives it so much potential. It's just finding a place for it.
You need to be a deck that wants to run dragons and Ysera.
Yeah, probably not that many.
Yeah.
All right, 2.
I'll give it a 1. Alright, Scavenging Fly Trap. After a minion dies, gains attack. 1. Actually, I'm gonna give Naralex a 2. Why not?
This is yet another card that I have never. I'm noticing that every one of the super trash cards I've never seen, probably because nobody's like brought it up in conversation. They've just been revealed, and everyone's like, okay.
Yeah. It's. I guess it's a random thing you can get sometimes from something.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It's Glug. Kinda Glug, yeah. Alright, Shaladrasil. 7 mana spell. Gets all 5 dream cards. If you played a higher cost card while holding this, corrupt them. The corrupt versions. Somewhere. Why has Melino so many cards?
There are a lot of cards.
You get immune. This one shuffles into the deck instead of the hand. The minions are all like doubled stats. Awakening deals 5 to just enemies, and Ysera I think gets insta killed. Yeah, that's it really. It's kind of hard to corrupt this, but it might be good even without corrupting, I think, for some stuff.
Just to get the regular dream cards?
Yeah, you can return something to the hand straight away, plus you get some burst damage. Not like bad.
Yeah. Doesn't sound the worst. True. Hmm.
I don't think you want to play this with Ursol particularly. Doesn't sound great.
I tried playing it with Ursol. It does not work. I was upset about that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't give you the corrupted ones.
Nope. It did not. I was angry. But it was still kind of good though, even with just normal versions.
Yeah.
Apparently Scoundrel corrupts it, really?
No, it doesn't corrupt it.
You're saying it doesn't?
I think. Wait, it does corrupt it?
They're saying it does.
What?
Hmm.
You play a scoundrel, it instantly gets corrupted?
That sounds kind of weird. Like, I don't know.
Maxi was bug abusing?
Ah, of course he was. I mean, that sounds kind of OP. Wait, is that the nuts then? You do that, and I mean, it still costs a lot of mana though. But
What if the only cards you care about from it are kind of exactly the same as the non-corrupted ones?
I was looking. I was kind of thinking the same thing, right? Like the sap, which is, I mean, technically shuffling into deck is worse, but I don't know how often. Like a lot of the time, it's going to be the same thing. Awaken's sort of the same. I was considering that. Yeah, like how often is your 4 mana 14/12 connecting phase?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nightmare's perma,
Oh, it's
and it doesn't kill
permanent.
you. That one's actually quite a bit better.
Give a minion +5/+5 and immune this turn. That is not permanent.
Oh,
It says this turn.
but
The
you said it
immune
keeps
goes
the.
away and it keeps the stats. Bro, why do they word it like that?
Wait, the 5. That is so poorly worded, though. that that surely there's a better way to word that. Like, give a minion immune this turn and +5/+5 at least would make somewhat more sense.
Why didn't they
There's
put
got to
like
be
an
a better way
also?
to.
Maybe they an also in there or something.
So the 5/5 is. Does somebody actually see that for sure? Okay, apparently it's perma. Interesting. Well, that's way better then. Like that's probably the biggest improvement. Yeah. Hmm.
Hmm.
I mean, you get a lot of stuff. I mean, 7 mana is a lot, but it does sort of have an immediate effect because of the sap, right?
Yeah,
So that's pretty relevant.
it's a little slow sometimes, but I feel like it's not a bad card to include if you really want a very high value card.
Yeah, a
Maybe
lot of
top
value
end
for
of
one card.
some slightly aggressive decks. You can
Mm-hmm.
play it.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure on like mega greedy stuff because they kind of have some hand size problems, I imagine. I guess the good ones are the first few you get anyway, so you don't really need to get them all.
I mean, I like it. I don't think it's the nuts. Like 7 mana is quite expensive. A lot of people think this card's like crazy good. I think it's like a 3. I definitely see the use for it. I don't think it goes in like every deck or anything though.
I put it in like all my theory crafting decks, and then some of them it didn't
Really?
really fit,
Sure. Yeah.
but it was good. It was good in some for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
3.
3.
All right, we got Malorn next. The Way Watcher, 8 mana, 8/6 beast. Battlecry, discover a legendary wild god. If you've imbued your hero power 4 times, set its cost to 1.
Well, I mean, it depends if we're playing abuse. Like I think if you're playing abuse stuff, you play this, right? Like that seems weird not to,
Yeah.
but it's just a question of if you want to play abuse or not. I liked it. It felt nice. Some of the cards are like completely bonkers from it.
Yeah. The wild
It's
gods feel
kind of hard to
better from
miss,
this.
right? What was that?
I said the wild gods felt better from this than like putting them
Oh
in your
yeah, I
deck.
mean, well, they're 1 mana.
Yeah. I mean,
Are you saying that the cards felt better for 1 mana than paying full mana?
yeah, man.
That's pretty brave of you to say.
I mean, like I was often playing nine mana from
Sure, sure. But you get an extra 8/6. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Um, some of them are really, really good. Some of them are kind of just okay, but I feel like it's pretty hard to miss, you know?
Yeah. I mean, some of them kill the opponent, which is nice. Some of them control the board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to find something completely awful.
Yeah. Mm.
Eight
I
mana's
think
a
I'm a
lot though.
believer. What was that?
8 mana's quite a lot.
It is. So in Hunter, you don't have to pay 8, which is a pretty big deal because you make it cost way less. You pay like 3 or something. In other classes, I guess you do have to pay the full amount, but like
Dude,
still pretty good.
yeah. Do you play the one drop that gives you extra copy in Hunter when you discover something, or not?
Oh, Scout? No, I don't
No.
think so. I guess that sounds pretty strong. Yeah, you hero power, you do that. Or maybe I don't think I was playing that. That does sound kind of insane.
Yeah, maybe. I like the card, but I think 8 is a lot. It could be like theory crafting, making it seem better than it is. Do you remember
Possible,
Exodar?
yeah.
That was 8.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't that
Yeah,
good. It got buffed. Still not that good.
it did. I forgot about that actually.
Yeah.
Uh,
I kind of feel similar vibe for this.
yeah, I mean the big like caveat is that everything is probably going to be weaker than the meta where Exodar came in, I think.
Yeah.
So there is that.
I mean,
Yeah, I think it's better in Hunter than everything else for sure.
sure.
Mm,
Uh,
3 between a 3 and a 4.
hmm.
Uh, I'll give it a
Um,
3.
I'll give it 2, man. I'm
Ooh,
smelling
not a
Exodar
believer.
2.0.
All right. Okay.
All right. We're almost there. Meadow Strider, 8 mana, 6/11 beast. Taunt Death Rattle, put the Meadow Strider on the bottom of your deck. It costs 1.
1.
1.
1.
Okay. Scorching Observer, Rush Lifesteal, 7/9 Demon. Um, this is Walking Mountains replacement.
Yeah. You know what this is? This is a
That one.
KJ card that you get after 25 turns and you have like a 48 attack lifesteal or something.
Oh yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think we're playing this.
The Kill Jaden's getting buffed.
Is it?
I think that yeah, because you got Moab Forge Fiend too, stuff like that.
Ah, I guess there's a few
And you got the
demons.
new
Okay.
the Demon Hunter demons, the Death Rattle.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah, there's a
I
handful
think
of
it's
new ones.
overall getting a buff. Doubt this
Okay.
goes in any
1.
decks.
Nope.
Cliff Dive maybe, but probably not.
Probably not.
Alright, we got Ysera, the Emerald Aspect. Increase both players' max mana by 5. Battlecry gain 3 mana crystals. It's already been in the game for a little bit. Hasn't really been good in anything, I think.
Maybe Odin Warrior is like the one main deck for it.
Yeah, maybe. Not awful, but it just doesn't feel necessary.
Yeah. I mean, there's the Nerlex thing, which is kind of still sticks out to me as a potentially really strong combo, but again, it's kind of hard to find like the rest of it.
Right.
Um, I'm sure some decks will play it. I don't know what, but I'm sure some will.
2? 2 for Ysera, I feel like.
Yeah, 2 seems right.
Okay. Briar Spawn Drake. 10 mana, 12/7 dragon. At the end of your turn, attack a random enemy minion. Excess damage hits the enemy hero. Okay, I asked Hat about this.
Mm-hmm.
It's only the end of turn attack that hits the enemy hero. The normal trades do
Right.
not work.
Right.
Otherwise, you could cliff dive it and then kill your opponent pretty easy.
Hmm. That is not worded very well.
No, not really.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but I would have assumed that excess damage hits the enemy hero because that's what it says it does.
Well, it's a new sentence, isn't it? So, yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's only the auto attack.
Okay.
Um,
I evolved into it and I killed someone with Shaman. And then I played it in Warlock with Naralex, and it was with the 10 mana card, and it was actually like respectable, but again, that Theorycraft respectable, which is a little different. But like, I don't know, maybe just because Naralex is a card, you can throw this in a deck that wants like a couple extra big hitters at the end, and like it's okay for that.
Yeah.
That's the only real use of it I could see.
It's a lot of damage.
It is. 12 is a big number. You're probably, I mean, their minion probably has, 4 health or less on average. So,
Yeah.
I'll take a 2.
Yeah, sure. There's probably some edge cases where you want it.
Yeah, let's see it.
Is that the last card?
It looks like it is.
Oh, we done
We
it.
did it. 6.5 hours? Not terrible.
That was a bit longer
Maybe
than
a
I
little
thought it was
longer.
going to be.
Yeah, same. We got hung up on some cards.
We
Let's look at our
definitely did.
averages. um,
Do we see average?
Average, but like class. Or I guess this is for mine. Wait, can we find an actual average? I don't know. But Paladin was definitely our highest for sure. Then I had Warrior, DK, Hunter. Dude, Shaman? Shaman was so sad. Oof. Oh, you guys can't see this. Oops.
Hmm.
Yeah, Pala got the best cards, I think. How many 4s did I give? I think I gave like 2 4s or something. Like very few. I gave Husk a 4, the Fell Hunter. Oh yeah, both DH cards. Definitely
Yeah.
fewer than usual.
I didn't really give many 4s.
Yeah.
I gave 5 4s. That's not many. I think I rated Shaman the worst.
Yeah.
Paladin the best. I mean, pretty low across the board, I think. Average rating.
Yep.
1.77.
Looks like we're pretty similar.
Can I show my 4s? Uh, what did I give 4? Do I have to just scroll to them?
I don't know if there's a better way to do it. We both gave 4s to the DH Death Rattle cards.
Yeah. Death Rattle DH cards we gave 4s. I think I gave Shaman a 4.
Oh, Renewing Flames and Ursul also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of my chat ratings worked, some didn't.
Most of mine didn't. Yeah, it must be something with the shared chat.
Okay. I mean, overall, pretty low rated set. But
Probably the lowest ever for me, at least.
yeah, but I mean, they're kind of trying to lower the power level with this patch.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna work out. I still think the nerfed StarCraft cards will be better,
Mm-hmm.
and not all of them are
I
even getting
agree.
nerfed. So
Yeah, like
we might need
spawn
a bit
pool.
more.
Yeah. I could definitely see the warlock location stuff still being way too good. The hunter location stuff still being too good.
Yeah,
Maybe I mean shaman I'm not sure about, but still seems kind of decent. So
yeah,
yeah. I guess we'll see. I'm hoping that a lot of stuff will change. They also might have to do nerfs like kind of quickly after to address some of that, right? Wouldn't be too surprised.
yeah. We'll see how it works out.
Yep. We'll see.
All right, what class are you looking forward to play with? Anything?
Um, I mean, I do want to try some of the imbue stuff and see if I can make it work. I think it might be a little tough to do that, but and the ones I'm most hopeful for are Hunter and Pala, and then with an outside chance of Shaman. But
Oh,
I
okay.
think I it's not looking good. I felt better the other day about it than I did when we were looking at the cards again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I might have brought you down. We'll see.
you did. Sad times, but we'll see.
All right.
What about you? What is most exciting?
Ooh, I just like the Rogue Legendary, the Shaman. I think that's really fun.
That's a cool card.
I feel like
Yeah.
you can build a deck around mostly playing that too, because you got like all the mana cheat and stuff with the
Yeah.
scoundrel and maybe the mana weapon and stuff like that. It might work out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I could see it. I mean, it definitely felt nice when I played it and I got good cards, and most people are going to be playing good decks, so it should get better after theory crafting.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate you all hanging out and joining us for this review. Thank you, as always, Mabanta, for doing it with me.
Yeah, it was fun.
Fun.
Glad we could do it again.
All right.
All right. See you next time, Jabber.
See ya.